Halo guys. Harus sampai air bener. Halo guys. Mari kita watch party boys. Official watch party? Oh jelas. Oh, official watch party guys. Gua setiap VCT pasti dapat izin guys. Jadi tenang aja. Gue gak akan miss match-match penting guys. Gue bakal selalu hadir buat nonton pertandingan seru. Ini sih seru ya. Ini PR sama IDG. Siapa yang gak sabar lihat Kangkang lagi gitu. Udah setahun gak sih kita ngeliat Kangkang akhirnya di international stage lagi? Tahun kan? Malam bang, malam guys. Bang Fur masih sama Kitsune? Ya masih dong. Display capture, nah biar orang tahu gitu. Halo guys, halo yo what's good my guy? Yeah, everything is fine. How about you bro? Welcome everybody. Osaka on fire gak sih? Gue sih gini. Gue selalu support apapun keputusan PRX, apapun siapapun yang main di PRX. Gue cuma berharap monyet nyala. He is a good player. Dari dulu sampai sekarang gak pernah mengecewakan kita. Mungkin kemarin sempat bad game aja. Kita berharap match ini monyet bisa panas. Like dulu gue, ya bener like. Masa kalian gak like sih? Oh, mau dicukurin apa? Gue gak tahu. Awalnya gue cuma suruh gunting pendek aja, tapi lama. Orang pada bilang ini two block, jadi kayak gue bilang ya udah two block guys. Lu predik berapa? Kita bikin predik dulu di sini deh, bentar. Mana pool? Pool TRX SEDG. Choose your team. Ya gue sih jelas PRX ya. Kayak kenapa gue dukung EDG anjing. Emang gue Cina guys ya, tapi gue bukan asal dari Cina sana guys. Gue darah Indonesia, jadi gue dukung 3 orang Indonesia di PRX. Tapi sekarang PRX katanya sih dinyatakan ini ya tim Indonesia, cuy. Gue gak tahu ini salah, mereka salah tulis atau mereka salah input atau apa. Oh gak jadi deh, udah bener. Kemarin di sini tulisnya Indonesia tau. Langsung diganti sama HLR. Kita anggap dah kemarin tuh kenapa PRX bisa kalah 1-3. Anggap aja mereka pur ya, maksudnya kayak dalam arti kayak buang strat. Gak mau buang strat, jadi kayak simpan strat dulu. Mungkin di master ini mereka keluarin strat-stratnya mereka. Nah, main streamin nenenin tugas. Iya, nenenin. Nanti gue nenenin lu, Syarek saya. Nanti gue ini buat lu ini. Ya, siapa lagi yang mau dinenenin? Udah pesan kebab, kita sambil tunggu game ini, sambil tunggu makan gua. Nah, ini seru sih. Semalam nonton Genji gak bang? Karena gacor parah di game ketiga. Udah ku bilang guys, Genji tuh siapa yang bakal expect dengan Karon? Indonesia tim tier 1 2 tim tier 2 3 4 5 Indonesia kalau berani ngambil pemain dari ranked ya, ataukah buka trial untuk orang-orang ranked, Kita nggak usah bilang mental mereka mencut waktu di LN. Ya beda cerita, itu nanti bisa dilatih gitu. Percaya sama gue, bisa terbentuk jadi kayak next Caron. Indonesia tuh, kenapa gue bisa bilang Indonesia tuh sebenarnya banyak banget pemainnya berpotensi. Satu, kita kan negara paling besar nomor 4 ya nggak sih? Top 4 bener gak? Banyak warga-warga, maksudnya populasi kita tuh banyak banget gitu. Dan nggak mungkin dari jutaan manusia di sini tuh nggak ada bakat gitu. Gue yakin ada bakat, mereka tuh cuman kayak kurang dari support, kayak support dari barang-barang PC, internet, daerah pelosok internetnya kurang, atau enggak orang tuanya nggak dukung, dari awal dia udah passion pengen main game dan akhirnya nggak dapat supportan lagi, jadi nggak bisa main dan akhirnya cuma bisa main game HP gitu. Percaya gue, Indonesia tuh banyak banget orang yang berpotensi, orang-orang yang berbakat anjing. Hanya mereka tuh kebanyakan mau main aman guys. Mereka tuh cuma kebanyakan ngambil pemain lama. Makanya kalau kalian lihat VCT 2 tahun lalu, 3 tahun lalu, selalu orang yang sama terus. Boom, ini lawan ini lawan ini lawan itu lawan ini gitu. Dan akhirnya ARF berani ngerombak dan mengambil player yang sebelumnya belum pernah ada tim gitu, belum pernah, yang maksudnya kayak ngambil member yang belum pernah bersaing gitu. Contohnya Udi, Nathan kayak kalau nggak salah. Orang-orang mereka kan masih baru di scene, tapi akhirnya hasilnya apa? Gacor gitu, nggak kalah saing sama senior gitu. Itu nih yang gue bilang, bakat yang terpendam. Hanya saja yang tier Indonesia, tier 2, 3, 4 di Indonesia itu tutup mata sebelah aja itu karena mau main aman. Tapi ya awas gitu, wajar aja. Siapa yang gak mau main aman? Gue sendiri sih kalau jadi mereka juga main aman, soalnya bakar duit itu. Ya udah, mau start nih. Final idaman lo apa? PRX lagi kah atau PR run up lagi? Ya gue bingung ya. Gue satu sisi gue dukung Indonesia gitu. Tapi gue pengen lihat Sentinel menang lagi gitu. Tapi jangan deh, Sentinel udah pernah menang. Kalau PRX belum pernah menang sama sekali ya di champion ya. Maksudnya kayak belum pernah juara 1 ya. Jadi gue pengen PRX juara 1. Orang monyet juga baru diganti Jing kok malah di head. Biarin lah, orang-orang itu kan maksudnya kayak wajar lah. Haters tuh gak bisa diatur cok. Haters always be hate bro, you know. Mungkin aja bisa aja kemarin monyet itu jadi posisi kayak Itachi gitu. Demi jaga strat sengaja nge-throw gitu, rela dibenci, rela di head sama orang. Terus di game ini, maksudnya di champion ini dia langsung menyalah, bisa aja kill 30 tiba-tiba, 38, 35, mungkin rekor kita gak ada yang tahu gitu. Kita kasih chance ke monyet guys ya. Biarkan haters itu berkoar. Ya penting kita di sini enjoy the process. Tapi kasihan cuy, ya gimana ya. Kadang kan namanya juga lu ngambil pekerjaan yang berat kan biasa angin makin kencang gitu. Jadi artinya lu kalau udah di posisi tinggi banget di Valorant ya lu nggak bisa expect semua orang suka sama lo, intinya gitu ada. W tetap respect sama meski mainnya jelek. Kemarin lebih ke unlucky aja sih, gue nggak tahu ya. Ya, gue gak mau terlalu banyak asumsi sendiri. Bisa ya di balik itu ada stratnya, gue nggak tahu. Ini bentar lagi mulai nih. 951. Yang gue bingung apa PRX ketemu sama IDG terus. Takdir cok. Tapi untung sih ketemu IDG. Bayangin ketemu Karmin Corps Karmin awal-awal. Lebih pusing lagi cuy. Lebih enak PRX akhir-akhir baru ketemu yang kuat-kuat gitu. Ini apaan sih?
We'll guide you, no worries. I'm going to ask you, okay, to think of what it is. You can try it, you can grab one and try it.
Wait,
Ini apaan sih?
Yeah, it is there. It's exactly that.
Oh, it's so soft.
It's soft, yeah.
Wait.
And I'm going to ask you to rate them as
Alright.
well.
So I just...
Yeah? It's edible, I promise. Oh, yeah?
IDG nggak
What do you
kuat.
think it is?
Maksud EDG nggak kuat, EDG kuat tapi nggak sekuat Karmin.
I like it.
You like it? What
I mean, yeah, I always eat breakfast with.
Kalau kalian lihat Karmin main,
Okay, you're right. This is jamon. Jamon ibérico.
kalau kalian lihat Karmin itu gila cok. Gue kemarin rela sempat habisin waktu gue 3-4 jam cuma buat nonton highlight sama full game ya Karmin. Karena gue penasaran. Karena gue jujur gue belum pernah nonton Karmin. Dan gila cuy. Stratnya, chemistry di satu timnya, aimnya, komposisi timnya. Oh, EDG member bagusnya menurut siapa, Fruit? Kangkang. Gue cuma tau Kangkang sih, gue nggak gitu ikutin EDG. Karena cuma Kangkang yang mencolok cuy, dengan operator dia yang ikonik. Kangkang tuh, aduh, gue nggak ngerti kayak kelahiran Cinanya Kenny S tapi di Valorant, tau nggak sih? Saya main jam 1 malam, ya kelar ini. Kelar PRX baru Sentinel. Ada yang Forsaken jago ya, yang kecil ya, yang kecil ya. Maksudnya dengan umur di bawah umur 10 sih, kalau udah bisa sentuh Asena tuh udah gila. Nanti umur 12-13 gimana? 14, 15, 16. Umur prime dia bakal di 17 tahun. 16 tahun, 17 tahun mungkin bakal jadi prime M dia. Genji vs KC itu agak sulit soal kedua-duanya lagi on fire. Oh Genji sih memang lagi on fire tapi Exter sih ini ya, apa namanya, konsisten banget bangsat. Gue kemarin pakai crosshairnya Genji gacor bangsat. Maksudnya kayak walaupun ya cuma crosshair biasa, cuma gara-gara kesugesti, wah anjing gue jadi texter bangsat. Tapi emang Kangkang itu pemain paling mempengaruhi di EDG. Ya tanpa Kangkang sih agak sulit ya sebenarnya. Soalnya itu dualisnya mereka. Gue 19 tahun hashtag Diamond. Tim orang punya potensi punya potensi sendiri cuy. Punya batasannya sendiri. Gak bisa maksa cuy. Gue umur 25. Kalau sekarang umur 17 tahun udah diprosin. Gue 17 tahun masih di kasur. Main game, main sana, main sini, main sana, nggak ada duit, nggak ada apa-apa, duit masih minta sama orang tua. Makanya udah bilang kita tuh kalau mau ngebandingin terus ya, kagak akan ada apa namanya, kagak ada habisnya cuy. Ya itu talent sama hard work. Ini gue lagi agak susah ngomong gara-gara ada luka di mulut gue, di gusi gue, ngeproduce ludahnya banyak banget anjing. Gue 25 anjing. Lu udah gak ngerokok? Kagak. Gue kalau ngerokok gue bakal mati cok. Ini start jam 10, katanya sih jam 10 ya, 4 menit lagi guys. 25 lagi, umur lu setengah abad bang. Iya anjing. Gue gak berasa udah 25 cuy. Kekhawatiran tuh makin meningkat anjing. Soal duit, soal karir, masa depan. Lagi mikirinnya kalau punya anak gimana, berapa duit harus gue siapin. Rintangannya yang bakal menampar gue ke depannya. Satu kata kontol anjing. Tapi ganti vape kah? Kagak, lepas semua. Komentarnya yang di channel Valorant baik, sudah biasa anjing. Orang luar negeri mah gak usah ketikan. Mereka lakuin anjing. Kasus pemerkosaan di luar tuh banyak banget anjing. Pelecehan seksual juga banyak bangsat. Kalau aksi mereka udah berani lakuin, apalagi ketikan anjing. Penting serem lah di luar. Dan sama Zeken dijuluki Shaquille sama Kobe karena keduanya paling muda dan mereka berdua yang bisa membalik keadaan. Gue gak ngerti Tan kenapa bisa flashy itu tapi akurat anjing. Umur segini makin overthinking ya anjing. Kecuali gue baru bangun tidur terus gue dapat duit kayak anjing, gue dapat 100 miliar. Udah hidup gue udah agak tenang anjing, tinggal belajar cara ngolahnya gimana aja tuh perputarannya. Sayangnya cuma mimpi, nggak mulai ya. Paling ada delay bentar ini. Beda master apa champion? Master lo baru champion. Master itu penentuan poin untuk menuju ke champion. Ya nggak sih guys? Ya kan? Jangan tanya atau something. Something sih. Lebih kenceng something. Mereka ban Breeze sama Lotus.
Bind, side on bind. Attack.
Mereka pilih Sunset, EDG pilih Sunset. Peppers pilih Sunset, EDG pilih Bind.
Icebox. You have Ascent and Split.
Terus ban Icebox.
Ban Ascent, so by default map number 3 will be Split. Paper X.
Siapa yang suka Icebox? Gue nanya kalian. Kalau kalian suka sama Icebox berarti kalian gay anjing. Orang aneh yang suka Icebox bangsat.
I mean, I love what I'm seeing here. I love the fact that EDG has decided to go for that Lotus ban and Paper X does not.
Gue nggak pernah suka sama Icebox aja. Waktu ada kabar kayak Icebox is back, motherfucker, gue kayak ngentot lah, males banget. Bang, kok lu jarang promosin store lu bang? Ayo guys, beli VP di store. Gak boleh bangsat.
Both of these teams to a high margin, you're bound to get a banger series out the gate straight away.
And not only that, right after we have the bind, which is like the
Asik
stellar pick for
pakai Viper di
EDG.
Icebox ya kagak, sumpah biasa aja.
I agree with you,
Alah, Viper itu menurut gue agent yang paling membosankan. Ya nggak tahu ya preferensi masing-masing ya. Kalau gue sih ogah banget pakai Viper. Tapi kalau nge-feel oke lah gue pakai Viper. Tapi jangan terlalu berharap gue bisa ngebantai kayak pakai Yoru. Masih mending Breeze. Breeze masih mending. Icebox itu satu bikin sakit mata, mapnya aneh anjing. Terus serba biru kadang gue nggak kelihatan sama musuhnya bangsat. Copyright, malas. Gue tuh malasnya di YouTube ya. Kalau lagi WATCHPARTY ya, besoknya pasti dikabarkan kayak your video found copyright bla bla bla. Kentot AdSense gue anjing. Harusnya gue dapat ratusan ribu gara-gara copyright, nggak dapat AdSense-nya. Breeze masih enak demi. Iya, Breeze masih lebih enak nih. Icebox aneh. Gue berharap map baru deh. Agent baru gak? Kalau nggak salah nanti habis Madrid nih. Kelar Madrid ini agent baru keluar. Gue kalau nggak salah pernah baca controller yang bisa nge-revive diri sendiri. Kayak Phoenix. Tapi controller. Gue penasaran. Sebentar guys, gue mau kecilin lo minimas lo nih. Skin Phantom favorit lo apa bang? Apa sih guys yang kayak army itu? Gue lupa nama skinnya. Yang kayak army apa guys? Gue lupa. Recon Phantom.
Gotta start from below again and we slowly build up again, you know. 现在人家听到 ZM 勾勾 KK 在对面，他枪都要抖。赢的是 paperwork， 赢的不是镜。赢了那个。
Bang, kenapa reaction time gue lambat ya? Cara ngelatnya gimana tuh? Kalau dulu ya, gue nggak tahu ya, mungkin karena eyes coordination gue bagus ya dari dulu, karena gue sering banget dulu latihan basket, olahraga apapun gue ikut, badminton, basket, futsal, volley. Jadi muscle gue sudah terlatih dari luar. Terus gue punya eye coordination, gue juga ngelihatnya lebih cepat nangkep daripada orang biasanya. Ya makanya waktu gue main game, gue latihan pertama kali game FPS gue sentuh kan point blank ya, nggak bisa gak lari. Siapa sih ini nggak main PB? Dulu CS dulu, cuma main for fun. Habis itu yang serius itu di PB. PB itu gue cuma butuh setengah tahun untuk ke major. Pertama kali main sampai diamond itu headshot percentage gue cuma 20% karena masih baru belajar. Terus sampai major gue headshot percentage gue itu 40-an%. Termasuk tinggi tuh waktu zaman itu, udah termasuk tinggi. Ada yang 70%, cuma menurut gue itu kayak orang ngecet deh. Gue 40% itu dari puluhan ribu match gitu, ratusan ribu match. Terus zaman M-Lab ya gue tiap hari main coba buat ngelatih muscle dong, buat ngelatih reaction time. Kalau ngomong M ya kita latihan aja langsung di in game guys. Gue yakin di sini orang-orang main Valorant pasti sebelumnya main PB anjing. Ya gak semua lah, 80% lah, gue yakin 80%. Karena gak bisa dipungkiri Valorant itu banyak pemain baru. FPS pertamanya mereka. Copyright anjing ini, astaga naga. Bisa sih, gue tinggal suruh mereka kayak bolehin pakai ini, bolehin pakai backsoundnya. Kalau FPS pertama gue, yes wajar. Karena kebetulan aja kayak timingnya waktu zaman COVID, gue yakin kalian gabut, kebetulan gamenya lagi hype itu namanya Valorant, semua orang pasti main Valorant. Bang kapan ikut prosin? Sudah pernah. Terus keteteran, malas di latihan, gue juga mager banget, dan akhirnya ya udah gue stop. Gue lebih enjoy menjadi content creator karena dari dulu passion gue jadi content creator guys. Predict skor ya. Susah sih ini EDG, karena EDG termasuk tim yang hebat sih. Gue bilang PRX menang di map pertama di 13-9, 13-8. Yoi dulu PB sama Losaga. Gue gak sama Losaga. Dulu gara-gara di zaman di kota gue ya, di Warret gue, orang Losaga itu selalu bermusuh sama PB. Mereka padahal itu satu company gitu. Mereka selalu bilang bocah-bocah G apa, gue lupa bahasa saat itu, dibilangnya ya penting game Losaga sampah, main PB dong gini-gini. Terus ya Losaga juga sama ngatain PB gitu, jadi saling perang anjing. Ya Rex tim negara apa pak? Singapura. Gue sebenarnya CSGO FS pertama, tapi CSGO gue gak sering banget main. Nah kalau entah kenapa tertarik. I see nggak apa-apa. Teman gue juga pada kayak gitu kok. Gue dulu 1.5 cuma main bentar doang, tapi dari sana nimbulnya rasa cinta terhadap game FPS. Main CS 1.6 main bentar doang, terus main CSS Counter Strike Source juga bentar doang, paling cuma 1 bulan 2 bulan. B yang main saya bertahun-tahun. Ayo guys like dong, masa 500 orang di sini nggak like, parah banget kalian. Pasar gue 1322 tinggal si texter. Lu tau gak Alan H2? Gue main game itu seru parah. Oh yang game dulu ya. Jim kan wajib militer. Kira-kira bakal pakai lagi gak PRX? Skillnya bisa turun gak? Enggak dong, orang dia pegang senjata asli langsung tembak orang. Gimana mau menurun? Dia udah bukan ngelatih mouse lagi guys. Dia udah ngelatih pakai senjata asli di militer cok.
initiators.
Langsung tembak, langsung tembak di lapangan langsung guys. Wah, game 6-nya langsung lebih kebentuk lagi anjing. Saran latihan reaction time. Ambil aja ini, main aja di ini. Maps. Main PB lu dulu siapa? Next Jack sih. Karena gue dulu cuma nonton di lokal. Zaman gue tuh cuma zaman Next Jack yang waktu main di Thailand terus menang anjing pakai sniper terus gila nih. No duelist ya. Sebenarnya no duelist ya biasa aja guys, ya udah gitu. Anggapannya mereka kayak lagi main CS. Iya, Rex no duelist itu kayak gue udah gak kaget sumpah. Ntar dia belajar teknik flash in real life. Fun fact ya, flash in real life gak keluar cahaya, cuman bikin telinga kalian dengung dong. Paling parah minimal gendeng telinga kalian pecah gitu. Let's go guys.
And on the other side of things, EDG looked like they could bleed, which normally in China wasn't really the case. So I think we're going to have a brawl on our hands today, and we're kicking it off on Sunset.
It's a real litmus test for both of these squads, and kicking it off with a bit of pace. We expect this from the side of PaperX, as they're quickly taking control over this A site. And it looks like that control is going to be given up. EDG content to play a retake. There's going to be a wall to break.
Oh yeah, face camnya, sorry guys.
But they are set up with their 5v5 as the spike goes down.
Yeah, one of the few teams that is still going to be running a Sage pretty much anywhere, but especially in pistol rounds, it's definitely going to be more of an irritation. Now, EDG have held on to a lot of utility as they now look to set back into this retake.
Yeah, a lot of stuff still to work with. That nade already going out to clear an angle. It's allowed them to focus towards the site. But Munyet does well to still grab one. The Paranoia a little deep. EDG already bypassed it. Now catching multiple kills on nobody. It's left all down to Devi. Emerging from the smoke. He's only good for one. That pistol round win goes to EDG.
I respect
itu kabelnya kayak baru lempar deh. Cicu boro. Terus kami hilangin udah. Senang kalian. Ini gue di sini aja guys. Gue mau facecam gue di sini. Nah, gue yang main sebenarnya guys.
A very clean start, even from the get-go. They're playing retake on the site. They're letting PaperX take the space, and then they're able to fight back through because they've kept their util. They played the game the right way this time around. For EDG, they get the reward. We can see that they're stacked up. In fact, one pistol is only going to carry through to keep it light. The rest of the squad investing very heavily, and PaperX have decided to pull through a lot of sheriffs, but for the most part, they haven't got a lot to brawl with. Open fights should favor their opponents unless the numbers advantage come through. And we are seeing the exact same strat from them, same run through. This time, we're not going to get a Sage wall down to block off, so it could be even easier for EDG to fight their way back through.
Also, EDG have even more utility because obviously they're the team with the buy, so they now have still that paranoia, multiple flashes. Like, they're going to have to make a pretty severe mistake. And again, there's that initial sort of setup from Chichu just to get them the information. The only real danger is just aggression, but it's so messy.
Oh no, Monyet miss. Monyetnya panik dong.
To at least find themselves a kill, but they need to get so much from this position, even dying to a blast back. And Devi, his late lurk may not be expected, but he needs to buy such a ridiculous amount of time, and it isn't going to be happening.
Oh no, Monyet.
Itu
bisa dapat padahal itu udah kena flash. Bro is panic kan. Master Tokyo kemarin PRX juara 3 kan, juara 2.
Small dent to their economy, but ultimately nothing that you really need to fret about. On the PaperX side, I'm curious to see where they come out of this one with, because they're going to have all the money to work with, all the credits, full utility. This is their way back in.
This is where expectations become a little bit different. Now, one good thing is that nobody has done an incredible job already to get that Hunter's Fury online, so potential for some proactive takes. And already they are setting up for a little bit
Saya
of
belum. Kita kasih dia kesempatan. Tunggu, kita bisa komen apa? Kita bisa kasih komentar. Mungkin waktu kelar Madrid mungkin ya.
Yeah, again though, from EDG's perspective, this is very similar to what they've been doing, just fully stacking up towards one part of the map, gambling that if they take A, they'll play the retake. Obviously, they've got some very well-drilled retakes lined up for us, and I think here's where we're going to get to see, you know, This is nasty for Munyet. It's expecting to see something from
Oh.
EDG, but they might not have much of
Gua
a
baru tahu
chance.
bisa,
They expect this
gua
one
baru
will
tahu
be
bisa naik atas
flabbergasted.
anjing.
A free kill for sure, maybe even a second now. They know his tricks. It's time to fade
Gokil.
down.
Gue bahkan gak tau ada lana begitu anjing.
The rest of the team has started to get a bit more aggressive. Devi up close already doubles up their advantage, not allowing this retake to even really begin. Leaving just a couple remaining, and while the potential of flawless
Nah, ini dia.
damn clean from the
Ini
side
dia
of
guys.
HERETIC.
Yeah, that's a round that they're going to be extremely happy with. On the EDG side now, something for them to worry about as they're playing
terlalu early gak
retake
sih
A,
buat
wanting to
dipakai,
rotate
guys?
quickly down that avenue, and now they've got to be worried about a player being up top.
Masa
In fact,
disimpan waktu
even as we
buat
go into this replay,
pertengahan
this
game
same
cuy.
position that Munyet's in is being pinged like crazy by the side of EDG. They're telling each other, this is where he is. He's going to be there. Watch out on the rotates. So everyone knows they pulled the trick out of their sleeve.
Baru sadar
I
dulu
don't
sih
think they'll
ya.
get away with that again.
I mean
I'm really
guys, gak
surprised
semuanya
they
harus
do it
butuh
in the
duelist aja.
bonus round. Yes, right, of all
You
rounds.
kind of think that maybe that's something you say for a bye, but
yes,
it is
my
just
foot is
that
coming, guys.
almost ridiculous confidence of TEPERCAYA, and let's be real. If that's the only cool thing we see from TEPERCAYA in this map, I'm disappointed.
Yeah, I'm surprised, shocked, and disappointed, just like yourself. For EDG, on this defensive side, bit of a change-up. This time, not wanting to play the retake on A. They got a bit aggressive, haven't seen anyone, and in fact, Thrash is coming in on the exact other side of the map. As we can see, I like this idea to try and punish. Actually caught one tag onto something, but that's all they're going to get for it. With the res in, they might want to get aggressive, but
timing
Munyet
nih.
close. He couldn't decide on his weapon. He'll only get the one, but at least he got the
Monyet
one.
kalau tadi gak ragu ya.
Still kept it even at
Monyet
least.
dapat sumpah.
It's not the worst scenario. It looked like it could have gone a lot worse.
Kenapa sih lagi ragu banget? Kayak gak lagi kayak
been able to find another. Kankan looking to try and
Nah,
wrap
lagi
back in,
gak
but the
pede
timing
banget
couldn't
dia.
be any worse, and now Smoggy is all that remains. 1 versus 2. I don't even think he has the ability to really clear out this player on the corner, just trying to check, but this Sage wall just being irritating, and that's enough for him to have to back out of the round.
Yeah, at an eye test, you know, you probably can't jump that, but I don't blame him for trying. Maybe he could get the element of surprise if physics was going
Gak akan
his
ada
way.
tim yang
Unlucky.
kayak
For
draft no duelist
TEPERCAYA,
mainnya
they found themselves around, and you know, on EDG, burning up the Hunter's Fury, they commit quite a bit. Their economy is
Duelist
quite
itu
low
ya?
as well. This is not an ideal start. So it
Agent
looks
itu
like
cuma
TEPERCAYA
berguna
might be able
ada
to
beberapa yang
get away
buat
with a little,
flashing, ada yang
lead
buat
now.
masuk pun
and
gak
it's something just to mention,
semesti
obviously, we
masuk
have
kayak
seen both these teams
gak
play it
penting
already.
banget karena
Very
bisa main
close
slow
game
pace gitu. Kecuali
for the
kalau
side
main
of
fast
EDG,
pace
so
mungkin
I'm
iya
not
kalian
overly surprised that we've
butuh
seen this
duelist
pick
sama fast
actually
pace gitu.
come out from TEPERCAYA. And also the one time they played it in Pacific against Gen G, they had a 10-2 defense. So that's something you have to be wary of, is they have already shown that they're going to be problematic with aggressive takes. I think something's utility is you're really going to have to watch out for that, because I feel like Gecko thrives when it comes to this map in particular.
Boleh aja bisa hancurin trip server
couple of
ya?
hero
Gak
weapons,
bisa deh.
Smoggy
Bisa
still
gak sih guys?
having that
Gak bisa
rifle,
kan?
Guardian invested into for Kankan as well. But how much can they really do in this round?
Tau aku gak bisa deh guys.
TEPERCAYA have decided against even showing their presence towards this A site. I think knowing, like, in most of these fights you're taking, you have a heavy advantage in terms of weaponry. And the one thing EDG can do is group up. So they don't throw the flash early, they sneak up on A, they play it slow. But EDG have rotated in. Just look at that mini-map.
Bisa.
4 players
Hah?
very close by. Can on the way.
Gua
and they've
main
made the right
bertahun-tahun,
read.
gua
The
baru
info
tau
denial
bisa
as well.
bangsat.
They know there's one player towards spawn on the
bisa,
side of
anjing.
TEPERCAYA. That's not
Man.
enough to really make a move. Devi is disgusting. He's making
Wajar,
a lot
guys.
of dangerous plays,
Bukan
but in
gak
this
main
round, that
Killjoy
might
ya.
not have been the right call.
No, if they can get the rifle back especially, that would be an extra pain that they have to deal with. Also, every player being revealed, no hidden lurks can really be happening. Paranoia is good, but nobody's actually able to capitalize off their counter flashes just a little bit too late, and they are being picked apart. Just a couple remaining. Mindfreak has been able to bring back the deficit a little bit. Another, as he's just popping head after head, but it gets a little bit shaky, leaves it onto something in the 1 versus 1, and they'll be able to hold on in that 2 versus 4. It was a little bit too close for comfort.
Just a little bit. I mean, he definitely had time. Just one sheriff shot away from disaster. As I
Wah,
said, coming out of the
lebih bisa
last
main
round,
dibanding
you'd
Killjoy.
think that TEPERCAYA have everything set up to claim a
Semua ini
decent
sebenarnya
injection
sama
of
aja sih.
rounds, find
Yang
that
penting
one,
kan
be in an
tembak, guys.
economically advantageous position, which, don't get me wrong, you still have a player like something with 7K.
Dingin bos.
But my God, it's the reason I have this guy's jersey at home.
Sayang dia lepas sih, dia mau lari itu.
Yeah, that was clean. And taking out the showstopper as well, I feel like that would have been something dead for sure if he doesn't even just get it a split second earlier. So a round saved for TEPERCAYA, but probably not something that...
Wow. The best part is he was already on the wrong side of the trap, didn't go deep enough. Devi, good for one. That's it, though, shut down, and this round has crumbled pretty quickly if you're PaperX. I mean, they might have shut down a showstopper in the last round, but well, it looks like Kankan will be dropped again. Something tagged on Mindfreak, and they know where both of these players are. EDG have all the info to play with. It seems to be a formality at this point, unless something has an incredible 3K up his sleeve.
Yeah, that was one of the most audacious changes in pace I think I've seen in a long time, because think about how PaperX have been playing so far. It's been slow defaults, normally ending up on the A site. This round, it just tries to TP into mid. And the thing is, EDG have been playing a lot around that mid area for the fast rotations for retakes. So it's interesting that he thought there was a gap there. I'm not sure what piece of information they had that they believed that was going to be clear enough for him to take such a risk, but it hasn't worked out. Something still ever dangerous, even when not playing on that jet. See if he can make this one at least a little bit costly. He's looking for the fight. He knows that planting at this stage, allowing them to retake together, won't quite work out. And while Smoggy is patient as he hunts down something in the end.
Yeah, again, the right call to try and thin the herd a little bit, but this is a head-scratcher of a play. I mean, the sound cue is there, the kill is easy to claim. With the smoke close, I guess the idea is, even just thinking to the round before, if I'm not mistaken, we had 3A, 2B. That was a gap in the previous round. It wasn't this time, so an unlucky gamble. As we end up 3-3, quick check-in with the economy sees that we've got enough money for everybody to buy. Utility's going to be pretty healthy, and something has got an operator.
Hey, mate, he's stealing this one out of the book of Kankan, the Gecko op. That was something we saw back on Bind not too long ago. For now, though, back to the slower style default, maybe expecting a little bit of aggression. Especially with how easily they've got into the post plant, I really don't mind the operator. Just allow him to sit on an angle and try and shut things down. And Mindfreak again, he's had a decent amount of success in some of these early fights. For now, though, EDG doing well just to try and slow the pace a little bit, using their smokes. And again, you can see it's basically a retake setup over on that A site again, just with a little bit of extra info.
Kalau dulu emang relying to Kangkang sama nobody
the fake, or the attempt to sell a fake on the B site is decent, especially when you've got a Viper's Pit online. They can't afford to give this ground up and play behind the wall. As they play in front of the util on A, price is paid. Smoggy down. And a null command used for PaperX as they claim control of this site, presumably unchecked. Remember, also a Viper's Pit for post plant, and this op is still lurking around. There's a lot of red flags flying for EDG.
He might find the space, though. They don't even realize he's here because he was already past the angle initially. Chichu at least finds a slight gap. Already, though, Thrash thrown out will give an awful lot of information. They're going to spot at least one player in that back line, and look at Devi. Slowly on the wraparound, he was following it, but the shots might have just given his position away. The operator going to hold the gap in a wall. You'd expect something to hit this shot all day long, and he won't miss. 3 kills already to his name. Little bro going to be sent out just to try and claim some extra space, but for now, still a lot that EDG need to do, and not a lot of time to play with. Kankan, the last man standing, and he will meet the same fate as the rest.
Well, I expected something to do on the op, but I wasn't really seeing that coming.
Write that one down.
Yeah, actually, I'm trademarking that one. But EDG calling a pause after that, and then you can understand why. This is just one man finding all the space in the world, despite some decent plays for them to try and break their way back through. I think the harassment from Devi played a big role as well. The fact that he follows up on the Thrash, takes the angle, fires a few shots, and he just runs away. Just lets them know, I'm behind you, by the way. And now they've got to worry about that. It slows them down. It gives time for the opposition. The shots are there every time.
So you can't see at the moment because there's a timeout. But I'm looking at Kankan with a glass.
Don't pick something why he using op.
Now, it would be a little bit of a bold call to try and have that.
Terus salahnya EDG kayak mungkin ya gara-gara delay. Itulah guys, kadang enaknya nggak ada duelist. TEPERCAYA punya banyak banget skill yang bisa ngedelay untuk mereka masuk. Emang Rexus kenapa bang? Agak, maksudnya kayak kita nggak bisa mungkiri kalau misalnya Rexus itu mau steer menengah sampai ke bawah. Bener gak? Lu bayangin orang mereka punya banyak duit, ada mouse yang emang lebih bagus, dan itu fakta ya, banyak mouse yang lebih bagus, ya di luar sana masa mereka pakai yang itu gitu.
I don't mind it, because if you lose it, the cost is just too high to pay.
He
Instead,
won't because it's Conco.
Gue nggak bilang Rexus jelek ya, tapi
That's
itu
the theory, right?
tapi
But
nggak
he's
bisa
5-7.
bisa
So
dinilai
he's
gitu
got
ya,
a
maksudnya
Guardian.
Because he has
He's
most
got a
likely lebih
Stinger,
bagus
a
gitu,
Guardian.
yang mahal-mahal.
He's not sure yet.
Kalau
He's
untuk
sitting
harga
on
di
the
bawah
Guardian.
sejuta
Okay.
mungkin iya
So,
Rexus
a decent
bagus.
rifle to fight with, some range potential,
Rexus,
and nothing but sheriffs to back
Ajes,
him up. It's not a round I expect
Pantek,
EDG to
oke.
win in, but it is one that carries a lot
Tapi kalau udah
of
lawannya
danger on the side of
Razer,
PaperX, because we've seen
Logitech,
before how strong EDG were on a retake
Lamzu,
with weaker weapons.
susah guys.
They've switched up. There's been so much presence on that A side that they gambled in that direction, and PaperX, they've had solid reads so far. One defender, Chichu, he has been the point of contact in almost every single round, but an afterplant, even a Viper's pick.
Lamzu bagus loh. Itu mouse yang dipakai sama Tens loh guys ya, sama Fnatic juga loh.
Yeah, with Divide
Ya, mereka
Five,
pakai
they
mouse
all
ganti-ganti sih.
heal
Mereka
on the
punya
teammate as well. Everyone's
jutaan mouse
sitting
gitu.
pretty, and there's still some util to play with. Going
Itu
through that
3-4 oke
Viper's
lah,
pit,
berat banget.
being on low HP with the Sheriff is the only thing
Dova
worse
kena
than
mantep
having
ya.
to take that fight out in the open when there's this many rifles on the other side. They're trying to play the RNG, but the wall is helping, blocking, absorbing some of those shots, even though there's a gap in it that EDG are now going to use as they make their way through. There's a TP out of Alon, and a third kill! A real chance for EDG to fight back in this round. Something left. Low HP on Smoggy with the decay. And it's an op to work with for something. Now the heals come through. That op needs to land its shot. The time already running. Can something
Gila mantapnya anjing. Siapa tadi?
Looks like he'll just about be
Si Haotong bukan atau Smogi?
Yeah, they've got rid of him. That's so much damage done.
Gua replay, gue penasaran mantapnya gimana.
I don't know how.
Pepper mini bagus gak? Nggak udah nggak bagus semenjak ada keluarin Razer yang kok Razer semenjak ada keluaran yang kayak Fnatic atau gak Rexus Ino.
Okay, well that one, yeah, fair enough.
Ino bukan Rexus ya? Ino itu
very quick shots when you're, essentially nearsighted. Not bad at all.
Yeah. The thing is though, it's whether or not they're able to now capitalize on it, because they have done
Hampir
it a couple
sih.
of times where they've made things a little
Hampir
bit
sih.
more costly.
Jantungnya dikit ngaruh anjing.
Again, going into this slow push towards the B site. A death ball coming out from the side of PaperX. They have managed to sort of
Monster
play
Bike
with
game
their
FPS. Sebenarnya semua mouse sama aja guys. Kan ada yang suka berat, ada yang suka ringan. Bener gak? Yang penting lasernya udah pakai optik, udah aman. Cari mouse yang pakai laser pakai optik. Mouse apapun tuh tergantung kalian karena tangan kalian ada yang besar, ada yang kecil, bahkan ya.
They can open up some of these sidelines, have to
Jadi
get past the
tadi mau
Viper
bilang
wall, the
biar panjang
util
tapi
down
terlalu
from
jauh.
Omen, and they're actually passing it on the PaperX side, running it down, taking fight after fight with nothing but success. And we talked about this operator. Well, it's now all that's left of EDG's defensive side. This retake will not happen, and he might not get out of here. Just about.
Oh iya, Ino tuh
around
Vortex
into
series.
spawn, but they're hot on his heels. He wants to take some shots, but none of them are landing. 5 HP and a classic to close it
Kangkang
out.
off nih.
Unlucky for
OP-nya yang nyala si something sih. Nah, something kasih pelajar ke Kangkang ini.
Well, with just these early round pushes. Like, note that this is different to what we've seen from PaperX already. A lot of their eco rounds have gone towards the B side, but more importantly, they've sent Mind Freak there pretty much every single round. So logically, when EDG see him taking that first fight, they go,
kalian itu terlalu cepat berasumsi. Bisa aja kemarin emang meta throwing untuk supaya tidak ketahuan sama strat yang bakal dipakai nanti di Master Madrid gitu. Karena mereka udah secure slow juga dan menang. Kalau menang pun gak ada prize pool guys.
Catch the smoke of PaperX.
Bisa aja selama ini monyet itu Itachi gitu. Rela dihujat demi kemenangan guys. Gak ada yang tahu guys.
In that 1v1. PaperX have had a couple swing rounds go their way by a narrow margin. This one though, it's been widened up a bit. Mind Freak on the
tapi dapat poin
beautiful play and good connection from
ya, mungkin mikirnya kayak ya dapat poin nggak dapat poin juga poinnya nggak seberapa juga cuy.
One of the main ones being Haodong, who it looks like Mind Freak has some spidey senses tingling because he
Gila,
knew.
Gue udah bilang kan, dari awal sebelum pas game ini baru mulai, Mind Freak asik panas nih. Ini game yang Mind Freak ini.
Smoggy again. Just trying to catch Smoke. He doesn't even realize where his opponent's gone. Just trying to catch them and will finally meet his opponent of Mind Freak. It took it long enough to get there. It won't matter. 7-3. PaperX after the first couple of rounds have been nigh on dominant. And for a team that, as I said, we watched them kind of get battered when it came to the game versus
udah minder sih sama OP
I think this morning
kayak
saying, we're at a 6
adu
out
mental.
of 10.
Gua VCT tuh
I'm sure
VCT
EDG
adu
don't feel
mental.
that way.
Yeah, and even if we can't argue that EDG have had some closer rounds, some opportunities to pull it off, it doesn't matter. When you're facing down the barrel of a 7-3 scoreline, it's time to show up
Freak
here
M-nya
now.
menyala,
A big round for
menyala,
EDG, not
bosku.
just in their buy, in their credits, but also in their ult orbs. They've got a lot online to work with. This
Mansuk
has to be their
berbagi ilmu
safety
padi
net.
ini. Dari tadi Aaron habis dipuji langsung mati bang.
Nobody is going to be battling once
This is
more for
timing,
that
yeah.
lead control. You can see an immediate rotation from EDG. Just being able to get that little bit of control is enough for them to try and just pull rotations. The retakes over the last few rounds just haven't been working. They need to try and get some of those early fights in and they'll win one. Khan's removed Mindfreak. He has been the biggest thorn in their side thus far.
I like this position from Smoggy. Good shots last round. The nade is down, but they're a little disjointed. The 1v1 taken against Haodong doesn't go well. For EDG, no smokes left to play with. No, from the shadows. And Mindfreak's right back into the fight. The shot doesn't land either. And Can sprays and finds bullets coming back at him from Mindfreak, who was dropped moments earlier. This is a disaster for EDG. They're losing players, but nobody. He doesn't want to lose this round. Holding strong, and the fight from Smoggy's good. It's only Munyet left. He's made it to A. He'll find a plant, but he doesn't know where these last two players are.
Forsaken, unfortunately,
Waktunya Monyet.
be able to join him. Low HP. And a Hunter's Fury, they're watching to see if he's going to go pushing round the back, but instead, these angles slowly being cleared. Looking to try and pair back up as he just sits patiently waiting in the corner. Not quite looking the right direction if a wraparound comes in, but actually, both players meeting back up. The time starting to tick down. They really need to get a move on. Paranoia through, TP'd now to get into a much stronger after plan. Munyet, though, getting tagged further and further. They need to get someone on this, and he's just buying that time. I think this one's going to be desperately close. In fact, I don't think he might have this at all. I think it's going to go off. The clutch again, and they just can't find themselves around.
Monyet bos. Gue udah bilang kan.
Like we say, no matter how tight that
Mode
margin
Itachi
is,
cok.
PaperX steam further into the lead, and with a Red Bull clutch from a player who was low, who missed the first couple swings. He couldn't land the headshot, and it looked like they had it, but in the end,
it's not even that close.
Time that cost them. 1 second, like 0.93 of a second.
But that's the thing, they were very, very slow at clearing a lot of the angles, and I love the reposition from Munyet. He realizes in that corner, decent chance to get overwhelmed, someone can get on the defuse. Instead, he just looks to take those fights, and, well, nobody again. This time, Mindfreak is waiting. These battles have not been going their way, and something roaming with that operator. Ready to clear, and while the Paranoia will catch him, but no chance for a trade.
It's not even an ability that gets him out of there. It's literally just the straight up, take your knife out and run. Now, Can's gone through mid. There is a lurk waiting around here, but it's waiting for the B main aggression, not for the mid push. They weren't expecting this. The timing a little off, and the shots didn't land initially, but Munyet's recovered it nicely. Mindfreak down, big player for the side of PaperX. He's been going huge in a lot of these rounds. Now, they have to close it out without him, but it's a 4v2. It's only Chicho and Haodong. Should be easy.
Hai sayang.
Still in the same spot, Paranoid from just moments ago. The initial fight needed to be cleaner. Completely left out on his own. He's had a couple of amazing moments so far, but this would have to be the best of them. But Munyet, no respect, straight through. Leaves it all up to one, and it is dominant. A 9-3 half for PaperX coming in onto Sunset. Doesn't get much better than that.
No, it really doesn't. I like the idea as well to knife close. They suspect he's there, swing it with a shorty, and even grab the headshot kill for their trouble. PaperX just looking so clean. This is just a matter of timing. The Paranoia doesn't come out. I think the idea was to play off the contact. Being up, like a rifle will take an extra half second to get that kill, and it's easy peasy. You're going to at least trade. This time, EDG, they have to trade out a lot of rounds in their favor. 9-3 down at the half, and Tom, we don't expect this to be much better. Let's see what the Desk thinks.
My baby, my baby.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, I've pulled a telestrator here for one of the rounds in particular, which is round number 3, the bonus round. And this one was particularly interesting as well. Just the game plan going a bit amiss here. With this PaperX comp, what you want to do is you want to bleed the utility out as much as possible. And they were just given the A site entirely for free most of the time. I mean, PaperX not being forced to use many of their util tools, like a Paranoia flashes really at all. And part of the benefit of the Gecko is that you can pick up the flashes as well. Once you use them, you can pick up forms of the util. But it was going amiss here for EDG. And when you give up this much space, it's one of the worst things you can do because you set up PaperX to do things like this. I mean, they get quirky with the walls. They set up the Sage wall up here on this high ground angle. And they're really making sure that their game plan is to try and fight for this area as well of the map. These link areas as well as backside control, making sure they're getting really proactive in those moments. And it just completely dismantled EDG. Speed it up as well as
gue sih gak usah ngaku juga di sebelah gue nih. Nah kalian nih jangan ngaku dong. Mana buktinya?
I mean, being able to fight and really take space proactively. And for EDG, you were seeing it go missing. I mean, what they should have been doing is fighting a different control, trying to at least get it, rather than giving up the sites entirely for the retake. Because you can't do that against this comp. If you give PaperX space to set up, you're going to use that util to push you even deeper when you're trying to set up for your retakes. We're going to go to the other side of the map now, and PaperX might be even better on their defense side. They are so damn well drilled with their executes and their retake protocols with all of that utility. EDG cannot make the same mistake again, and so I'll send it over to Mitch and Tom.
Buka masker dulu. Lu mau bayar berapa lu, Rey? Buka masker. Privasi mahal, bro. Kalau bayar 5 miliar mungkin boleh ya, kita langsung PC dia DM langsung ya.
Yuki Kumahara memberikan 5 koin. Pertama, banyak orang meragukan monyet namun akhirnya dia membuktikan kalau dia diberi waktu maka dia bisa perform.
Udah bilang metode Itachi, cok. Kayak item tapi Cina ya. Itachi Naruto.
Can ruin any story set up by the PaperX side. It's not happened yet, but they can have that rise back up, and even just getting themselves. I feel like back in the scene because even though EDG is strong on that map,
butuh Kitsu bukan FFroody. Ya udah, go upstream.
It's a scary battlefield. Take on this squad, and for EDG, a slow approach, much different than what we saw from PaperX, who leaned heavily on finding open space on the A site, which they did so often. This time PaperX are leaving A open, looking more so to fight into middle, and that's exactly where they're going to find that scrap already. Good stuff as the heal comes through. That initial fight almost negated if Forsaken hadn't fallen, and if Howdong didn't find the kill on something. Now the numbers are thin slightly, and for EDG, they can take advantage of this. Same sized map, but less players to defend.
Bisa lah defending, PRX defending dengan udah gak ada duelist loh. Udah ada Viper, udah ada. Yang penting berapa inisiator loh? 2 inisiator, 1 sentinel, 2 controller. Oh gila.
It slowed them down, but they found Mindfreak. And they know that Monyet's around here. They've got to deal with him. They want to get this fight.
Oh,
Monyet!
Monyet, bro!
Shot and now a crossfire angle. Devi easily closes that out. His flank saving the round. And PaperX sealing the coffin of EDG. If anything, that pistol win puts them on double digits.
I am starting to think that there should be more maps where PaperX play double controller. Because obviously we've seen Monyet sort of take over the role of Jing going into the Raze for the majority of the maps he plays. But he just looks so clinical, so comfortable when he goes back over to this Omen. And well, let's be real, I think Mindfreak
udah bilang ya, Monyet itu udah nih. Semoga sih konsisten sampai gamenya habis ya. Jangan cuma angin-angin gitu.
Interesting angle for Forsaken, and he's already got one. No reload, he wants another.
Kalau outlaw emang harus di-nerf anjing.
Agung Fadilah memberikan 10 koin. Waduh, ada Kitsune. Pacar aku cinta.
If you're rocking into a no shield fight, and obviously Howdong had no chance, blinded up in the corner and taken down.
They had a Paranoia come through the wall just to make sure that there wasn't really any opportunity for the player on the other side to survive. That's now 8 rounds in a row for PaperX. And well, there needs to be the same just to get them back in the game. That's how desperate a position.
Tapi outlaw harus di-nerf sih. Percaya gak? 100% outlaw di-nerf dari segi damage. Karena menurut gue sih terlalu gak ngotak ya. Lu half armor aja di second round. Lu kena one tap juga sama di badan di sama outlaw sih. Sesakit itu outlaw. Gak ada counter room terus. Editor gue ini free.
But he's playing a much more passive role in this round. Util dispensed on A and the rotate around towards top mid. It'll be a much slower round, but he will look to maintain that control over middle of fight. In fact, on the Chichu seems.
Biasanya final bapuk ya, jangan didoain dong. Bisa aja final kemarin nge-throw doang anjing. Karena gak ada prize so bisa aja mereka ngincar duit anjing. 500.000 USD bangsat. Bisa lu balik-balik bisa beli mobil anjing. Gue masih belum cukup beli Porsche guys.
Retaken that space and we'll just wall it off even if it's just a little piece of information.
Game-nya gak usah tapi dimahalin aja. Make sense, bisa. Yang jelas tapi kalau dimahalin nanti second round gak bisa dibeli guys.
That's what I was wondering. Like it seems like that left side's jumpable.
I don't know.
Still hear the sound cue with how close they were. Now Forsaken hasn't quite managed to get the damage done on the Outlaw, and the flank through by Chichu is being watched. He's beautifully positioned, but the jumping judge wasn't quite anticipating.
Memberikan 5 koin, Bang, Kitsune aja YG Live, biar betah aku.
Nah lu keluarin streaming lu nonton aja konten Kitsu anjing. Iya kali gue diusir anjing. Gue gimana kerja ini guys.
Abigail memberikan 10 koin, Halo Fruit, apa akap?
Halo Bagas, thank you for the 10 coin. Rate dikurangin aja, tetap aja nggak bisa. Damage itu yang berpengaruh cok. Mau fire gak fire, tetap aja sakit kan. Pakai murah loh. Orang jadi gak pernah beli Marshall lagi. Something kelas gue giveaway 1000 VP sekarang.
Send out Wingman to try and just deter them a little bit from pushing, and hey, made things at least a little bit.
Ntar sebel-sebel sama Marshall dong. Harga Marshall berapa? Harga Outlaw berapa? Gue lupa guys.
I think this is very nice by Chichu. Again, the fact that you have a jumping judge coming around and he's kind of low, it's unlucky to say the least of it. But for EDG, we need some big rounds to fall into place right now. 11 to 4.
Kenapa Davai mukanya kayak muak banget tadi?
More or less bind that we're going to be thinking about.
Ada apa dengan Davai anjing?
Akan memberikan 10 koin, Frog Kitsune jangan dia paduain.
Gua nikahin. Outlaw 2400, Marshall 950. Oh iya deh, jauh sih harganya. 2200. Mahalin deh, gue rasa kan operator 4200 ya. 3200 mungkin oke lah, seharga Odin mungkin ya.
Given an opportunity to take that fight, and with your duelist, your entry, your space taker down, it's not going to get any easier. Now the A site is open for business.
4700, oh iya. Sorry lah guys, kan gue nggak pernah, gue kan jarang pakai operator.
I don't like those odds, and well, nobody is at least going to be able to find one before trying to back away. Oh no!
Kan nobody tuh gila juga.
TEPERCAYA obviously happy to play retake on A from the start of the
round. Gak ada rasa takut buat ngepick dia. Ya kan harga outlet tuh harusnya 3000-an. Kita nonton setiap semua match VCT ya. Lawannya mereka tuh selalu menghasilkan sesuatu gitu.
These last two players even splitting up. Oh, this could be dangerous. They don't check the close right corner, which
Cekanan.
you would to check this late on in the game. Well,
Revorsi juga Arki, dia nggak lagi. Revorsi sekarang anjing lagi gila. Revorsi udah di AS sekarang.
But we can't rely on that every single time, Tom. 11-5.
Oh, that was huge from him. Just taking some of that space back into mid, being able to fight the player in market, and then win a duel of, I think it was 2 players peeking in from top mid.
Ini kalau prediksi gue bener ya, 13-8 ya. Berarti cenayangnya ini yang VCT sumpah.
Alex is going to take a moment to try and talk things through with the team, because that's the thing. Even EDG just getting themselves a little bit pumped up. We have seen this team pull off miracles in the VCT before. So they want to stop this.
Apa Murah di mana, Frod? Itu masih sebuah pertanyaan. Apa Murah tuh cuma ada hanya di mana guys? Kalian tahu gak? Cuma ada di FFroodystore.com guys ya. Udah murah guys. Cepet lagi. Kalau ada bermasalah, kontak Amin langsung dibalas. Gila nggak? Sering lagi promo, maka di follow IG FFroody Store Commerce.
So they better make sure that Arsenal isn't disbanded for no reason. They gotta be using it presumably in the following round number 18.
Bahas Agent 25, smoker yang bisa nge-revive diri sendiri guys. Itu gokil ya. Bang Kitsune mana? Kitsune istirahat guys. Kalau Kitsune di sini, viewers gue reseh. Kontol kadang, karena gue yang diusir dari channelnya sendiri gitu. Tapi ada bilang, Bang Fruit lu udah lu keluar aja gantiin Kitsune yang di frame aja. Entot kan. Apa dia kan beda. Kan gue walaupun gue di Arki tapi kan Pop Store kan gak bayar gue untuk endorse. Jadi ya gue cuma dibayar di Arki-nya ya gue cuma gue nge-sponsor kalau gue punya FFroody Store anjing. Kalau gue sponsor semua Arki gue makan apa anjing.
And it looks like they won't be coming near beam. Oh, never mind. The danger zone is being
Apa yang
entered by
milih bakal galak? Sungkem looking Abdullah. Ini kemungkinan prediksi gue benar sumpah. Kemungkinan besar 13-8 anjing. Ini kalau 13-8 ya. Panggil gue FFroody the Cenayang anjing. Mau prediksi gue bener, gue boleh coba ini yang coba main ini tebak nomor 4D ini. Emang dapat duit.
Now, what that might mean is, unless it's been thrown away, they might actually be able to save the operator.
Masih bisa berdua lagi, main free sama monyet. Udah gak nyoba puasa. Kalian tahu gak, gue pernah sekali, tapi udah lama banget coba masuk puasa. Hal yang paling gue susah tahan adalah haus. Dan gue udah coba puasa 2 hari. Gak cuman haus yang kita gak tahan anjing. Rasa kayak lu pengen minum sesuatu yang manis, tau gak sih? Kayak rasanya enak banget gitu. Kalau lapar tuh masih gampang banget cuy. Puasa boleh rokok gak guys? Pengen aja. Oh, buri seafoodnya YouTube lah sudah biasa. Puasa boleh rokok gak?
Pushing too far on it. Mind Freak will already get one. That's how much more can he make this costly. Mind Freak is just
gila.
Ada deh memberikan 5 koin. Fruit Ainu udah sesat.
Gak boleh. Susah tuh mati tuh. Orang yang perokok aktif gue kadang mikir sih kayak. Gue kan dulu perokok ya. Gue mantan perokok aktif ya. Gue rokok dulu juara.
Our observers are fantastic. Thank you guys so much for showing us that. That's so cool.
Just body block it.
Yeah, just block it, duh. Come on. Take the kill.
Terus gue 2-3 jam gak rokoknya mulutnya gatalnya luar biasa.
They built up a lot of extra cash. Howdong even with 8,000 credits post-buy. And if they lose 2 rounds, they're done anyway. So ultimately,
on fire, gue udah bilang dari awal game cuy. Gimana main freak ini? Emil lagi dapat banget. Bolehnya ngambil sambil nunggu buka puasa. Kalau lu ngambil, batal dong. Kan itu makan. Ya rokok gue juara dulu. Marlboro merah, Bohem, juara kereteknya itu loh, SMP loh. Apa sih?
One of the players who could find it is just sat with his operator in hand.
Single-handedly maintaining the control of the A site where they've been so happy to play retake before. Something's got it on lockdown, but EDG are not looking to take any risks towards that side of the map. Instead, it's the
gue berhenti rokok demi ini sih, demi Kitsu sama orang tua Kitsu. Kalau misal gue mau terusin hubungan Kitsu, gue harus bisa berhenti rokok karena orang tua nggak bakal setuju kalau gue rokok. Jadi gue berhenti. Untungnya Kitsu, gue emang awal mulai pacaran sama Kitsu tuh kasih rokok. Tapi Kitsu yang ngebantuin gue berhenti rokok dengan cara kasih makanan manis. Anjing, gila Easy. Oh beneran nih prediksi gue nih, 13-8 kah? Bolhem di Circle K atau ke Alpha Midi guys.
I don't think he's gonna go for this, but you never really.
Jangan cari di Indomaret tadi nggak ada itu.
He's just looking to escape back out of there. Now it's interesting because again,
Camel ada lah, Camel kuning. Camel long.
That's why they start just blitzing their utility, and they knew that they were coming in that direction, but the showstopper taking the space.
Fan member sih nggak tahu ya. Gue biasanya ke fan member beliin juara. Juara cuma ada di
like
Indomaret.
every time we've had an operator for the defensive side, it has not been in the right place. Both teams have managed to avoid the superstar operator player for the other side.
Loh, ini kenapa ini? Kenapa jadi kesusahan ini? Padahal udah gak ada duelis, harusnya lebih gampang defense coy.
It doesn't matter. How long's gonna get the kill anyway? Another round building credits for EDG.
Awal berhenti rokok itu rasa kayak gila anjing. Lebih gampang emosi. Bawaannya lapar banget karena mulut gue gatel banget. Anjing nggak sih gila ya. Gak penting kayak orang gila sumpah. Gue berhenti rokok tuh awal kayak orang gila.
Sure, the ult economy is swinging towards PaperX for now, and that is kind of all they need, right? Just a couple trickle-down rounds, and they're good to go on map number 2. But from what started out as a very dominant-feeling map, a couple of close rounds for EDG that could have swung it a little bit more in their favor, but it just seemed like we were
Marlboro aja sekarang udah 45, 46 anjing. Zaman gue rokok ya pertama kali ya. Marlboro masih 32.000 sama 28.000 anjing. Gue lupa tahun 2018, 2017 itu.
Up to the plate.
Sekarang aja 40
round we do have investment again from PaperX. It's not everything they've got.
Dulu gue nge-vape, dulu gue rokok. Sekarang berhenti semuanya, makanya gue tambah 19 kilo. Lebih tepatnya 20 kilo.
I think EDG are doing a fantastic job of either using Kankan or Nobody to
sekarang gue 82,
They start throwing
81.
utility, be it a boombot, be it a drone. And just get them
kayak gue
to stick
sakit terus
around
gue
in
turun
that
lagi 3 kilo 4
position,
kilo deh.
catching him with the knife. Okay, maybe that wasn't intentional. But you can look at the other side of the map. The only player there is going to be Monya, and they're going to get the information finally that they are not around this position anymore. But they haven't cleared Nobody, and he has been a nuisance in the past.
It's such a good spot, but that smoke's faded at just the wrong time. If it stuck around a little longer, maybe he could sneak his way through.
Ayo monyet, one tap, anjing, one tap 4 kepala cok.
As we said, a lot to work with. One is a res in terms of ultimates. Viper's Pit online. If Mindfreak finds 1 kill, this could get very dangerous for EDG. Flashes, a lot of them coming Chichu's way, but the players take a minute. Howdong's on the corner with them. They're doing well. EDG are holding their ground. And it's only Munyet left to try to pull this back. Swinging into Smuggy, who's had one hell of a round. 11-8. EDG 3 rounds behind.
Beneran 8 anjing. Oke, 8 itu skor terakhir. 8 itu skor terakhirnya mereka, oke. Habis time out 12-13. Prediksi gue langsung benar anjing.
Take their second pause, and you're right, like you see the flashes come through. I think there might have been a couple of players blinded either by their own util or by a counter flash on the other side. I think it came out from Smoggy, just buying enough time and then just having that firing squad, nobody coming in from a different direction, and they've managed to hold the line versus what was
salah prediksi UVP enggak gitu dong. Kalau gitu mah gue rungkat. Kebiasaan suka absen, iya sih, kebiasaan sih sebenarnya. Tapi kalau pick bareng pun kemungkinan besar juga kena collect, jadi serba salah sih. Pengen bisa berhenti rokok, tapi gue gak konsisten. Gampang sih sebenarnya. Ya tergantung sama setiap orang ya. Kalau gue sih emang komit ya. Teman gue nawarin, teman gue rokoknya gue nahan dengan apa makan permen.
And the timing just wasn't quite there for them to retake around that corner. I think for PaperX that's something that we'll see remedied, but they need to find the solution very quickly, because this was a game that we were already thinking about buying. Once that 14th round fell into PaperX's hands, and since then they've had absolutely nothing. Just 2 needed to close this out. 2 buy rounds as well. EDG
mungkin EDG comeback enggak mungkin. Kalau EDG comeback berarti PRX goblok anjing. Jangan anjing, jangan sampai comeback cok. Gak mungkin sampai separah itu sampai comeback cok. Sampai comeback itu udah fatal. Alec bakal belah 2 meja tuh. Lu udah bikin 9-3, lu udah bikin ke-11, terus lu kalah. Gimana ceritanya?
Unless they're going to go through the Viper's Pit and try and fight Mindfreak, they have to try a different avenue.
Kalau lu berhenti ngerokok masih nge-vape sebenarnya jatuhnya sama sih. Malah nge-vape lebih bahaya daripada ngerokok guys. Sama-sama bahaya sih, nggak ada mending sih. Kalau bisa berhenti semuanya. Ya anjing jangan sampai ADG comeback kan. ADG kalau comeback itu meja belah dua sumpah. Halak langsung harus ganti rugi meja itu.
The wall is great for control, but he's got an angle up above it. Haotong didn't even realize he was shot at just there. The silencer is really working for him.
Gue lebih ke ini, ke kayak ABA-nya Valorant
mid though, so the rotate's already underway from Dubai, and Forsaken is locking it down. Double flash through, Paranoia is good.
Nice shot, bro. Nice shot, bro. Oh yeah, baby girl. 13-8 boys. Apa yang gua bilang guys, sudah benar guys ya anjing. Gua udah ngepredik dari game belum mulai bangsat, dari game masih 0-0 anjing.
It's almost the kill of the match with the lead. It's like
5v1. I got him, guys. The off was worth it.
Again, though, I feel like that's another scenario where TEPERCAYA have done well to go. Okay, we'll set something up to have space initially. We've got the Viper's Pit on the other side. We have.
Nah, coba kalian klip itu yang tadi yang apa? Klip itu yang gua apa namanya? Yang gua prediksi. Ini kalau beneran nih. Kalian klip sendiri, kalian edit itu. Tuh di Cenayang boys.
TEPERCAYA do well to just trade things in the end, leaving.
Please 13-8 anjing.
Semoga
beneran 13-8 anjing. Tapi tadi gue bilang sih 13-9 atau ke 13-8 gitu.
They're gonna give the coach another opportunity to try and switch things up, try and almost give them just that little bit of extra confidence, because that's the thing. I think this has been the first round where they haven't been able to do this sort of like
iya biar gue betting menang anjing di WATCHPARTY. Nggak boleh guys, itu terlarang guys. Do not bet guys ya, jangan judi guys, itu nggak baik guys.
Well, 4 opportunities for TEPERCAYA.
Nggak seru gamenya udah disetting centanya. Nanti next year kita bisa, tapi nggak tahu ya. Ini kan masih belum tentu ya. Tapi kemungkinan besar ya. Enggak sih. Masih full buy ya. Semoga PRX gak bikin mistake. Semoga. Mafia nih bos. Jadi kalau kalian mau betting, tanya gue dulu. Gue kasih tahu kalian siapa angka pasti atau pemenang pastinya.
And a deep orb. This is TEPERCAYA telling EDG, we're going to fight for this control over B main this round.
Yeah, I think it was an adaptation that was needed. Just allowing them to have a lot of this control to late execute has definitely been causing issues.
Bang, tip headshot, crosshair placement, latihan aja tiap hari. Lu gerak dengan crosshair di head level.
His positioning has been able to give them a lot of control, but they are going to look to try and force him back. The drone again being utilized just to try and clear this position. Something just has no fear though. He's ready for someone to try and take that risk, but it has pulled a player further forward. The problem though is that this B main stack up is still here.
Yeah, the second player is not expected. Of course, it's MindFreak. Although the poisons might be off, he's still got his rifle ready to fight. And Con with another death on the board. He struggled in this series, but MindFreak.
13-8 anjing. Beneran anjing.
Looking like this might be Map 2 already on the minds of EDG. Chichu with another clutch that he on the triple. That is the first TEPERCAYA promising start to this series. Forsaken said they were a 6-10. Well, had some shaky rounds.
Boys, easy predict man. Aduh, coba cari deh tweet awal gue predik berapa. 13-8 gue bilang anjing. Gue tuh udah setting game ini cok anjing. Gue udah kayak anjing udah nih. Next bind ya. Bind si kalau bind Forsaken udah pasti pakai Yoru. Ini line up-nya harus segini nih. Yoru, Reyna, Sky, Breach. Kalau gak Brimstone, Omen. Harusnya line up, harusnya sih line up-nya begitu ya, harusnya. Lah EDG 1, salah itu salah input itu, bener lagi di fix itu. Gak ngaruh salah inputnya juga, hasil pemenangnya juga gak bakal berubah guys. Asik. Kalau gue bilang ternyata VCT ini selama ini kita nonton itu settingan, kalian percaya gak? Cuma orang dalam yang tahu itu settingan atau enggak. Enggak canda guys. Itu enggak settingan guys. Kalau settingan gue juga kecewa gak cuma kalian. Kayak gue selama ini hype buat apa ternyata cuma settingan. Jadi enggak mungkin guys. PRX gak pernah pakai bridge. Gak pernah ya. Oh. Bang aku fans. Lu bukan fans kalau lu gak member sama Donat anjing hyper. Udah dikasih obeng. Kagak ada loyalty-nya anjing. Game di setting PAA key. Harusnya nih gue prediksi harus, cuma gue gak tahu ini kali ini gue gak tahu. Bain tuh mapnya kesukaannya PRX ya. 13-5 lah. Kalau PRX menang 13-5. Kalau PRX kalah mungkin EDG 13-7. Anjay, kita udah predik ya. gue udah kasih 2 option nih. Kalah sama menang nih. Tapi harusnya PRX menang. Harusnya 2-0 bersih. Skornya salah Kentot. Anjing guys, ini kalau kita ketemu monitoring VCT Madrid ini kita gebuk anjing. Dibayar Cina berapa banyak anjing sampai berani ganti skor 1 anjing. HP-nya kantuk. HP-nya nyabu anjing. Ganti woi. 01 jelek banget anjing. Coba kita lihat komentarnya di Twitch. Panitia harus kita gebuk anjing guys. Gak boleh guys. Gak adil ini. Lu masih ingat gue gak yang nanya lu di Spark waktu event cosplay? Yang mana? Lu kalau ngomong nanya ada banyak orang nanya anjing. Coba kasih spesifik gitu. Lu naiknya apa gitu. 13 PRX man 13-7. Kalau PRX kalah oke. Tapi kalau predik lu salah pokoknya lu giveaway bando PRX ya. Mahal anjing 2000. Kalau misalnya ada yang donate atau enggak gue dapat gacor masuk dari kerjaan gue, oke lah. Kayak kemarin. Kalian masih ingat ya? Gue pernah giveaway 16.000 VP bangsat. Gue pernah giveaway 21.000 VP waktu itu. Di VCT tahun lalu kalau nggak salah. Satu orang 4.000 VP coy. Nah gitu dong Min. Masa iya PRX menang dikasih skor 1 kayak EDG. Kalau PRX Sentinel menang PRX gitu buat gue bapak lu. Oh ada orang guys. Kaget gue. Bang gue stuck arm padahal gue udah gendeng banget. Ada saran biar bisa naik. Kalau udah stuck arm masih kalah berarti teman lu bermasalah. Gue bukan menghina temanmu ya. Gue bukan menghina temanmu ya. Lu udah fight stuck. Lu nge-carry dan lu gak pernah menang. Berarti teman lu berempat-empatnya bermasalah bangsat. Ganti tim anjing. Ganti teman main anjing gitu. Gak akan. Lu kalau mau cari heaven ya silakan lanjut gitu. Kalau lu mau cari menang ya tinggalin 4 orang itu cuy. Ganti. Thank you sayang. I'm full. Sih sampai malam sih ini.
I know, that's why I ordered.
Guys, aku dibeliin itu guys. Cewek gua anjing.
Dan dia ayam bulan.
Iya, kalian nggak dibeliin kan?
Begitu.
Nah, soalnya mereka ngaku-ngaku katanya cewek gua. Terus katanya Brody minggir aja dari stripnya, gitu gantiin. Parah banget. Salahku, salah mereka lah.
Apa saya? Siapa?
Salah mereka.
but we didn't respect their
nanti aja
game,
deh,
and
apa.
for that I apologize by the PaperX.
Makanya dulu.
I was a little worried for a bit there, but that first half was a thing of beauty. So I will give them the flowers for that one, Kukuka. But that being said, though, EDG certainly to make it easy for them, but you could definitely see exactly what Coach Alex was saying. They were giving too much respect, and they were paying as a result of that.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
You would think of they might have gone crazy after you see a gecko on an operator, but it's something that we have seen in the past from them.
Pacar kita bangun nggak boleh serakat. Lu kira cewek gue hotspot anjing. Gak boleh serakat. Gimana konsepnya ngentot?
It is so important that Watsu asked the right question. It is round 20.
Love you tuh bang, gue nggak bilang love you ke kalian anjing. Apalagi pengocok handal anjing.
After getting that pistol round, and this is exactly what they needed to do, just putting pressure in every side of the map, on the sides of the map, in pushing EDG.
Bang, pandangan lu tentang anak PB yang baru main Valo tapi ngerasa paling jago. Ya kalau dia bisa buktiin bisa kamera Raden ya kita akui dia jago guys. Tapi kalau cuma maksimal cuma IMO 1 IMO 2 atau enggak Ascendant, oke lah respectfully mereka bisa nyampe Ascendant. Tapi sorry kata kalau ngomong jago masih banyak lebih jago di high rank. Gue aja IMO 3 turun naik Raden aja gue selalu bilang diri gue cupu anjing. Kalau mereka self proclaim mereka lebih jago, paling jago mah udah satu kata kentot anjing. Gue anak CS aja pindah ke sini aja gak selalu bilang ya gue paling jago, kagak ada anjing. Gue udah 1 tahun stuck diamond. It's okay lah. Evan aja udah. Mau stuck sampai 10 tahun pun yang penting masih man bisa ketawa hahaha ya. All good man. Coach Valo tuh bekas player CS. Jujur aja sebenarnya gak berfungsi banget anjing kayak Hamlet gitu. Itu cuma buat ngelatih masa memori mungkin bagus guys. Kalau ngelatih M beda feeling kan. Feeling Hamlet sama kalau tuh beda banget. Gak ada samanya. Kapan Sabaton? Oh gak berani aja. Gue takut gak habis. Di antara takut gak habis atau gak takut gak berhasil. Gue pernah dulu satu kali Sabaton waktu tahun 2021 berhasil, PC rusak guys. CPU gue kebakar anjing. Mungkin emang karena PC gue udah tua sih. Terus pernah lagi Sabaton gak berhasil, habis gak sampai 2 hari.
No, you can't. Karen wasn't playing the game.
No, it's true. It's true. He wasn't even playing.
Mending Kitsu duduk lu pengawal berdiri. Tai. Ini channel siapa anjing? Nanti gue suruh Kitsu streaming deh. Frody gue jadi sering main Yuri gara-gara lu.
I'm now joined by Coach After from EDG and Luna to do some translating as well. Now After, it felt like you could have really won that map. Do you think the slow start in the first half costed you? And how do you fix that going on to map 2?
Sen udah main belum, Jok? Sen masih lama, jam 1 cuy. Utama PC-PC-nya. Menurut lu pas PRX di VCT Pacific kalau sama Jenny itu emang Jenny emang terlalu gigi atau PRX misalnya kurang gara-gara Jing hilang? Percaya gak? Sengaja dikalahin nih. Davai ya sih gue dari tadi perhatiin Davai nggak pernah senyum, nggak pernah ketawa. Dia kayak lagi gak seneng sama seseorang di roosternya anjing.
And we are definitely gonna bring it back to the second map, and the reason why we are slow.
Ingat lu fruit stream malam-malam beli rokok dulu anjing. Sekarang udah tobat bangsa. Gue kalau sekarang rokok ya. Kepala gue hilang di stream anjing, tiba-tiba kebal aja. Dipenggal sama Kitsu dipakai katana nih, fun fact dia punya 3 katana nih. Gue nggak tahu kenapa hobinya Kitsu tuh aneh banget anjing. Dia sampai ada 3 katana, satu pistol yang pakai gotri anjing. Gue juga ngerti ya karena hobi koleksi aja. Terus dia punya kapak kayak Bloodhound gitu. Ya gue sebagai pasarnya kadang juga mikir 2 kali takut anjing. Sekarang dia nempel kayak cicak di kaca gitu. Gue gak tau dia apain. Emang agak freak aja cewek gue ini hari ini.
Especially like this double control of the harbor and the brimstone as well, because they have some cool stuff that they pull out. I mean, it's been a while now. I mean, you're gonna have to scout the VODs if you've had time for that, because we're gonna EDG are running their standard stuff as well, which puts Kang onto that KO as well. All eyes on him, I think, in trying to support that one. This is gonna be an interesting one. I think this is really cool.
Ya udah.
Onto this one with all the discussion we've had about the map this week. This is a great way to offset it. Is by pulling out an old comp that you've already fleshed out before.
Totally, and you may not have a set here, but you do have that Reyna, and you're going to be playing to support her as much as you can, especially when you're on the defense. But if they manage to do exactly what they did last one, they only need to have a super strong first half here on the attack. I think that the initiating power, it's still there. I think it lacks a little bit, but probably if EDG were super keen to go,
nanti aja.
if the preparation
Nanti malam kita keluar deh.
something has to change incredibly fast and adapt if they want to take this
Masih
map.
lama sih. Tapi gak apa-apa.
It's going to be quite fascinating to see how this, you know, crumbles or potentially rises up for both of the teams here. This is going to be really,
nanti
really
kalau
fun
bisa
to watch.
kemungkinan ya aku paling
Into the
skip.
action. And let's send it back over to Mitch and Tom. Thank you so much to our wonderful analyst as once again as map 2 is about to kick off. We're going into bind, Tom, and we've seen some comp changes. I'm excited to see what Forsaken has planned on the harbor.
Udah
something
upgrade
that they've
nih.
run through in the past, and I think obviously we saw them have combinations with Gecko. We've also seen them run a similar comp with a Sky, but obviously Sky's kind of gone downhill a little bit, so they've gone with the Fade instead. But these are all agents that they've run on this map before. It's just this combination that I think is a little bit different. Of course, something on this map on Reyna. It doesn't matter the map, I'll be honest. He's always terrifying.
Yeah,
Oh iya, Davai kan puasa ya guys ya.
Of his own. I think Reyna in general, my least favorite.
Tapi justru orang puasa lebih fokus.
Fun
effect ya, fun.
Life was one.
Kalian kalau perut kosong tapi cuma minum air, kalian jauh lebih fokus daripada orang yang makan kekenyangan, guys.
The rear rotate through the spawn has led to a very awkward position. These defenders are scattered, but they can crunch.
Aduh, diripik lagi sama Forsaken cok. Nice, monyet.
Another kill coming through. PaperX, that W key hasn't been let go of for the majority of this round, and now with an advantage device still left behind. I don't even think they know that he's here, and with the smoke fading, it's impossible crossfire to come back from. Chaos in the
Uncle Davai, man. Gua rasa emang Davai gak mau terlalu habisin tenaganya karena mungkin lagi puasa sih guys. Maksudnya kayak fokus main aja kayak. Lu bayangin lu gak minum, lu gak makan sih. Kalau masih minum tuh masih oke cuy, gak makan gak apa-apa gitu.
I can only imagine what that looks like from EDG's perspective. You just do not know what the next step from PaperX's dance is.
Gak ada Euro tuh bang, ya udahlah. Kan kita nggak predik izinnya, kita predik ini ya.
Now they've got some rifles to play with, one pistol, and that's going to be on something. While EDG don't decide to invest very much at all. 2 sheriffs, and they'll try to find value by taking that orb early on B. Perhaps even push down on bathroom to grab another. We'll see.
He's just going through it, isn't it? Yeah, of course he is. He was surprised by that.
Something nge-throw anjing.
The opponents definitely
udah bener something. Ngapain kayak gitu, Cok?
He was only with a pistol.
Tapi kalau kalah ya gue gak ngerti. Masa monyet. Klasik gue gak kayak gitu. Klasik gue gak pernah kayak gitu. Right click mati gitu.
Can he find anything more? Yes, he can. He's already got a second. Stuck reloading, though, a little bit unlucky. A nice attempt from G2, and again, around the... Shouldn't even have been remotely close.
No, not even.
Hampir kalah anjing. Untung reload. Coba ada peluru, coba ada 3 peluru, 2 peluru lagi itu habis kepalanya si Forsaken itu. John QT juga ikut puasa hari. John QT Muslim ya. Dia negara mana sih gue lupa. Monyet orang Bali guys. Monyet. Dia kan Maroko. Oh dia Maroko. Gue kira dia US cok. Bukan dia US banget soalnya.
Luckily for them, Forsaken did also do a lot of damage, so he's going to have the Reckoning online.
Something is exciting me. With an outlaw on Arena.
You're talking about that. I'm looking at Munyet with the Bucky. It's a deadly combination. First kill going the way, but the space already been taken. And of course the Reckoning just gives him all the information. Look how close up this man is going to be able to get. Just cause
apakah Ramadan buff ini kayak PRX menang karena juga ada Dava ya puasa semuanya. Ya, ini Ramadan buff ini. Ini sudah diberkati ini guys ya. Timingnya, aimnya semuanya udah di give itu. Ini kalau Yodo sih go flash lagi.
That's not where you want this to be. Up close and personal. Munyet has a bit of a timing to worry about. These players on the other side, I mean, if one of them he's in a lot of trouble, but he's made it out. Something's grabbed another from far away, and it's as easy as could be. Already tagging up.
Gila, Monyet, bos.
Wow.
Ini baru Monyet, anjing.
For PaperX, after what I saw in the second and in the first,
gue ngerasa kayak feeling gue, prediksi gue kayak salah deh guys ya.
Bucky in a classic in the same round versus a 4-buy. These are the rounds as well that just shake you. Like, you're going into a map that has been strong for you within your region, strong for you historically, EDG, but you've just been owned immediately by an outlaw, a Bucky, and a classic. Like, you can't really feel good about a round like that.
It's so ridiculous. As long as a teammate's done damage or they're on
Itu keyboardnya dipakai fase kan ulti nggak sih? Kabelnya ikonik sama kayak Zebra.
I mean, you're already moving quick with an outlaw. It's already buffed, but he's just going doubling down on it.
Kayak nggak lagi di dulu deh. Di stream gue aman-aman ya guys.
But EDG managed to upset them down to just one
Mantap,
player left.
Ijing atau apa? Atau ya, mereka ada kelebihan masing-masing sih. Gue bisa ngomong sekarang yang mana lebih jago. Harus fully semuanya satu-satu. Aduh, hautong. Aduh, diwantap semua cowok.
I don't know how these rounds are going down in the fashion they are.
Astaga.
No one cleared this man. He's been in the same position.
Gila.
That was a MasterCard Thrifty, by the way, guys.
Bisa gitu loh.
That was a MasterCard Thrifty.
13-5.
Alright, with weak weapons, it looks like.
They're better.
Why do they even buy rifles? Look at this. 20 HP. Just once again, 20
Oh, bersih
HP.
itu sih, bersih banget ini.
And another player comes out. He misses the first shot. Immediately correct.
Semua orang yang one tap cuy.
It's disgusting.
I can't believe
it's filthy. You can't do that, like.
Well then, that is one way to get on the board. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna try and forget that happened and just move on with my life. Both teams now do have a bye. Munyet going to be taking the space. This time he is caught, but not really anybody available to capitalize off the back of it. And they're using that cove again just to take initial space. They're not stopping though. Running straight in.
Nice, Munyet.
I think that was Munyet battling for the sport.
It was. Yeah, he was going all the way through. He's being caught.
Oh, nice one, freak.
Catching nobody. This is a big kill. They've got an extra angle to fight from that someone has to deal
Nice!
with. This man's an enigma. Nobody's ever looking at him when he swings an angle. I don't get it. But at least it's down to Chichu. Low HP on my
Ini Chichu ya, kalau clutch ya, gue nggak tahu. Nice! Uncle Dava ini lagi Ramadan buff ini, Chichu harus tahu anjing.
4-1 for PaperX. Surely this is where we return to normality.
Aturan pas resetchel. Assalamualaikum.
Two showstoppers online. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking.
Don't forget the Empress as well.
Wah, ini kalau beneran 13-5, gue gak tau lagi ya.
It is the one and only time.
Gue bisa bilang 30, gue bisa pede bilang PRX sebenarnya soalnya map yang PRX aja. Gue juga gak ngerti kenapa mereka ngambil map yang PRX. Dan itu map yang paling dikuasain sama PRX selain dari Lotus. Tapi orang Malang guys. Malaysia dia. Monyet Bali, Aron katanya gue gak tau BSD atau apa. Kalau si Persekan Depok, Bogor. Persekan Bogor. Misalnya Singapura atau Malaysia. Oh enggak, kok Singapura sih? Rusia sama Malaysia.
You almost have to utility dump instantly, otherwise you're going to lose the site and you're probably going to lose your spawn. But then you also have to look at the guys on the other side of the stage and realize they're
Jing kemana? Jing lagi di the range in real life sumpah. Gue nggak bohong. Dia lagi di the range di in real life di dunia nyata. Dia udah nggak di the range Valorant, dia the range di dunia nyata. Dia udah pegang, dia bukan pegang Vandal lagi, dia mungkin pegangnya M4 gitu ya. AK, gak mungkin AK sih, AK itu senjata teroris anjing.
You could end up coming up against Loud. Yeah. With potential elimination on the line. That's not a comfortable position for anyone to be in.
That's the thing. There are no easy games. Here goes Mon yet again.
Diciu anjing. Gak worth it bangsat.
Taking down nobody and himself. In the look at where something is though. He's just walked out onto the site. He's just got no fear. Even gonna get himself healed back up. Kankan must be surprised and finally.
Aduh, gak cek heavennya. Nice, fine freak, good trade.
An advantage once again garnered for PaperX and the remaining players.
Jing gak tahu tapi masuk top radian. Tapi fun fact ya, orang Singapura tuh kan habis wajib militer pulang guys. Oh, kok gak tahu anjing. Oh no man, bener nih. Ini prediksi gue bener nih. Gue yakin prediksi gue bener nih. Singapura ada wamil, pasti ada. Negara kecil biasa ada wamil. Maksudnya negara kecil itu maksudnya kayak jumlah orang itu nggak sebanyak luar. Atau enggak dalam keadaan perang. Korsel Rusia pasti ada wamil. Orut apalagi, terus Singapura. Orang wamil itu buat persiapan perang. Kesingkes kalau misalnya perang terjadi gitu.
Big ultimates for that defensive side, big safety nets to fall into.
Still just nervous seeing something pick up on the operator on that attack. We've already seen the Outlaw. Now you get the big brother.
The thing is, you know, although the damage is going to be lower on the Outlaw, right? Kind of need the headshot on the swing. It's going to be much harder to post up on those angles with the op to get in and get out. And we saw him,
if you're not something.
True, for most people. I should always put that in front of it. For most people, that would be the issue.
We've watched him do it on Gecko in the last, on attack side, just single-handedly take out a team. So now he actually has some movement benefit.
Oh, itu kalau tadi Davai nge-pick sih kepecah tuh pala sumpah.
Really needing to string a couple of rounds together. It's been an eco and a problematic round of Munyet. No trouble finding the opener.
Ada bisa selamat itu. Tapi setchelnya maunya terapi sih. Nggak kalah sama Reforsi, cuma Reforsi lebih ke fleksibel aja dia. Lebih ke gak beraturan setchel dia. Gak bisa dipredik.
Trying to sell it as a pump fake, but it doesn't look like EDG are buying it. Orbital strike, Smoggy's in the open, but he's caught one. That spike down, and the ult used, the Hunter's Fury, finding targets. Oh, they're so low. With Smoggy down, the numbers on the side of EDG are good. They still have a 2v2 with 10 seconds left. All they have to do is deny the spike being picked up. And Howdong, he gives the space. 6 seconds as they make it towards the side. What a shot! Howdong!
Oh no! Dia bunuh Splinter! Bentar, tadi kena recon ya atau gimana?
I'll be honest, I was scared when he let the spike go. When he let it go, I was like, that's a risk that I don't know if it's worth taking.
Kena recon atau gimana? Astaga naga, sayang banget.
Try and plant in the safest spot possible and just hits a crazy wallback. This is just the fear factor though. Just what something can do even in the most awkward fights possible.
Enggak cuy, enggak kena recon cuy. Oh kena, itu kena atau gak kena sih tadi di POV gue tadi ngomong gak kena sih.
4-3. Yeah, it looks like a really close scoreline, but wow, they've been hanging on to that cliff's edge.
Lu fokus mencet ikan kagak aja, gue gak setuju bahkan udah pilih low consecutive ini anjing.
They also know the big gun was saved through. They've spotted it, and they've taken Munyet down as well. For something, he's not going to find any players out in the open giving free kills away. And that op, I I don't know if you're going to be able to save it through to the next. He'll have to create his own opportunities.
Back towards that B side they go. Corner held, so something that would need to be hard cleared from the side of TEPERCAYA, and the read already in from EDG. Third player already into position.
Tapi fun fact ya, temen gue kan lagi di Cina, lagi di Guangzhou guys. Nah, dia main Valorant Cina, nggak bisa main Valorant biasa. Nah, main Valorant Cina tuh wajib ada Suvenceng, artinya KTP mereka baru bisa main Valorant. Terus katanya bahkan di IMO 1 Ascent dan Diamond itu orang Cina itu pemainnya tolol semua katanya. Kayak mainnya pada kayak anak-anak loreng anjing. Nih habis 4 PRX 5 6 7 8.
Well, 100%, yeah. I think the orbital strike here saves them so much trouble. You got something going out, but he's essentially alone when he emerges from long. These players can't come to meet him. Divides those low after a spam, very quickly taken down.
Gila, spray kontrol sih. Oke lah, bagus.
That could be the confidence builder as well. Yeah, he had a really rough first map. One of the tougher maps for him. And even here, it wasn't off to a flying start. He had 2 kills before that round just there. Now, you hear the screams, you hear them get hyped up.
2-0 apa 2-1, agak susah prediksi ya.
Interestingly, he was always the player picking up that operator, even it didn't matter what agent he was on. We saw it on a Gecko in the past.
EDG juga bisa dibilang kayak mesin diesel aja, bisa aja panasnya di akhir anjing.
Maybe it's just for the early peak. Might be just going for something a little bit more aggressive in this round and obviously having that extra movement.
Alek kalau udah pegang kepala, PRX masih gacor.
We are seeing that reckoning. Now, this was one of the major issues in some of the early rounds, is that reckoning for Forsaken. It just is filthy. It gives all the information and causes chaos.
Makes sense as well for Kankan not to be running that operator, just because even last round, right, the reason they're so stacked up on B, because they started to rotate to A, but the knife found 2 players inside hookah, that's when they pull out the orbital strike, that's when they pull the rotates to B, and they're ready for that blitz out. TEPERCAYA ran into a stack because of him, so if he goes down early, just trying to get an op pick, you lose so much in the late round. If Smoggy goes down, well, it's all right. You're not losing any massively important utility. And that's if he goes down. Some control over bathroom and B long. The extremities of the map belong to EDG, but TEPERCAYA have their sights set on moving through this A site, which was another element of why the rotates didn't come through, because there's always this utility there from Haodong.
Still going. They are all the way outside of Showers, and that'll be Mind Freak down.
Katolik, no.
A big loss in the early round. Haodong fighting within the cages, within the reckoning, and he'll lose his life for it. Maybe a little bit of an overextension, but with 1 controller down and Forsaken's utility already expended, this doesn't leave them with much. In fact, they're going to go pushing, something trying to do everything on his own, and now with them pretty much boxed in, I don't know if TEPERCAYA have a hope in hell of getting out of this.
Certainly not if they play aggressive. We can see that with the crossfire, the triple crossfire, backing up by an op, but they've made the right call, instead hightailing it to the other side of the map, where they could be able to get a plant down. It's the post plant that's worrying. And the advantage here goes to EDG, 4 versus 2. At least long control is going to be sought after. Well placed, puts Divide down to 60. Another disadvantage to play with. And the TP was heard. Smoggy is the one TPing. That's a little bit of a head scratcher with the operator.
But
he's holding down that control. I guess we'll be going in to take control of hookah.
It's the doubt as well. Like, he's not necessarily moving too quickly. It's just the doubt in his opponent's mind. They have to face the other direction as well. Damage done by Divide, but not quite enough. Forsaken needs to pull off an absolute miracle on low HP. And it's not going to be happening this time out.
Gue kira Forsaken bakal clutch kan. Anjay, itu gokil 15 HP, cok.
And that's the road to recovery we were hoping to see for this defensive side. 4-1 down to 5-4.
Wah, ini kalau PRX kalah, berarti prediksi gue benar lagi nih. Bang, kalau PC 7 juta main Valo dapat berapa FPS? 7 juta sekarang itu dapat apa sih, guys?
But they're still able to put these rounds on the board, and I think Haodong's setup, really, there hasn't been a solution from the side of PaperX. A couple times they've been able to send Monyet in, and he's able to make it ahead of these traps, just barely dodging them. I can almost hear the Alamon playing in the background, but now they're starting to get
Alek udah ngomel-ngomel nih anjing. Tandanya udah gak bagus ini anjing. Alek kalau marah itu biasa udah ada feeling-feeling buruk ini. Kalau 7 juta 20 ya 200-an lah.
Again though, don't have any ultimates online. Showstopper and the null command. The trip, the second one though is superb.
Itu kenapa gak pakai sisanya hancurin?
An audacious attempt trying to catch them off guard. Chichu not taking the same risk, waiting for a little bit of support, and already they're going to counter out anything on the other side with that null command.
Yeah, no danger of those more aggressive flashes coming through, or of something taking your sight away. Not leering onto them. No smokes for Mindfreak as he's down and out, and Divide does well to at least find one, but that player is resable. And, well, that could pull Divide out into the open to attempt to deny.
Wow.
4 versus 1.
Ini mah EDG kayak menang guys.
Got ahead of the off at least. The damage will be done. But there's still 3 more players waiting for him. Spike in Forsaken's possession at least.
Minimal Hertz monitor enak berapa sekarang? 144 sudah murah meriah guys.
Trying to pull a rotation with the TP, but nobody never left that B site. It's going to get a free jewel though. They're starting to get a little bit messy for the side of EDG. They've given up a couple of kills, not quite knowing where he is. The time is the issue. Also, nobody on the flank. Like to get anything here, you'd need pretty much a miracle once more. Just trying to find a safe place to plant, and that doesn't exist. Nobody's going to be coming in from behind. Chicho with the wall bang, and it will be EDG extending that lead even further.
Maunya tuh worth it buat PRX gak bener lu? Iya kalau misalnya nanti habis hasil Madridnya bagus ya worth it. Kalau misalnya hasil Madridnya di luar ekspektasi ya sorry to say ya. Kalau nggak bisa saingin kayak skillnya si Jing ya worth it gitu. Itu fakta ya guys ya, bukan menghina ya.
With 6-4 on the scoreline, when PaperX might even have called a pause coming into this round, but they haven't. And there's a lot of weaknesses for them. This is again going to be somewhere they hope to just blitz. The wall up to block out the dart is beautiful.
Smoggy panas ya. Astaga. Dari tadi Smoggy tuh gak ada loh, nggak kill satu loh. Wow.
Okay, you can't give something.
My God.
Finally they managed to deal with him. Something down.
Coba balik, gue mau lihat replaynya.
They've left Monyet behind. It seems like it's being watched for, but the other 2 players looking to try and head potentially into the A site. Only 1 defender and a second slowly being pulled in.
2 smokes for Mindfreak.
Gue mau lihat replaynya, gue gak sabar mau lihat replaynya sumpah. Itu bagus banget anjing.
Now the second comes down and it's buying space for Monyet to close the distance. Stinger in hand. This is a perfect fight for him to take. But he goes into the smoke at the wrong moment. 2 players ready.
Harusnya sabar dikit sih.
Molly through. That'll buy time, buy space that they now need. The advantage sits with EDG. Little tag onto Mindfreak. It's okay. Smoke down as he repositions. But ultimately, a kill needs to be found before EDG can amp back up to fight through. They're inside the cage. The flash is good, and the kills are even better. Absolutely gorgeous. Another late round where you see the benefit.
Tadi sih udah bagus ya.
That flash was clinical.
Monyet agak sedikit salah sih sebenarnya. Sebenarnya nggak salah mau di push. Tapi kayak terlalu tengah deh. Atau enggak mungkin ya gambling aja tunggu smoke-nya atau enggak.
It just shouldn't be allowed. They must be happy they killed him through the
gila anjing.
Otherwise, I think something might have just aced that round.
Yeah.
Itu microflick-nya si itu kita bilang microflick ya guys ya. Itu bukan ngeflick lagi, itu microflick artinya penggerakan jarak pendek itu namanya microflick. Itu gila kenceng banget anjing. Dapat lagi dia.
Now doubled up on in this final round for EDG. They've claimed an orb and an orbital strike on the back of it. Chichu will have that to work.
Tapi wajar sih kalau David lagi bete ya. I mean, lu kalau gak makan tuh bawaannya tuh pengen dia gak boleh puasa tuh.
Just to buy a little bit more time so they can fight on the side, and it works with Con hitting a shot and Chichu doing the same. There's no long push anymore. Chichu, oh my god, those bullets are coming so damn close, but they think he's dropped out now. They've spammed too much for him to still be in position, and he might just get the jump with a second player behind him as well. They're going to emerge from the smoke. Chichu, the sacrificial lamb, and a trade through the smoke, and he almost doubles up on it. Con is shut down though, and we're into a 2v2.
He's managed to dodge it. He's always been a snake in the grass. He gets the timing perfectly online. Tags on both sides. It goes to the repeat to get from a 4-1 down deficit. It has been a complete turnaround.
Ini kayak prediksi gue bener aja, kayak 17-3, 13-7 aja guys. Kemungkinan besar gue bisa jadi bener aja. Ini kayak EDG bener dalam skor 13-7.
It's time for us to toss it over to the analyst desk to see what they make of EDG's chances.
I mean, EDG's chances looking pretty solid.
Nih kalau misalnya gue prediksi bener lagi, gue bener-bener bilangnya
I
settingan.
think that there's been so many like turnarounds. We were seeing how they were interpreting the map, how they have all these ways of acquiring that information, but they were committing the same mistake that they were making in the previous map, and it's leaving PaperX with a lot of space. Then they will take it, they will use it against you, and that is the reason why they were getting on those rounds. But
sebenarnya post-playnya bagus. Disiplinnya itu loh.
To the turnaround, not only because of the clutches that he won, is actually being at the
banyak miskom, banyak gak disiplin, cok. Itu bikin mereka kalah mulu. Beda sama EDG disiplin, cuy. Di game ini ya, di game sebelum sih rada ngawur. Efek kurang minum ya, gimana puasa guys.
Doing his piece as well. Really good moves by EDG to recognize what those weaknesses were. And they've set themselves up now with an 8-4. I mean, after losing a pistol round, it's almost unheard of. This is a dominant half by EDG. They're going to be going into the next now, almost setting themselves up for that map 3.
Yeah, exactly. And on the other side, we saw a PaperX that started up super well, very aggressive, you know, a lot of good utility.
Ini kayak kembarnya Dava ya ini.
Everything was going a little bit funky. Exactly, the things that PaperX like. But I didn't see the effect that probably the Reina was intended to have. So I need to see what they intend to do with the defense. Are they going to be extra aggressive? Are they going to put a lot of pressure onto EDG? And if that happens, what is going to be EDG's response? I think that again, we look at Howdong on the side.
3-2. Ini kan cuma beda 3 cuy. Cuma bisa nyampe 2 pertama guys.
Yeah, and you know, listen, I'm with you. I want to see some aggression. I want to see PaperX just come out of the gate, punch him in the mouth, see what happens.
Sudah bisa kalah. Gue kalau kalah ya, itu bukan 48 aja anjing. RX 0 anjing dibikin gue.
2 rounds are right back in this bad boy, but EDG don't want to give him that time of day. Let's send it back over to Mitch and Tom.
Well, GB wants to see PaperX come hot out of the gates, punch him right in the mouth. That's what he said, Tom. Are you expecting to see that face after such a devastating first half?
Yes.
Di sana jam berapa ya? Di sana tuh masih siang. Siang sore lah guys.
Being pressured. Going to see some utility faked out, but again, they're just going to go running back. The thing is, the slow pace of EDG in the last map might just run true again. Being patient to try and garner extra space. There is a nade available for Munyet to slow them down, but once more, it's not just going to be the immediate run-through. Almost a complete opposite to what we saw from PaperX.
EDG are extremely patient, perhaps knowing that if you leave that clock run down low enough, PaperX are going to get aggressive. Now, TP is heard towards A, steps are made, but the flank is underway. Trap is watching it. That's something for them to work on. And the trap is destroyed. Here comes a quick triple blitz on the back as the players desperately hold on to control over the site. Reinforcements are on their way and just now arriving, but a quick switch from EDG sends them towards the defender spawn. Forsaken somehow.
Itu bukan frenzy anjing yang dipakai, itu phantom anjing. Itu phantom anjing di tangannya Forsaken anjing.
The violins out for EDG. They lost the pistol to start with. They lost the 3rd round to follow up, and now they lost another pistol. For most teams, that's a death sentence. Yet here they are with a 3-round lead.
Yeah, I think Forsaken just with his frenzy, unable to isolate the jewels with him, and he's just able to take everything over the line.
Kalau ini kalah berarti Davai bisa makan dulu. Bisa sih. Maghrib kan? Kok maghrib sih? Maghrib kan bener jam 6 kan? IGL sih ngaruh ya.
Well, that pretty much puts a pin in that one. He still has another bullet. That was a collat to start us off. A little bit of a longer reload now that he's fired both shots, but he's right back into the fight just in time to catch Concon. The ace, well, it's not going to happen. Device swept in to steal it away, but you know what? Forsaken's already got his ult online, so he doesn't really need any more kills. Might as well give them to someone else. I don't know. Munyet with a showstopper? That sounds good, but that's only his first orb to find. 8-6.
He has done that in both halves. Forsaken has gone in with his ult.
Gue punya feeling kayak PRX cuma bisa di angka skor 7 kayak gue prediksi.
Because if you're getting enough kills to get your ult in round 3 twice, but keeping these rounds nice and clean, and again, it's a flawless round to put PaperX in a pretty decent spot. I am looking at their 2 duelist players both having a judge for this round. I feel like if you're on the EDG side, you've got to be so damn careful. Now, they normally are. I'll give them that. They're normally very
ini udah
slow,
bypass nih. Ini kalau EDG kalah sih udah berarti prediksi gue salah.
Avoiding both of these players is not going to be easy.
No, most certainly not. Just taking a look at EDG real quick as well. Damage doesn't even need to be done to Chichu before he goes down to that outlaw of Forsaken. And I think that's something that we'll see manifesting in how this round breeds. That smoker can't be the one that's going out to take those wide approaches, to check angles. Instead, it's got to be much slower, relying on things like your Sova drone, your recons to clear those angles. Forsaken is posted up and ready to duel, same spot as before. And for EDG, that could spell a disaster. Add to that, as you said, Tom, they've got to be careful of those judges. Mindfreak is not being caught, and so they'll look for the B site control, and that's when they walk straight into Munyet. He's crept down behind the box and pops up for a nasty surprise.
Yeah, doesn't even need to switch out the weapon, really. Will eventually do it and be able to escape as well, but Forsaken...
Gila.
Munyet's done well. There isn't really a reaction either. There has been a push through. I'm just looking at the position that's been taken from Howdong. He's completely in behind.
Jebol, ayah kosong.
Left a gap, and that gap has been exploited. Such good positioning from him. A quick rotation looking to come back through from the other side. Howdong taking as much space as possible, but this battle between Mindfreak and Chichu is going to be everything. And again, Chichu just getting in behind his opponent. The advantage swinging into the favor of this attacking side. Sure, it's a bonus, but for a second it was looking really dangerous.
Dangerous indeed, yeah. In fact, it looked like they had it more or less locked down. But again, it's Howdong to bail EDG. On this map, he has just been spectacular. In Spectre form almost. Never are these players able to actually take the fight on the open. Take the duel against him.
Apakah benar guys 13-7?
And it's PaperX slipping behind now.
Apakah benar 13-7 guys?
A nice recovery from them. And again, it's been mentioned, you're looking at Howdong on the lead.
Gue gak masalah 2-1-nya anjing, gue cuma masalah kalau beneran 13-7 anjing gue off-stream anjing.
Cleared out Something's aggressive position, because that was the thing. Something was cleverly sort of moving himself further and further forward, sort of cause issues for his opponents.
FFroody pernah coba main R6 sih, gue menggila main R6 anjing kan, tapi gue kaget tuh game itu game paling susah pernah gue main itu R6 anjing. Kalau gue sama pro player anjing sama yang pro player di R6.
Making sure that there's nobody in this aggressive position. Now the Prowler is going to give things away. Nobody is going to wait in the TP. I don't know how long this is going to stay for.
Well, I mean, nobody's had a tough game. Last map, I'm thinking he had a 4K, a 3K, a 2K. Right now, he has 1K. 1 kill on the board for this whole half. And he was bailing them out of these situations that now Howdong is taking up that mantle. Again, 9-6 in the lead.
Mindfreak kayak nge-cheat anjing. Crosshair-nya di badannya si Chicho anjing.
PaperX right now. We said there's Munyet on the judge. They're going to be respecting that because we've seen it last round. It had huge impact. He was able to dominate control over this section of the map. EDG must have another idea on how to play that part. And in fact, they go towards B. They see all this utility come their way. And they're starting to maneuver their way back towards the A site, which has been...
Ini pasti saya parah kecuali ini.
We're getting down to the last 30 seconds. Going in this direction will leave them with not a lot really to play with. They're going to try and just almost run their way through it, but they're slowly being revealed every single time they try and make their way through. Finally, the Reckoning will fade, but Mindfreak now in position. A cove for Forsaken to try and almost fight within, and they are falling like flies. Forsaken winning every battle, leaving just Chichu remaining. 8 seconds and 5 members of the other team still to find. There is no shot that he gets anything from this one, and finally, well, Munyet will fall. Immediate on the reaction.
Yeah, you know, initially I thought Forsaken would probably put out the reckoning because when they push on the side of EDG, secondly, when they push, they're likely to be blitzing in towards that position. Utility coming his way if Chichu gets an orbital strike, but Smoggy could be on you in a second. In fact, I think he just put it out so he could farm up some orbs and pick it up. He's almost halfway to having it online again. Just a lights out performance from Forsaken, but still 2 rounds behind. EDG, weaker weapons. This is where they've been scary at times, and an orbital strike online, as we mentioned. So still a lot of danger if this attack side can find ground.
Forsaken looking for a little bit of early control, and the same from Something. Starting to really lock down avenues of the map. You can see Divide doing the same on the extremity.
Gak mungkin EDG bisa menang kan di satu klasik, 2 Sheriff, 2 klasik, 1 Wardog. Culik dia sama monyet nih.
Switched up his position. He was playing the judge over the last couple of rounds. The flash is sublime once again from Kankan. Unfortunately, unable to really capitalize on it.
Haodong again!
Oh, beneran dong
How
anjing.
does he keep doing this? It's unfathomable. This is a classic lure. I've seen Nats do that, but he had an orb and a wall. Oh, come on! Again and again, 2 kills for Haodong, and I said they've been scary. They're goddamn terrifying. Forsaken. He's held this position with a frenzy, but that was against pistols.
They know where
he is completely surrounded. Nice spray. It was Divide to finish it off, but Haodong has a 3rd kill. He started this with a goddamn classic.
1 enemy remaining.
Wow. And there's only 1 man left. It is going to be Haodong. It is going to be another MasterCard Thrifty, that, I'll be honest, makes absolutely no sense. We're seeing a man switch over to. Yeah, I like the representation you use. We've seen Nats do that. Nats a great cipher. I don't know if we've seen him just manage to walk his way down.
Beneran gua. Gak mungkin gak sih guys?
Forsaken really watching for this spot, but he just catches a timing every single time. It is absurd.
Masa Jinx gua sekuat itu anjing?
Oh, maybe a little bit of frustration for PaperX. 10-7 in the lead, and while
Woi, tenang bang. Mejanya mahal anjing.
You know, it's an interesting contrast as well, because if we think back to half
anjing ini kalau 13 menang gue benar nggak ngerti anjing. Ya semoga enggak ya. Gue juga pengen PRX menang cepat guys. Gue nggak mau masuk ke BO3 anjing. Habisnya gue pengen langsung ke Sentinel.
Was having this guy consistently being able to put through these traps that are slowing you down, and it was the A site that he was holding onto control of. And how poetic that when they swap sides, it's Haodong coming through and going, yeah, you know, you should probably play the agent I'm playing, guys, because I can just walk up
suara Discord siapa anjing?
It's unreal how much space he's found. He did it on A bat. He now has done it on Lamps with a classic and nothing else.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know what else he can do to surprise his opponents, but I'm certain that he will be doing more of this because the consistency is off the charts.
Yeah, and it's got to be infuriating for PaperX. A way back into the map with your opponents.
BO3 lebih kerasa Greges. Sumpah kalau BO3 tuh jantung kita tuh kayak di aging, tau gak sih? Gue gak suka nih. Gue pengen cepet kelar anjing.
Look at the aggression though. This is the W Gaming. We were expecting to see an immediate push all the way down B long, but again, it doesn't really come with any rewards. Having to fall back and use and burn a lot of utility in the early stages of these rounds, and they won neither of those fights. Kankan, he's got both in his locker, just takes down the duo of PaperX, but it does turn out it was a trio. There was a 3rd piece to the puzzle, unfortunately. Munyet is now just sat in a corner with a judge.
And the very best of luck to him in the battle to come. Because by the looks of it, that judge is going to have to find 5 players. EDG are in a 5v3 with no intentions of being picked off individually. They're moving together, making their way into this site. There's a drone, and that's really the...
They're giving him a gap.
Oh, hold on. He might actually be in the position to get this. They've spotted him, and only one. Perfect from EDG.
Yeah, nice work. I like the idea from Forsaken. Just create a little pocket in the corner that he can hide with him, but I think the fact that he shoots at Smoggy somewhat gives the game away.
Semoga sih enggak ya. Gue gak pengen PRX kalah anjing, gue pengen PRX menang.
Try and save something. The real problem though is that this wasn't. You might be looking at this and thinking, oh, well, the way that round went, it was probably a low buy. No, that was everything.
Anjir, gue lah DCI, sorry guys. Gue kecilin suara di headset gue, jadi gak kedengaran suara Discord, cuma kecil banget.
I don't know if they're going to have much to play within the next round. Luckily, both teams, also something, has been able to do a lot with these.
Mulutnya Frody setara dengan kutukan maling kundang. Enggak, anjing, ini cuma coincidence aja anjing. Gak mungkin gak sih 13-7 anjing. Gue gak percaya anjing.
Oh, EDG with 11 on the board.
Perkiraan lu Footlock masih bisa top 3 kali mas. Susah sih, semenjak masih ada Karmin, Genji, sama Sentinel.
Swap over, you know, the shoes on the other foot. ZDG lost 13-8. HERETIC might be losing 13-7. You said they invested everything in that last one. They do come out of it with still 2 ultimates to work with. Monyet and Devai will have something, and you know, but literally their teammate. But
ini TEPERCAYA sih ikoran ya, jadi menurut gue sih gak mungkin bisa menang ya. Lalu full buy gitu, half armor lagi semuanya.
Tom, it's not looking great, but the element of surprise is the best thing that they can hope to rely on.
It's not surprising at this point, though. They haven't had much more in terms of depth. Mindfreak's going to get one, but that's all she wrote. Look how ready EDG were. I know you've got a slightly lower buy. I wonder what you're going to do, lads. I wonder if you're going to push something. Just the cam out immediately from Haodong to get his team ready, and then everybody, the firing squad, just watching. A very easy round for EDG, and sure, something's still standing. He's gone as well. Smoggy winning that fight. Once again, what can Devai really hope to achieve here? Left with a close range SMG.
Semoga jangan 13-7 anjing, gue pengen 38 aja udah.
Well, GB wanted to see TEPERCAYA on this defense come out with aggression, just punch him in the mouth, but they've ended out more like Aldo.
Itu pun masih miskin loh. Something lo force. Devai half buy. Half 3 half armor, 1 Odin half armor.
And this is exactly what we're talking about, Tom. Like at this stage.
Sedangkan ini EDG lagi dapat momentum anjing.
Oh wow, I'm shocked. And no way. Protocols are there. They're ready. EDG a step ahead on Bind. This was a map that we had some question marks around. Playing against TEPERCAYA on this, I would say before this, it's never easy. But EDG are certainly trying to make that look like a foolish statement.
But especially you lose both pistols and you're 12-7 up. That's a damn good showing, and they've had some
half armor, half armor
popped off, and they've managed to weather that storm. It's something that many teams have tried, and many teams have failed. And within their matchup versus TEPERCAYA, it's never gone their way. I believe they've had a map before in the past, but I think if they head on to Split, it's been one of their best maps within the region, although it's been great for TEPERCAYA.
Nggak mungkin guys, ini harusnya 13-8 nih. Nggak gitu deh.
Already we're seeing for second with an Odin, so Mitch already believes.
Kecuali VRX bener nih.
If there was a round to win, Tom, this would be the one. You know, normally on this map, you're going to have traps to play off, but there's not going to be those easy reveals to play around. Instead, it's more to do with spamming. And, well, you're going to have to get the head of Smoggy, and he's crouched down behind that box. It's not too easy for now. The suppressive fire really about to be tested.
Anjing, apa nih itu anjing?
The rocket will come right back at you, but somehow the rocket's done nothing. The show not stopped just yet. With damage onto Mindfreak, there's still a showstopper on Monyet once this ult fades. I like the spams, I like the attempt, but nothing's been found.
Oh, they've got Nightfall as well, but Smoggy's managed to dodge it, needs to hit the shot, and won't be able to. In fact, Kong goes down instead. An advantage at this stage for TEPERCAYA, but they still have to get back into the site. Chichu sprinting around, hasn't been isolated yet. It's left down to just one man, but that one man is Haodong. Getting that a little bit more aggressive. He's using his opponent's util, even has the cam, and it's just about going to reveal. Knows that they're no longer on this diffusal, but desperately needs a kill.
Oke, gak mungkin guys. Gue udah bilang guys, gak mungkin anjing. Udah, aman guys. Gue udah force aja. Oke, jangan menang anjing. Oke, untung aja anjing. Ayo TEPERCAYA menangin anjing, jangan kalah bangsat, nyantot. Gue yang dagdikduk anjing. Gue udah kayak, jangan anjing sampai kalah anjing.
the showstopper there, buying them the kill. Good
That
flank
wasn't
play by
meant for
Forsaken.
TOKO, by the way.
No, it wasn't. It was the player he'd already spotted. He was already dead at that point. He was getting a double kill.
Gue udah kita jangan kalah anjing. Gue mau lihat menang
Look
anjing.
how much PaperX have in this round.
Gue bilang 13-8 lagi tadi. Anjing lah.
One eco from EDG. That's all it takes.
Maybe. Munyet back on the judge, but that's not really been too much of a detriment for him. And I actually feel like it's fairly important for PaperX to clear out that cam. Every piece of utility out
Entot. Gue udah untung kalau gue bilang nggak 13-7 anjing. Menang ini, tenang aja, menang ini, tenang aja guys. Ini nama teknik ngepur guys.
This is such a disgusting position for Munyet to play. I don't know how Haodong survives this time. Surely he should be dead to He hard checks him. He's prepared every single moment. And they got that advantage again. Something he's going to try and make a hero play.
Ini apaan anjing?
Haodong goes running through and dies to his own teammate. If he made it through, you bet he probably gets a couple. And Devi holding the line on the other side. It's now a wraparound for EDG. Look where they are. 30 seconds left. They expected the B site to be open at this stage. They have to get the kill onto Devi. And
Itu lebih tolol anjing tadi cara matinya Haodong anjing. Udah guys, tenang guys. Udah guys, gue udah break the curse guys, tenang guys. Gue udah break the curse. TRX menang anjing.
And we're starting to see different facets of PaperX come online. This is what we were hoping for, but this guy.
Itu nggak 13-7 bener, panik gue anjing. Cuman sayang, Haodong harusnya gak mati. Haodong harusnya gak mati kalau nggak kena ulti brimstone-nya si MADRID. Karena kalau lu ulti diri sendiri atau ulti teammate, paling tidak lu kalau kena full ultinya tuh darah lu sisa 20, sisa 4, sisa 20 gitu, gue ingat gue. Cuma emang kebetulannya disentil sama ultinya MADRID, makanya habis itu.
Smoggy down, the flank coming in, but both battles have gone the way of EDG. Mindfreak needs a little more, but it's only going to be the one. Something and Forsaken. Two players, two names that strike fear into the hearts of any opponent. Oh! Trying to get that ball back through, but is getting dangerously close to a reload. I think he's even going to have to just fall back, give this one up for now.
Well, 10 bullets left, right? He had to pop that reload. But he's ready to fight again now. 100 bullets primed and ready. Something on the other side of the map as the flank comes down. He's going to take a while to get there, but Forsaken's not willing to give up the space. Now he's being spotted as he sees the cam turn towards, and this might be the end for him. He's being revealed, but good damage. That's deterred Haodong from actually taking the peak. It's allowed for that cam to be completely negated. The swing is good for something, and he's spotted both players. A 1v2, 5-4 bullets now. And it's not looking good. This could be EDG pushing it across the line. Another dismiss into a heal, reload, and something's got a chance. No Lear to work with. The defuse being stuck to half.
Bener. Kalah dong anjing. Walaupun prediksi gue kalah, walaupun prediksi gue salah, tapi bener kalah anjing. Duh, sayang banget bangsa. Oke, kita prediksi lagi guys. Untung aja. Walaupun nggak sampai 7 lah, oke lah 9, oke lah guys. Seru sih. Game-game gini sih yang kita mau sebenarnya. Next game apa? Bukan Xbox kan? Split. Kalau Split mah PRX menang. Split udah pasti PRX menang. Split 13-5. 13-5 harusnya. Soalnya Split itu emang mapnya PRX gitu. Siapa yang nggak tahu anjing? 3 duelis kadang. Yoru, Rena, sama Race ya. Copyright anjing. Davai pasti pakai Skype abis buka puasa. 35. Tadi juga ngomongnya PRX menang. Enggak sih, itu salah gue. Tadi gue bilang PRX menang dengan 13-5 atau enggak 7-13. Gue bilang ada kalahnya gitu. Nah kali ini tuh gak ada kalah guys. Kali ini udah fix PRX menang anjing. Pegang kata gue anjing. Itu cara gift ada udah lama. Justru YouTube emang ikutin konsepnya Twitch. Hampir aja cenayang aja. Untungnya bukan. Tapi kalau tadi beneran 13-17 sama gue yang dibilang bisa-bisa anjing, dibilang mulut gue mulut jinx anjing. Yakin gue. Percaya sama gue guys. Kalian kalau mau betting tuh PRX sekarang menang tuh. Gue sambil ngemil. Sentinel udah pasti ke final gak bener lo? Susah sih, agak tricky sih. Masalahnya tim bagus tuh banyak nih. Kita masih belum lihat Karmin lagi. Nobody kill Dekir betul. Nobody gak nyala langsung. Nobody kill berapa? Cover. Anjing. Bener nobody cuma kill 2 anjing. Perasaan tadi map pertama nobody orang gila. Map 2 jadi sampah banget anjing, tapi menang lagi. Kenapa bisa kalah ya? Bentar. Nobody kill 2 loh. Oh iya. Haotong, JMK, Smogi panas. Mereka berempat panas walaupun satu gak on. Tapi berempat panas. Ketimbang kalau kita adu sama monyet, main free. Ya. Kalau misalkan ya di antara mereka berdua nyala sedikit lagi ya, minimal langsung kayak something udah gak apa-apa 7-19. Mungkin kalau monyet bisa kill sampai 20. Oke lah, mungkin bisa menang gitu. Kayak smoker 10-14 udah oke lah. Tapi ini sangat disayangkan sih sebenarnya monyet ini. Minus 6 loh ini. So far minus 13 masih kayak walaupun jelek ya. Tapi ya asistnya 8 gitu. Ini monyet asis 1, mati 18 kill 12. Nobody belum minum aku, sama Nobody harus buka duluan. Kalau buka duluan wajar mau mati duluan ya. Sayang sih. Tapi ya, no offense monyet, gue gak bilang lu pemain jelek, lu pemain bagus. Cuman monyet harus bisa setarakan dengan skillnya Jing. Kalau kita bandingin sama Jing ya, di champion deh. Plus 7. Plus 2. Plus 6. Minus 1. 21. Laut. Jing. Minus 3. Tapi dia Lotusnya minus 3 tapi 20 kill. Split minus 5. Tapi habis itu plus 5 lagi. Masih kehitung konsisten sih. Plus 3 berarti ada satu yang minus. Plus 6 minus 3. B menang jauh. Ada Ray gak? Nggak ada Ray. Tapi susah juga sih sebenarnya. Tapi ya memang bener Jing emang overall lebih maksudnya overall lebih GG ya. Maksudnya kayak kita lihat overview deh. Ya ada tulis gak sih kayak overview kayak Jing itu KDA-nya tuh berapa gitu. Dapat sih port yang paling konsisten. Davai main freak. Forsaken masih agak angin-anginan sih. Tapi masih lebih banyak konsistennya daripada angin-anginannya. Jing kenapa gak main? Wajib militer guys. Singapura tuh wajib wamil. Gak boleh gak wamil.
I have a love-hate relationship with it because they really do embody, you know, you get shot, you die, running this triple.
Bukan wajib hamil anjing.
But it just doesn't have legs for me, I think, in the long run. So I'm curious if they're going to be running the exact same comp again this time around. They showed that they're willing to change stuff up. They changed their bind comp back to an earlier version. So they may change things up even further.
Jadi kurang sih.
They have that option of it.
Yeah, exactly. But maybe
they
didn't go that deep. Maybe it could be the Euro, and it's actually going to be back as the triple duelist, and no changes, if I'm not mistaken.
Kalau dia nutupin dengan alasan dia mau for fun dong, nggak bisa. Dia dibayar. Kecuali kalau dia nggak dibayar dia for fun, oke lah.
I'm really going to be paying close attention to PaperX because if you
apapun kalau udah pekerjaan harus profesional. Nggak boleh bilang for fun.
They were going for the 5-man, 4-man hits over and over again. They threw nuance into it actually when they played against Gen G. And one of the things that EDG are going to have to answer is actually keeping up with that tempo control, like making sure that they can always keep in the back of their minds that PaperX could be in really deep positions really quite quickly. And especially if they're not running like a typical Sentinel, they don't have to slow down the big hits. It's going to be a
sedangkan EDG nggak pernah main split.
Yeah, exactly. And 3 out of 3 maps, PaperX is going to be starting on the attack. On the first one, it was definitely what gave them the win and the room to have that comfort. But on the second one, it wasn't like that. So let's see what this map takes us.
Can Edward finally game his way to a victory over
PaperX,
or will W Gaming reign supreme? Let's send it back over to Mitch and Tom.
That's silly.
Well, Tom, it's time to find out the answer to that question. EDG, they've tried 3 times, they've failed 3 times, but the 4th, it's looking better. We're on map 3.
It's in the name, though. W Gaming. They don't lose. That's the problem.
Bener-bener 3-2. Emang 3-2 sudah pasti. Emang strategi mereka gitu.
The surprise factor is gone.
Rest. Oh, Jet.
That doesn't mean you're going to be able to deal with it. It's very, very difficult. And these are also agents where I think like one of the best Jets in the world. Forsaken, personal opinion, best Euro in the world. It's so difficult to play against the chaos that is created by this side. And that's the storm that's going to have to be weathered. The fun thing about this as well is, in my opinion, both teams have started on their better side of this map. So it's going to be, the first half might actually decide it.
Well, that's it. And for PaperX, they'll be happy with this attacking side, as they're already set up to move towards this A site. You can see there's a wall in play. It's going to be popped up, but the main thing drawing my eye is Forsaken. He's got himself a TP moving right up close, where he's already looking to get in towards screen. Well, some trouble's brewing. He's got the first, but the site control stays to EDG. They've got the spike, and Khan, he's only good for 2, but it might be enough. The advantage is theirs, and a pick needs to be found soon from the side of PaperX. Leaving Mindfreak alone, though. Best of looks. That spike's down on site, and he's got 3 players to pick up. No from the shadows either.
That'd be impressive.
Yeah.
I think the whole team would have to be dead.
And then some.
We go. Just hoping to try and find an isolated duel, and it isn't going to be happening. EDG, they're off the mark. And doing well as well. I
like the fact that karena mereka mau main fast pace.
The PaperX are doing this blitz player. I think they almost expected there to be no one on site because they had
Sentinel. Kalau kalian nanya, bang, kok nggak ada Sentinel? Sentinelnya itu Viper. Smokernya tuh Omen. Misalnya ya duelis bisa 3 duelisnya jadi fleksibel.
Not the best first map, an okay second. If this is where Kong comes online, they'll be happy.
Yeah, just in the nick of time, right? And you can understand why they don't expect him to be on site, giving him that opportunity. They saw 2 player screens. Those players seem to be panicking to get back in. Okay, Hao Dong. Headbutt the nade to start this one off. But he's staying close on B. Fight around mid, 3 players from EDG want to maintain that control. And the lurk of something is left to try and pick them off when they do. Kon walking down, but he's patient. Just wants to tuck up on the box, spotted. Nade will cover his retreat, you'd imagine. He sticks around for the kill instead, not worried about the numbers that could be rounding the corner. When he gets out, it's Smoggy that's left in the open trying to cover his retreat.
They do have to be a little bit careful here, but this is just his chance to farm, get ever closer to that ultimate. Don't think that's the gun that something's looking for, and even just an extra player being dropped here could cause a few issues going into the next round. You can see a much more passive sort of crossfire.
Kalian nggak tahu PRX cuma 3 duelis, serius. Kalian serius, kalian baru tahu duelis main 3 apa? PRX cuma 3 duelis. Dia lawan Genji, ngebantai Genji pakai 3 duelis.
They came in with 2 pistols, I think.
Metanya bersih.
Smoggy play ahead of that. He literally is covering the retreat. He can maybe pick off one with the pistol. If not, he loses a pistol. It really is not the end of the world. For EDG, I mean, a flyer of a start with 5 kills on Kon. The rifles on the side of PaperX will be facing off against what was one of the more terrifying buys that EDG pulled out. Once they've got these pistols up against rifles, their win rate has been insane. And some very important rounds as well. Mind Freak stunned up and tucked in the corner. And there's no free way for him to get out. I mean, he can use his abilities often, but not this time. There's none online, no shrouded step. And there's a one-way that's probably being held. just trapped for now.
Bisa ini. Percaya sama PRX menang ini.
They just look to try and actually retreat and get an orb here. One off that dimensional.
Kita jangan pesimis dulu, guys. Itu tadi cuma bonus ya, Ikoran apa pistoran sama Ikoran. Wajarnya kalau kalah sama Iko. Ini kalau kalah baru kita pusing, guys.
There is a quick wraparound though. They've got to be wary of nobody looking to try and come in on the flank. This is a round where as well, EDG, they can afford to take some risks with the weaponry that they've got. Munyet though, this might be a nasty surprise, but never mind. Chichu's found him, and I don't think they're going to expect nobody in the corner. No, it's half-jacked as well. This is going great for EDG.
It really was, and it's back to going great. Nobody with 3 kills, and now it's just 1 standing. 10 bullets, and it's only 1 needed for Smoggy.
Overhit loh itu anjing.
Absolutely decimate PaperX in round 3, and well,
Monyet terlalu.
I hate to say I told you so, but this is just.
Gue sebenarnya nggak salah Monyet untuk ngambil lebih ya, maksudnya kayak ngambil space lebih. Cuma ya kayak minta backup sama teman gitu.
Frankly unreal. And if I'm not mistaken, I mean nobody had 1 kill for most of it. He finished on 2.
He finished on 2.
He finished on 2.
He's got 3 times more kills already.
Well, even that in that round, he got more kills than the last map alone. Unbelievable! Look at this.
Ini overhit. Jason sama Monyet overhit. Kayak main kompe, iya sebenarnya nggak boleh cuy. Lu kalau main kompe itu nggak bakal bisa menang cuy di sini. Lu kalau main mental kompe terus lu lawan mental ke orang turnamen, bantai coy, masih kalah juga.
I don't think Forsaken's going to go too much further than that, but with the judge in hand, he's almost just trying to play with his opponents here.
Well, pressure's on EDG on the way back through, and it's off EDG just that quickly. Kon, I don't know where this guy was the last 2 maps, but he certainly turned up today. 3 kills already, and well, it doesn't look too good for PaperX. You might think this is an eagle, but it's not. The weaker weapon of Forsaken, good for 2. Maybe more to be found, but nobody low. He's 90 HP, finding another 3 health. For Forsaken, an ace to put in the first round on the board for PaperX. Unbelievable.
was fucking insane. Okay, you can take my. Lu boleh ambil gelar Euro lu anjing. Jago banget anjing. Jago banget kan. Bro is fucking crack, man. Jesus Christ. Hey, him cook, man. Oke, please. Itu kan udah ace tuh ya. Oke. Monyet. Oke, ini serius nih. Monyet harus belajar main lebih disiplin sumpah. Apa yang bikin Monyet kalah kalau kita bisa belajar sama Monyet kayak Tepar? Kebanyakan overheat, kebanyakan main mukil.
I feel like the only appropriate thing is to replay Brand's desk from earlier. Just shoot him in the face. Just shoot him in the face.
Why Aaron has no emotion? Lu nggak tau Aaron itu top G aja. Top G itu nggak pro emotion. Top G itu harus selalu dingin aja. Kalau top G ada emotion, nanti dia break the character, bro. Gak bisa. Top G harus dingin. Ya nggak guys, top G harus selalu dingin anjing.
With a judge where they're all pushing in to cover that one angle. That's all they were worried about was elbow. They had everything else. I mean, taking your breath away. This is another level. 7 kills for Forsaken, 5 of them in the previous round. And as we come into round number 5, EDG still lead by 2, still have a decent amount of money. There's some weaknesses there, but nobody is showing up. That's something down right away. One of the duelists dealt with. Con, you can see he's feeling confident.
Yeah, they're right back on the horse. It doesn't look like they've let that get to them whatsoever. Forsaken's been revealed by the Seekers as well. Looking for some more shenanigans, and in the 2v4, they're gonna pop the Viper's Pit. They need Forsaken to do something, and now Devi, well, it's not quite 5, but he needs to do it all.
At least he's got the pit to work with, but back to back, these kind of clutches surely can't be happening. Too many players, too many guns. This time they will find it. EDG, a 4th round on the board with the defuse coming through. Passive play around A seems to be working in the early rounds.
Kangkang boleh. Lu nggak tau Kangkang tuh jago. Kangkang EDG tambah Kangkang sumpah susah aja. Something jatuh.
Most of it doesn't seem to be anything to do with the agent itself. And the thing that's worth noting is, I believe Mindfreak was 1 HP, 1 hit, for not 1 exactly, but 1 hit when that first pelt subsided.
Teman-temannya pada kalem, dia yang paling berisik anjing. It's okay, let bro yapping anjing, tapi dia ada hasilnya karena dia emang lagi kill 95 anjing.
Other than that, they didn't have any players surviving. And thus the economy is completely in the bin. You can see just the sheer confidence.
Kalah pulang, kagak tahu. Ini ada lower bracket kan? Setahu kayak gini tuh ada lower bracket kok.
Plant will ensue, but they are so happy to play in these retakes, and almost the initial kill. It does come in elsewhere.
Again, PaperX are always going to want to play aggressive in these positions, pull the numbers into their favor, get some of those rifles out of the hands of their opponents. And the paint shell found its mark on the low HP Monyet. This has left Devi alone, and he's being watched.
Agak konyol sih mati ya.
It's an ambitious thing to try and flank Howdong. He's never going to let that happen. But of course, it was Con to find the kill, a showstopper and a rolling thunder.
Kalau mau PRX itu maksa kagak. Kalau mau PRX itu bagus anjing. Bagus.
And now the PaperX come in with rifles. There's a lot for the side of EDG to fall back.
Gue gak tau kenapa chemistry hari ini agak sedikit off gitu. Ini kayak bukan PRX yang aku kenal gitu. Ini matinya juga konyol. Halo Soko. Harus teman nih. Alex sabar Alex. I know what you feel man. Alex, you know it's okay Alex.
And PaperX is rinse and repeat. If at first you don't succeed, try again, because they're heading back into this A site once more.
Hey, look, they got the ult again. Why not? And it's actually
He's got a judge again as well.
It's well, now it's dangerous. It's only going to be used to clear the site, get the spike plant. Good timing. Chichu in trouble now. The showstoppers found him. But it's only trading out the kill from Smoggy. He's had some impressive rounds of his own. A good shot, but it's traded again from the grave. Con takes down Mindfreak. Low HP on Munyet, nade still to work with, and Forsaken.
Ini kayak Forex yang saling nge-trade ini.
With that judge from down below, but he's worried now because the A side being lost. They're going to swing in, and he's only got a classic closing the distance on the back of the smoke. He's evaded their detection, and he's up close with a judge. Forsaken buying them time and space, but now he's dropped. And the low HP Munyet is last alive. Nade buys time, runs that clock down lower.
Okay, nice.
Nobody has nowhere near enough time to get
to gitu ya, orang-orang tuh defending semoga bisa, semoga enggak percaya sama gua. Kasih PRX harus ambil momentum dulu.
Yeah, no, the damage isn't done to EDG's economy at all. It's done to PaperX's. They've won around with 0 players surviving. So
ya ini masih racik bumbu guys. Kasih lah, kita kasih mereka waktu deh.
Yeah, it's going to pad the gap a little bit, but if they lose this next round, they're completely in the bin. They are not out of the woods just yet. And if we've seen anything thus far this game, it's that it's been blips for EDG and then an instant resurgence. They've been fantastic in a lot of those
bukan
retakes.
split meta PRX ya. Sebenarnya map Decider, cuma ini map PRX tuh. Yang sering mereka latihkan gitu.
The early flash is already going to give that information over to nobody.
Something juga off cuy. Something kayak gak ada kill dari tadi.
I think after he slowed them down, they've decided to go back.
Look at that damage. When Yet's down to 50 on just the straight spam through those smokes. Mind Freak already dropped. That's a lot lost in terms of sight coverage, blocking off angles, paranoia out of the game. And for PaperX, with Munyet low, Divide, he's got a chance to do something. And it's actually something to find that onto Chichu, but when he's dropped, it's Divide alone on the other side of the map. Maybe he had a chance to get something done if they were able to plant that spike, if they were able to keep eyes towards B main. Instead,
EDG sih sebenarnya mainnya rapi banget nih. Kalian perhatiin nggak sih EDG mainnya chemistry kedapat, terstruktur, rapi, utility semua dipakai benar-benar dipakai di situasi yang pas. Sampai ini aja jujur ini dari tadi PRX itu mati gara-gara utility dong nih. Soalnya gara-gara ada Viper Pit lu gak bisa apa-apain.
And when the opening kills aren't going the way of PaperX, when advantages can't be garnered, it's just not going their way.
Oh, you don't see Alex getting heated like that very often.
Really?
Well, last year he didn't. They were always winning.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I think he was angry even when they were winning.
Yeah.
Gak tau kenapa gue kayak bisa ngebaca mukanya dari monyet, kayak dia lagi ngerasa bersalah cok. Dia kayak lagi ngerasa guilty. Dia main di bawah pressure cok.
The desk's getting hurt. The desk of Alex's desk has his own Twitter account. You know that, right?
Kalau Toby sudah kayak biasa, anaknya kayak santai, dingin, gak peduli. Kita tetap bisa ngandelin Top G. Dava juga.
Wouldn't you be like this when watching your team run a triple duelist comp and get the plant down every round?
You know what? Probably. It's a very frustrating thing, but when you look at EDG right now, like nobody, I cannot stress it enough.
Mau berharap apa FFroody Attacker gak ada inisiator. Sebenarnya inisiator emang peran yang paling penting di Valorant gitu. Benar. Cuman ini sebenarnya berhasil, cuman gak tahu kenapa satu timing off, kedua pada gak dapet gitu. Main fast pace. Genji aja keteteran lawan PRX waktu 3 duelis juga coy.
You're seeing the flexibility, a completely different role for either player and completely different results, but ultimately they're in the lead. That's a good start though. Forsaken again, he has been really the one shining light this team has had so far. Something taking the space, a hero rifle now in his hand. And this time they are playing slightly more aggressively, they're giving opportunities. That might be a mistake.
Device flank this time, not gonna...
Oh no!
Itu yang gue maksud guys. Something. Sebenarnya fun aja cuy 3 duelis, gak akan ada masalah. Jadi tempo bermainnya mereka tuh gini, cepat dan lambat. Cepat untuk ngentry, lambat buat si flankernya, si Davai. Kalau nggak Davai ya Aaron. Jadi ketika mereka main fast pace, Davai enaknya bisa buat isolation 1v1. Kayak gitu cara mainnya mereka untuk sebagai 3 duelis.
This is the thing, the MasterCard Thrifty almost comes purely off the back of Forsaken again. Like just 2 entries into the site, a little bit of an overpeak through the smoke as well. I think this is one of the times you can sort of go the opposite of what we've seen from EDG so far.
Monyet terlalu bikin kesal sampai lupa fokus game. Benar. Sebenarnya kelihatan. Gue ngerasa sumpah, dia terlalu mikirin, dia terlalu ngerasa hujatan, mungkin gue nggak tahu deh apa yang bikinnya ke pressure. Panik dia. Ini kayak apa? Kayak gak mirip si Monyet cara mainnya.
Bypass the Viper's pit. This could become a problem.
Forsaken's already taken full.
Nyau itu Chemis udah nyambung anjing, cuma gak tahu kenapa Monyet dapat. Ayo Monyet bisa dong.
That retake will be beginning, but if his teammates can buy enough time and something on that aggressive
ball. Something udah nyala nih. Oke, something udah nyala nih.
Leaving things now with an advantage for that attack side. Chichu needs to try and choose his moment to find some space back in for a team, and actually nobody's still very far away from this. Chichu eventually pounces, but he's got no support, no teammate to be had. The flank eventually starting its way back around. He's gonna have to pull off something ridiculous here and definitely not jump in the
scroll wheel itu ke scroll wheel. Siapa yang sini sering ke scroll wheel? Gua sering anjing. Relate banget sama orang yang loncat pakai scroll wheel.
Incredibly costly once again, but he will be forced to retreat and save.
Firing on a whole different cylinder than what we saw before.
Fans pada maning-maning Moy sama Jing. Sebenarnya gimana ya? Kalau dibanding tuh wajar cuy. Karena gini, untuk supaya ada kata worth it dalam arti untuk gantiin si Jing, emang harus dibandingin Monyet sama Jing. Worth it atau enggak gitu masuk ke PRX itu. Karena nggak mungkin kan PRX narik orang yang di bawah skill levelnya Jing ataupun hasil di bawah Jing gitu. Kan rungkat artinya, bener gak guys? Make sense gak? Jadi menurut gue wajar aja kalau dibandingin. Orang mana yang kayak mau invest yang di bawah gitu. Makanya itu mungkin jadi salah satu pikiran yang Monyet gitu. Gue ngerti. Jadi ke pressure. Astaga naga keculik semua tuh.
On the site with Monyet on 70 and the spike in the open. This is going to be a very difficult clutch, and he's found the
Ayo Monyet. Bisa lah, easy nih. Easy nih man.
Howdong's able to close the distance. As you said, he's had a quiet game so far. Showstopper online, but with half HP, might not be worth popping. Monyet just trying to isolate the angle, find out where his opponent is, and now just standing with rocket in hand, not quite knowing where his opponent's currently coming from. It is a TP into the side, and Howdong eventually gets the job done.
Bentar, dia TP kemana? Dia TP ke belakang ya?
And EDG are going to increase that
Wah,
lead
pintar si
to half
anjing.
victory.
Pintar si anjing, dia TP ke belakang anjing, dia bukan TP ke set anjing.
Paranoia came through. I think Howdong repositioned perfectly. He couldn't have played that any better. And in fact, I think with most players, he would have baited that showstopper out and left them in a very tough position. Con dropping the spike, buying the time, and setting them up for that success. Howdong.
Enggak deh, enggak TP ke belakang, ternyata bener. Cuma emang di repick aja.
For the side of EDG, map 3, a long and hard-fought series. And this half is going to come to a conclusion. Is it 8-4 or 7-5 for PaperX? That's going to make a hell of a big difference.
Oh, the initial pace is there again, but it's meant to be a ruse. Thing is that fake has not been sold. I think they were hoping that Monyet would at least do a little bit, get something from it, but a showstopper straight at his feet. The rest of the team looking to go in. That's a flash, a blind, completely left in the dark here as Howdong now looks to come alive. He's had a quiet start, but the close
di situasi gitu sih harusnya tadi menang ya.
Mindfreak has made some space, but well, he's going to need quite a bit more from this one. Another 1v5 needed, and it isn't going to happen twice. 8-4, EDG again.
Mindfreak gak dapat, apa Mindfreak gak dapat? Something off.
Absolutely. 3 times they failed, 4th time lucky by the things we're seeing. You got to remember, Tom, you opened this up by talking about how we started on the better half for both of these teams, and EDG have certainly come out on top. Double the rounds of their opponent. And they've already shown us they've got what it takes. The momentum is high on their side, and the hope's even higher for EDG to finally
EDG is low-key
underrated.
underrated.
Let's toss it over to the desk.
EDG is fucking underrated, bro.
Only a few rounds away for EDG, but for PaperX, they're a team that you simply just can't
Ayo bisa dong, ambil PR, ayo bisa ambil time out. Ini kan lagi istirahat nih. Semoga bisa gitu mental reset ya. Sebenarnya gak ada alasan dalam arti ke pressure ataupun kena mental karena kita dibayar. Mereka dibayar mahal loh guys. Mereka dibayar satu bola bisa beli motor NMAX loh. Dari gaji dong, belum dari lain loh. Belum dari bonus menang sama bonus lain loh. Bukan NMAX lagi, XMAX lagi anjing. Harga XMAX lagi.
Sure they hold on to ramp control. Nobody being a difference maker here in this particular instance for the bonus round conversion. And then multiple rounds after this as well. Always having the right ideas in mind to either play the full retake, like this, the flash bait coming in, make sure that they fight for that heaven control.
Ini kalau kalah langsung pulang, nggak tahu. Kita coba cek ya guys ya.
And even later than that as well, playing for the flood defense or playing for the hard anchoring positions, they always had the right answer for what was being thrown at them. And it just shows to me clear preparation, I think. You understand what the weaknesses of this comp were. It was one of my concerns, I think, for PaperX. I was constantly
enggak. Masih ada lower bracket guys, masih ada lower bracket. Jadi kalau misalnya si
like this and really just I think EDG, you can tell from this they've done their homework.
Mana sih kita lihat bracket di mana sih sebenarnya?
And we need to think that they're coming to this event the ones with the worst retake percentage. They're not going to be able to do the same as EDG did in this half.
Yeah, and that is going to be quite scary for PaperX. Can they find?
Tapi kalau gue lihat dari dia schedule sih ada guys ya.
Let's send it back over to Mitch and Top.
Ya, lower. Ada. Round 3 upper semifinal, lower 1, lower final. Lower final dipertemukan sama final sama lower final.
EDG on the attack side with a very quickened pace, and the A side is their target. It's wide open for PaperX with just a Vi holding it. He's got a wall though to play back in.
Kebiasaan kalau misalnya ini siapa Fan kalau reso penyet itu kebiasaan dari CS.
Go great in the last half, but we'll see if they can get this one over the line. Already losing the control of the site, and nobody is not going to allow any shenanigans from the TP of Forsaken. Now they do have a quick flank. They're ready to sort of surround their opponents, but with something already going down, I believe that was through the smoke. That is not the start PRX were looking for.
Nice fake by Forsaken as well. He put his TP down, faked it out, and nobody's gone looking for him. Well, much to his surprise, the player was still there. Oh no! The martyrdom comes into effect, and EDG now stand with a very good chance. Low HP on a few players though, on both of them. In fact, the Mindfreak capitalizes. The first is his, and 20 HP left on Smoggy. A big play with the
nice one.
is not going to happen. PaperX
bisa. 86, 87, 88, 89. Sentinel lanjut lah. Gue pengen lihat Jacken fans sama yang paling gue pengen nonton John QT aja. Siapa yang nggak mau nonton John QT? Sambil temani kalian buka deh hari ini. Itu emang kebetulan sampai jam 3 tuh. Jam 3-an.
And also, you've just seen the individuals shining. Khan 22 and 10, nobody 16 and 5. They've been on form. And some of the players on the other side have been a bit quiet. Something 5 and 12. On that Jet, that's a rare.
Kok buka? Sahur.
That's something you never really see from him. Now, he's got a chance to farm up some orbs here.
My bad guys, terbalik gue suka terbalik sih.
No shields on the other side, so should be a good chance for an immediate kill. Playing very aggressively around the orb. I don't know if he will have realized how far nobody has. Luckily, he has support. I'm also looking at Chichu.
Yeah, he has managed to sneak his way a little further than you'd expect. The downside of not playing with a dedicated Sentinel.
Jangan push, tahan, disiplin. Pistoran, sabar dikit. Oh no.
Chichu is going to be cosplaying Haodong with a nice easy kill and a recovered weapon that makes everybody a one-hit. This...
Sadar gak sih? Ngerasa gak sih EDG kayak ngeflank gampang banget? Kayak ngeflanknya dia tuh selalu sempurna kayak gak ada yang tahu. Dari Vine, dari Cypher ngeflank mulu aja.
Kind of what you needed. Get yourself some of the weaponry through to the next round. Is Forsaken really going to go for an operator? This would definitely
Info prediksi salah sih sebenarnya. Tadi bilangnya sih 5-13 nih 8-6
I'm not
sekarang.
saying it's... No, I don't know.
Split,
Genuinely.
Op, Outlaw, Bucky, Spectre, Bulldog. You know,
Brown win incoming.
sometimes you can't use your own logic because it ain't the same as theirs. Paranoia, nade, and play through Monyet up close with a Bucky. Okay, this is great value for this weapon. A massively strong angle to play around, and one they're not likely to.
Wait, full triple duelist and double smoke is meta. Yeah, for
not finding its mark.
for PRX, not for the others, you know.
Very much open now. So is middle.
Yeah. Only PRX used 3 duelists and 2 smoker in split.
I imagine that was with the dash online. Forsaken is now in a good spot, but he's lost his life as well. This man just isn't missing at the moment. The main character of this matchup had a rough start to the series, but has come alive at the perfect time. Dominating, taking over, even with the heals to support him here. Defy under pressure, and he's going to go down to the same man as well.
What hope is there? A save is called as Monyet has retrieved the operator. He would very much like to have that expensive weapon in the next round, having invested so much. You see Forsaken's credits 350, and even that shot from Monyet, it's not as valuable as you think. It's a kill and a dent in the economy that is decently low for EDG. It helps to manage their money. The problem is they know where the op is now. Sure, it might not be back on B site, but they've cast a wide net, and as this round comes to a close, they'll look to close that net and catch him. It looks like they've done just about enough, and yeah, indeed. Oh, never mind! Monyet's got it! He's out! He's out! He was out! But he stayed around for another kill. I guess they might have caught him as he moved through spawn anyways, so it's not that he was guaranteed a free
Harusnya tadi
run.
Monyet habis bunuh.
But that op is lost.
Habis bunuh ya cabut, bawa OP-nya cabut. Itu tembaknya sampai casternya bingung loh. He's picking another one. Aduh. Investment senjata mahal coy itu 4.700 bisa beli iPhone anjing.
Players in this game so far for TEPERCAYA when they've had success. Monyet showstopper online. Kanka, no surprise, his is one away. They're already going to just try and play with some of the sound cues. It doesn't seem like there's any real interest from TEPERCAYA with those early initial sounds made.
Itu senjata mahal loh. Kalau tadi dia simpan OP, something masih bisa beli funnel kasih dia gitu. Terus something atau ke force kan pakai OP. Aduh, sayang banget 4.700 loh guys, itu bukannya murah loh. Kalau funnel doang kalah gak apa-apa dah. Kalau Sheriff doang atau ke Stinger atau ke Spectre Bulldog, oke lah, make sense gitu. Beda cerita kalau operator cok. Astaga,
but you would think wrong. That I'd love to see Coach Alex's kind of as that one comes
nggak salahnya di mana tadi?
Picked up, they hear them backing off. The paranoia is there. And the flash out from Forsaken. He's not going to get
Mereka,
up. This is the right play.
Gue ngerti mungkin mereka mau kasih surprise apa? Mungkin mereka mau surprise kill, surprise kill. Cuman kayak apa ya? Untung lo Forsaken menangin anjing. Untung Jason menangin loh.
Yeah, there've been multiple rounds now that, well, ironically have looked Forsaken, and somehow he's just managing to pull off play after play. He's been on this roster for a long time with many heroes arising. We saw the rise of Jing, something, Monyet joining the team, and somehow this guy always still looks like the superstar.
Udah 2 kali loh Jason. Jason udah 2 kali loh, hampir mau ace loh anjing.
It's just ridiculous. Bear in mind, he picked that rifle up off the corpse of a teammate midway through that battle. He only had a stinger to start.
Tadi kalau mau pick harusnya kayak kiri kanan gitu, nggak semuanya.
Because they heard the sound cue and they swung it. Now though, there's a little bit of a different approach from the side of EDG. Just shoot him in the head with
Sebentar, ini
and it's worked out perfectly.
Gua pusing nontonnya ngentot.
Double digits on the line and they have so much control. The ult is going to be used, finding out Chichu. Good flash, but no kill. 4 HP left, but it's enough. He's made it well. Oh! I thought he made it out. they pulled him right back in. Mindfreak, 1 versus 5. And if you thought this was the round we were going to look at when barriers went up, go get your head examined.
They've still got no weaponry.
No, they've picked 1 rifle.
Gimana nggak belah 2 mejanya anjing? Gimana nggak belah 2 bangsat?
That is Chichu now realizing how much space he can take. He walked straight into that A side.
Mungkin gue memang gak punya hak untuk ngatain mereka karena mereka emang lebih jago daripada gue, sama mereka tuh udah membuahkan hasil dari sebelum. Cuma kita kelihatan dari gamenya udah obvious gitu.
Consistently spotting the openings of
mau bilang kalah M gak bisa, kalian punya M gitu.
Both of the maps that they've won. Howdong in the last map and now Chichu doing the same on this one.
Ini emang gak cuma monyet tadi guys, satu tim anjing.
When they run these sort of comps.
They came into this round up against an Eco on the side of PaperX. They had full rifles.
Something keculik cuy.
And the call in the end is to save.
Itu monyet unlucky, oke lah, tidak smoke itu. Something keculik lagi.
But they get out of that situation.
Sorti gak kena.
Ridiculous. That also already done some damage to him, but he's quite low himself. And for PaperX, yeah, that is very much what you expect to see. Disappointment and anger as EDG have stolen this out from under PaperX's nose. 3 rounds in the lead.
Kita aja yang kata jangan.
PaperX 0-1. You could have a PaperX versus Loud game, and well, Manyen doesn't want that.
Pertahankan disiplin dan konsistensinya. Bisa nih, something lepas yang
had mass success with weaker weaponry. And Chichu does have a vital spit. If they can get him in
Alek bilang anjing nih tim.
Could be problematic. Something.
Ini Alek bisa mati muda anjing. Tiap hari emosi anjing. Umurnya pendek anjing, 40 anjing ya. Marahnya tiap hari banting meja bangsat. Ini Alek ini Alek kayak umur muda udah pensiun cuma gara-gara tiap hari marah-marah anjing.
Something has been having a rough time in individual battles, which is not something I thought I'd say today.
Serat berantakan, iya. Kalau ngomong berantakan, iya berantakan. Ini beda banget apa sama gue bandingin sama PRX lawan Genji kemarin ya. Kan sama ya serat ya, 3 duelis sama 2 smoker ya. Yang kali ini berantakan banget.
He's kept back for a moment, and that wall is buying space and time, but as they cross it, they're lower. Easier to take down! And Mindfreak catches all 3. PaperX aren't giving this up just yet. The gap is down to 2.
Yeah, somehow. Somehow the gap.
Apa pendapat lu tentang rumor PRX Correct? Gak mungkin. Itu anak udah nyaman banget pasti sama Igor anjing, bayaran gaji yang gede anjing. Chemistry-nya juga masuk. Tinggal tunggu timingnya aja itu sebenarnya.
And that also bought time for Mindfreak to be able to TP to the other side of the map, so impact even without the numbers. Still though, economy on the brink.
Makanya gue udah bilang guys, gue benci banget sama game 3 anjing. Game kontol tau gak sih? Gue tiap kali game 3 tuh jantung gue tuh kayak dimanin tau gak? Lu cuma duduk di kursi gaming, kursi kondangan, gak tau kalian pakai kursi apa, kursi sofa. Tapi kayak seakan lagi duduk di kursi roller coaster anjing, tau gak sih? Susah gak sih bang? Ya susah lah. Tau gak sih pro player itu kayak one in a million. One in a thousand deh.
There's going to instead be a bit of a poke by Concon up towards B first, and that is keeping players in position. Mindfreak's pushed up.
3 players
towards B. That's the final Concon that could decide it for Forsaken. If he loses control there, the panic, and they stay on B, but instead the rotates are underway. The A side is now definitely the target. The info is there, but the buy is so desperately low. He won't be able to hold on. And as they rush into the site, Concon realizes he might have the timing, but Forsaken realized that too.
Viper's Pit, though, is definitely going to make things more interesting. Every player within it, at least for the moment. Heals available as well. Nobody won't be able to help himself, but he can help everybody else. Utility-wise, not a whole lot to play with, and that's not the start they were looking for. Every member falling
for Forsaken again. Ulti Viper tuh anjing sih.
For them to take this round, and
dari semua utility ya. Ulti Viper tuh emang paling sampah anjing. Itu kayak kolam kematian anjing.
now the problems really are there. Look at the economy for the side of PaperX.
Bayangin Raden itu top 0,03% player Valorant, tapi nggak semua Raden aja, bahkan nggak semua Raden juga bukan pro player, bener. Fun fact ya, top 500 Raden EPS sih, pro player itu cuman hitungan cuman ratusan doang, nggak sampai 300, nggak 200, ratusan doang. Gue aja bersyukur banget ada yang bisa qualified ke VCL waktu itu, VCL qualifier 2.
Although it's often used off early contact, Forsaken is going down to take a close range fight. His TP is to B and he's out. It was just a quick recon.
Sebenarnya agak risky ya. Fun fact ya, gue kan sebagai Euroman ya. Lu loncat TP ya, itu kalau misalnya peluru masih, kalau peluru kena kepala tetap mati. Mayat lu mungkin di B. Mayat lu di B tapi lu dibunuh dari A gitu. Apa ini, kenapa kecil semua ini? Adalah nice try PR keluar bracket ini.
Devi as well, you know, he's about to get the Viper's Pit into play. Could be huge for that defensive side to cut down an angle, especially like A main where they've been so quickly bypassed again and again. You can see he's going up to try and get something. He'll get an orb one way or another. And it looks like it's the other. Yeah, shot in the head. Something going up for the same. And it's just a formality at this point. Smoggy's picking them all up.
Masih ada low bracket, tenang guys, guys. Masih ada low bracket. Aduh. Gue mau telet aja lah guys lah. Wah, jujur 12-8 gue udah balas nonton anjing. Sorry, gue mau pipis dulu guys, bentar.
Put them up against possibly an FPX, the loser of the next series, or Loud.
Yeah, there's not great options. Even the loser of the next series seems like a rough one.
You can say that again.
Hometown Heroes or the America's #1. I don't think it's a good look either way. It is brutal with 2 losses sending you out. And that's the thing, even if you win that first one, there's still a decider match. You're still going to have to play one of those upper bracket teams. For now though, a little bit of extra pace thrown in from EDG. A chance they've never had before, a chance to close out a series versus PaperX with 3 losses. I've heard 3 is the magic number. They're looking at 4. But there's a lot of ults online for their opponents right now. That is where PaperX have done their best work.
And especially thinking about this A site setup, if they play retake, Viper's Pit can get online using that wall to block a lot of the angles on the way back through, even towards elbow. And it is somewhat of a retake. Fight for heaven for sure. PaperX want to keep control over that spot, as EDG will be pushing into it. Now these are big players. Munyet's had a good game, but Forsaken, he rated his team at a 6 out of 10 right now. He's been 10 out of 10 all damn day long. This map thriving. And the challenge is about to come through. The flash has caught him, but he's turned, and it's nice. 2 quick kills, a decoy in and a TP out. The advantage is extended even further as PaperX look to put another round on the board. Buy a little more time. Forsaken, another 3K, another big play from this man, and he's waiting for his teammates to round the corner before he takes that fight. 3 more chances for EDG
balik-balik menang. Apa gue harus ke toilet lagi baru bisa menang? Tutupin dulu.
What's called avoid CNED. And I think that they may need to try and incorporate that on the EDG side, because genuinely Forsaken has been the one
kayaknya harus anjing kalian semua.
Pistol either side, there's no excuses in that regard. Winning hero rounds, Khan back online, nobody as well. There hasn't been a weak link, but when they run into Forsaken, wow, 9 times out of 10 they lose the round. He is the sole defender of this A site right now with a little bit of support coming.
Tunggu ya, ini PRX masih menang tuh gara-gara Forsaken masih dapat.
Oh, they've cleared heaven, but look at the space taking by Munyet. It's perfect, but Khan's ahead of him, finding the kill. Forsaken flash to work with TP towards screens. He's going to try to get the kill. No, in fact, he's not. The flash is just used as he falls further back. And now here comes the big old rocket. Forsaken's dodged it nicely. Spraying good for something. The rolling thunder going up towards heaven. It's not caught the players, and the site is under threat. Something maneuvers around and jumps into Khan. Eventually he'll fall with Forsaken on another, and low HP on Smoggy. The spike on the A site. and a very tough one for them to retrieve. They don't know where that second player is, but they found him.
Ini kalau menang harus berterima kasih sama Forsaken sih.
2 kills, but the spike is at his feet. He knows these players have to push him. The utility 2 flashes will now no longer, and it's a few bullets in the difference, but that's enough. EDG the charm as they finally bested PaperX.
And it's the first time the W Gaming will take a loss to the Chinese #1.
Aduh, dikit lagi,
What a great
Cok.
start to the tournament it's been for them. We said both teams came into this one looking a little bit shaky, looking like they were vulnerable, likely could be beaten. And well, for PaperX, that has become a reality. They finished second place within the Pacific region, and now they finished second place to EDG as well.
I feel like nobody's just had a magnum level performance from 2 kills to 20 kills, but still he's not even able to shine.
Iya, ini tadi harusnya gue ketelat. Kalau gue tadi ketelat mungkin tadi kita menang.
Shaky start on Sunset and Bind. It's fair to say EDG are here to play. It's 0-1. PaperX go down, and they'll wait to find out who's going to be facing off.
Pusing kali main palo kalah, nonton doang pun kalah, mati Leicester pembawa sial lagi di sini. Canda ya gitu. 1-2 ya. Sekarang apa kita nonton Sentinel lawan ini. Jason kecewa parah. Iya. Gue nanya kalian siapa yang nggak kecewa kalau ini anjing kalah. Gua gak main aja kecewa, apalagi yang main anjing. Sentinel lawan HERETIC. Kalian tahu nggak ada HERETIC? Kalian tahu nggak fun fact ya? Mungkin kalian di sini nggak semua orang main Fortnite. Ini orang itu juara Fortnite loh. HERETIC. Benji VC ini world champion Fortnite yang prize poolnya sampai lu bisa di Indonesia ya, lu bisa bangun hotel coba duitnya, lu bisa beli tanah baik banget coba sebanyak itu Fortnite.
Yuki Kimahara memberikan 5 koin, mood booster terbaik adalah SEN menang.
Benar, tapi gue pengen lihat HERETIC menang sih. Gue pengen lihat Benji VC apakah dia bener dia bisa bikin champion lagi gitu. Ini ya fun fact ya. Benji VC champion. Champion Fortnite ya. Kita kecil banget. Nah di Benji VC total duitnya itu digabungin pun sebenarnya dia agak rugi ya. Dia pindah ke Valorant yang menurut gue.
Monyet beban memberikan 10 koin. PRX tanpa Forsaken gak bakal eksis dah keknya.
Jujur, iya pemicunya menangnya itu tuh sebenarnya dia punya 1,5 juta USD. Tapi ya bener. Dan dia baru umur 19 tahun. Gila juga anjing. Gak ada lower kan? Ada lower. 1,23 M guys. Anjay. 23 M sih untuk umur 19 tahun menurut gue sih overkill ya anjing. 19 tahun bangsat, gue 19 tahun masih makan Indomie anjing. Iklannya kenapa guys? Iklannya Durex ya. Adalah harapan PRX masih ada di low bracket semoga ya. Harapan kita cuma di low bracket. Di lower bracket. Ini group stage-nya. TEPERCAYA sekarang lagi di posisi di sini. FVX paling bawah, Loud. Loud kalau sama siapa? Genji menang lawan Loud. Di kompe aja kalau udah digendong tipe gitu, tapi under kecewa lah pasti. Ya di kompe aja kecewa, apalagi di tourney. Tapi as a team harus positif sih sebenarnya. Gue penasaran. Itu kan tadi PRX lawan ini ya. Oke,
Monyet beban memberikan 10 koin. Something juga ladiov banget. Keculik terus.
Tapi ya nggak bisa dipungkiri kalau ngomong beban 2 orang sih sebenarnya lagi beban. Maksudnya kayak lagi gak performing. Smogi hari ini mainnya bagus, Hautong bagus. Semuanya bagus aja, nggak ada yang jelek. Monyet minus 13 dari semua game. Something juga hari ini off banget, minus 8. Davai juga off minus 7. Tapi Davai itu Sentinel sama Smoker. Minus 7 itu maksud gue kayak udah normal gitu guys, sebagai posisi dia. Karena dia banyak nge-backup tim gitu. Mind Freak plus 3. Forsaken plus 10. Sayang banget Something sama Monyet off cok. Oh, kalau salah satu aja atau 2 orang nyala ya, menang. Karena waktu di map 2 ya, semuanya nyala. 23, 19, 15, 19. 20, 17, 15, 10, 12. Kalah sama 4 orang ini. Sentinel bentar lagi guys. Kangkang umur berapa? Kayak masih muda banget. Yongkang umur 20. Anjing gue ngerasa tua banget anjing. Gue tahun ini 25 tahun.
Cek Ana memberikan 5 koin. Coba lihat. Ana di Wikipedia Bang.
Ana itu Ana Dota bukan?
Duit banyak banget dari turnamen. Pensi main buat kuliah
Ana Dota bukan? Gue tahu. Gue dulu fans banget gara-gara ini. Dia main apa ya? Gue lupa. Ana. Tapi gue pernah nonton YouTube dia pakai Mipo ada. Tapi Ana emang jago cuy. Ana sama satu lagi siapa guys? Yang pemain Filipina? Anjing. Sebentar. Dari dua ini aja udah gila anjing. Abed gue suka nonton dia main Mipo dulu.
Monyet beban memberikan 10 koin. Kangkang udah kena nerf karena gak botak lagi, PRX masih kalah. Gemen ini.
Kalau gue botak berarti gue langsung bisa masuk pro player gitu ya. 400M lu beli Indomie sebanyak apa ya? Gue rasa sampai lu Indomie 400M lu buat Indomie, lu buat 10 generasi pun masih ada sisa Indomie-nya anjing. Bro, kenapa John Cutie lu bilang jago parah? John Cutie itu dia tuh IGL loh. IGL sambil main tuh itu gila. Kayak IGL sambil main, spray control dia kita nggak bisa menggiri, itu gila banget. Terus semenjak ada John Cutie sama Jackan di Sentinel kelihatan langsung menang terus. Mending beli saham Indomie aja om segitu. Iya anjing, gak usah beli saham Indomie, beli ya satu. Gak bisa Indomie teh sih hitungannya, bukan M lagi. Kalian tahu nggak ada kasus di mana expander tabrak Porsche GT 332 ya, 331 ya, atau 311, gue lupa. 8M anjing, gue gak ngerti gimana anjing sistem ngicilnya anjing. Bahkan kayak lu jual expander aja pun gak bisa ganti anjing. Kalau ngomong asuransi, gak ada asuransi toko buat cover orang tabrak kan. Gak bisa guys, asuransi mobil pun juga gak mau turun tangan kalau kayak gitu guys. Soalnya itu bukan salah perusahaannya, juga salah orang gitu. Dan itu gimana ceritanya lu nyetir mobil sampai bisa tabrak showroom anjing? Kayak otaknya di mana? Kayak itu orang mending gak usah naik mobil sumpah. 8,9 M, iya itu kan Porsche paling baru cuy, yang GT332. Gue udah hitung cuy, 8,2 M. Ngomong lah, kita cuma perbaiki body kitnya doang. Body kit aja 500 sampai 700 juta. Body kit dong loh. Expander berapa? 300-400 juta doang. Itu pun dijual gak harga utuh. Itu pun dijual juga harga second. 200 juta. Open donasi. Orang mana yang mau donasi orang bego kayak gitu? Siang hari nyetir mobil bisa tabrak showroom. Coba cerita gimana? Cerita kasih gua gimana ceritanya lu nyetir bisa tabrak siang-siang bolong anjing. Jual ginjal juga nggak cukup. Jual ginjalnya nggak cukup loh. Ginjal berapa sih? Harga jual ginjal. Ya 2. Oke. Lu jual ginjal lu 2,4 M 1. Bilang lah kita jual 2. 4,8. 4,8 lu jual hati lu lagi 1,4, lu udah keburu mati, plus itu pun masih ada sisanya lagi anjing. Itu mobil emang cuma mobil konglo anjing, itu buat pengendara konglomerat anjing, bukan buat bahkan orang kaya biasanya kalau ngomong sanggup beli masih mikir 2 kali anjing karena pajaknya. Lu hitung aja satu badan lu kalau donasi pun juga udah keburu meninggal. Mata, jantung lu donasi lu mau hidup pakai apa, cok? Sepasang bola mata 14 juta lu buta. Tengkorak sama gigi, oke lu gak ada tengkorak sama gak ada gigi 11 juta. Lu jual jantung 1,1 miliar. Lu jual hati 1,4 anjing. Ginjal 2,4 miliar. Itu pun gak nge-cover anjing. Ini pun gak nge-cover anjing. Gue udah hitung anjing. One arm apa lagi itu? Utang turunan anjing ini. Live TikTok aja 8M. Gak 8M juga bangsat. Orang juga mikir anjing kalau mau donate. Kenapa? Kalau kita donate ke orang cacat ya. Kita kalau donate ke orang cacat masih make sense gitu. Lu donate sama orang yang masih utuh karena kesalahan dia, gue gak tahu kesalahan apa, tapi menurut gue agak konyol dan bodoh dan kita harus bantu dia ganti rugi. Oh hell no man, biarkan dia menderita sendiri anjing. Tulang belakang, oh iya ya udah kalau tulang belakang dia habis sumbang tulang belakang dia nggak bisa kerja anjing. Gara-gara mabok, orang mana mabok siang hari cok, itu masih jam siang-siang gitu kan. Mabok anjing, goblok anjing, mabok makanya jangan minum tolol anjing. Mabok masih nyetir anjing, naik taksi anjing, ada namanya Grab, ada namanya Gokar bangsat. Kalau jadi ownernya pun juga pusing anjing, kayak aduh ini mobil gue mau gue jual kenapa ketabrak anjing. Dan fun fact gak cuma Porsche yang kena loh, sebelahnya kena baret. Sebelahnya itu kalau nggak salah mobil apa ya, gue lupa ya, mobil mahal juga guys, kena baret anjing. Mobil kiri kena baret, mobil kanan hampir kena, mobil yang paling parah itu yang Porsche tadi. Gara-gara, iya, gue rasa gara-gara dia lagi low street guys ya, makanya pusing aja minum anjing gua. Jolok otak juga gak laku dong gitu nih anjing, dongok anjing.
Golden Boy alongside Kukugan Bren as we break it.
Tapi kalau mobil Porsche-nya bisa dibetulkan kembali kah? Bisa. Tapi jadi gak harga baru. Cok, itu harga Porsche diperbaiki jadi gak harga baru karena udah bukan asli dari induknya mobil itu cuy. TGVC anjing. Itu kalau tambah ada debt collector langsung mundur anjing debt collector. Iya anjing. Bahkan debt collector aja juga bingung mau lagi gimana sedangkan orangnya miskin gitu. Ya kita pakai logika dah. Uang dia cuma sanggup beli expander. Udah selesai. Sampai sana kita udah tahu. Pinjol apa deh mazai. Ngomongin pinjol, total pinjol di Indonesia ada 2 T. Gila gak? 2 triliun. Bang lagi senyum-senyum itu. Dalam hati kayak anjay, passive income. Bunganya gede cok. Pinjol 2 T. Balik-balik nambah lah 1 T itu. Itu ada abang Taj bukan. Kalau milih masuk penjara tetap bayarin ya? Enggak lah. Ya milih kalau masuk penjara, kalau dari ownernya bilang mau penjara seumur hidup, ya lu seumur hidup di penjara. Bayarin itu cuma bayar keluar dong. Hukum Indonesia tuh ngeri loh guys ya. Apalagi lu tabraknya Porsche. Ini gue kasih tau lu pada deh. Kasus yang Kitsu kemarin, bawa jalur hukum, bayar 100 juta loh. Bayar jaksa sama bayar ini loh. Lawyer 100 jutaan cuy. Cuma buat nuntut 1 orang 2 orang anjing. Hati-hati cok, di dunia ini kita banyak hal yang kita nggak tahu dan banyak hal yang emang seharusnya kita nggak harus terjun cok. Expandernya masih nyicil, banyaknya expander masih nyicil anjing. Anjing gue jadi orang gantung diri udah anjing, kayak udah gue restart live aja anjing. Kayak pernah gak sih lu kayak main game survival, mungkin kayak main Minecraft, lu main hardcore misalnya nih. Anjay lu udah grinding, tiba-tiba lu gak sengaja ledakin base lu gak sengaja ledakin lu punya chest box isinya diamond semuanya, netherite hilang semua. Ya udah tinggal lu bunuh diri, habis itu restart lagi. Ya hidup tuh kayak Minecraft cok. Hal jelek tinggal mati aja udah anjing. Tinggal restart game dari awal anjing. Kasus cewek lu Fred, kalian gak tahu ya. Sebenarnya gue gak pengen bahas, nanti kalian tahu sendiri. Sebenarnya itu hal yang gak susah, sesuatu yang dipermasalahkan, tapi emang ya haters always hate gitu, dan bakal mencari kesalahan. Fun fact, Kitsune punya event tuh semuanya pada cancel dan misal teman gue siapa namanya, teman-teman gue semua kayak James, Kitsu, terus Elena, Michelle, itu semua pada kayak kita udah pada bahasin gitu kayak aduh itu kayak gimana gitu, karena juga gak make sense nanti kalau kita pikirin kasusnya. Gue gak pengen bahas anjing, goblok anjing. Kalau expander rental anjing, itu lebih tolol lagi anjing. Ini kita coba ngarang cerita yang ada korelasinya tabrak Porsche. Orang yang mabuk, terjerat pinjol, mobilnya rental, kebetulan ngerental buat jemput pacarnya. Dia jemput pacarnya, ternyata pacarnya selingkuh, makanya dia pergi minum. Habis minum dia tabrak, pulang-pulang 8M Porsche anjing. Itu hal yang paling konyol yang pernah gue bikin anjing, ceritanya anjing. Bayangin aja, itu hidupnya itu udah keras banget anjing. Kalau ngomong sakit sih sakit banget anjing, kalau beneran kejadian kayak gitu. Itu rekas yang punya showroom Fred. Rumah yang masih ngontrak gitu. Motornya kemalingan. Gigit lidah sih, bisa mati aja udah. Gue juga penasaran sama kabar sih, nggak cuma kalian.
now he's got a winning roster around it. So what do you think that does for them? Well, you've got a winning combination.
Gue juga penasaran sama kabar orang expander cuy. Cuma nggak diupdate anjing. Kadang tuh emang hidup tuh pengen kepo pak. Gue tuh pengen kepo aja kayak apa gimana. Ditanya Tuhan, kamu mundur karena apa? Rita Baporse pak. Aduh. Tolong anjing. Itu monitor apa? HyperX? Gue baru lihat lagi. Bentar. Monitor HyperX. Atau itu cuma sponsor? Oh iya dong guys, ada dong Armada. Mahal anjing. 8 juta anjing monitornya HyperX.
Everybody has been super surprised about what Casey has done, but HERETIC was almost in the same position as Casey. They were not a team that you would fear is the team that you would expect to win. Benji joined for one match at the end.
John mahir 5 bahasa. Gue juga mahir 5 bahasa guys. Mau ku cariin kah Food? Boleh bus. Masa lu pada nggak penasaran sih sama nasibnya orang yang tabrak anjing? Mati bukan karena kelaparan, mati karena pikiran, mati karena depresi anjing. Saran monitor 24 juta. Di Tokped sih banyak ya. Cari aja ketik 144 Hz. 144 Hz bagus. Udah pada bagus semua. Bahkan merek Asus sama Samsung aja udah murah cuy.
HERETIC is going to be able to play on the stage with them to some degree because they've just looked that clean.
Yeah, it's going to be really fun to see the squad take to the stage. I know a lot of people are really.
Kalau monitornya bengkok buat follow bagus gak? Bagus aja sih sebenarnya nggak ada ngaruh anjing. Nanti pas lu main juga nggak berasa kok. Berasa tuh ketika kalian nih fun fact ya. Second monitor gua. Second monitor gua tuh curve.
I mean, I'm excited to play Masters Madrid. The players, the teams are here. I used to watch like 1 or 2 years ago, but it's just another chance.
Second monitor gua curve.
I don't fear anyone, and I don't care what's gonna be on my roster.
Oh, I can't wait to see it. Good luck, Miniboo.
Second monitor gua curve. Ini monitor gua dulu itu pertama kali gua pakai. Nah, habis gue pindah ke monitor flat. Nah, dari sana tuh mulai aneh. Kayak mata lu tuh kayak ngeliat monitor flat tuh belengkung sebaliknya gitu. Second monitor gue 24 inci 144 Hz itu merek MSI MAG 241C. Kalau gue sekarang pakai Asus yang 27 inci yang 280 Hz, tapi gue cuma pakai 240 karena itu 280 itu cuma overclock. Ini waktu itu gue beli cuma 5,4, 5,2. Monitor sebelah itu zaman-zaman masih mahal banget, gue beli 3,2. Sekarang udah jadi sisa 1,8 ini. Vigilant gue di sponsor guys. Kalau misalnya gue punya mah hidup gue berarti udah banyak duit anjing. Iya, gue beli gara-gara gue FOMO anjing yang ini yang curve. Dulu teman-teman gue pada pakai monitor MSI kayak, wih keren curve ya, wih anjing keren juga ya main curve gitu, ternyata sama aja. Waktu ganti, lu beliin deh bos, lu beliin kasih gue deh. Nanti gue ngicil buat lu. Beda juga feelnya ya karena jauh ya gara-gara hertz ya 144 ke 240. Monitor ya, monitor laptop mas sekarang cari aja yang pakai RTX 4050 atau enggak 3050 3060.
Top in situations like this. Here's another one that I picked out. They're just aggressively fighting for this mid control. Double flash play with a dash down. Miniboo does this so damn much. Gonna keep an eye out for this one as well. On a lot of different maps, they love to use this aggression to take those timings when their opponents aren't expecting.
Ya tapi ya kalau ngomong curve enaknya gini, kalian ini kan monitor ada namanya titik tengah. Monitor curve, karena bola mata kita bulat ya. Monitor curve kita fokus titik tengah, kiri kanan tuh kelihatan lebih jernih ketimbang sama yang flat. Kalau flat kiri kanan kita pasti agak buram, bener gak? Kalau yang ini agak kelihatan karena dia curve. Enaknya curve tuh cuma itu dong, guys.
I think overall this matchup is going to be absolute fireworks, people. The best you could possibly ask for. Our coaches are ready for map selection, and we're going to be diving in just a little bit. But for now, though, let's just continue to just break down a bit more. Like, what do you expect?
Gue udah cocok sama Lamju sih. Ya, gue udah cocok banget sama Lamju. Kecuali kalau mau ganti kayak gini lagi, paling Viper Mini signature. Yang harganya tuh sampai 7 juta satu mos aja. Goblok, mahal banget. Jadi better curve. Ya kalau nggak mau better. Tapi kalau lu mau cari 240 curve sih itu mahalnya bukan main guys. Apalagi IPS gitu.
We've already seen rookies be tested in a lot of these matches so far. You think of like Caron really showing up. I'm going to be
Lamju kan nggak tau Lamju. Gak coba logi support like gue mah semua hawas saat ini kan belum mulai nih ya.
Which wasn't a capacity. I mean, they were playing online for most of the kickoff. In fact, all of the kickoff. So I'm going to be paying close attention to that. It's a big question, I think, coming into this series and how well they perform, because Sentinels put a massive focus on playing off-season tournaments to offset that.
That's a great point there, Brent. All right, folks, where our coaches are ready to go. Let's find out the battlegrounds for this epic confrontation between HERETIC.
Pro X Super Light. Pulsar. Pulsar X2 itu. Piper Pro. Lamju. Razer. Jadi gue tuh udah pakai semuanya.
Pick Lotus.
sampai kabur anjing. Ayo guys, tekan keranjang kuning guys. Estalase 58 Lamju. Murah-murah guys.
Attack.
Starting the next round of bans, we have starting with Sentinels, you have Bind, Icebox, and Split.
Ban Icebox.
Ban Icebox. You're a ban?
Ban Split.
Ban Split. So map number 3 by default is going to be Bind, Sentinel, side on Bind.
Pick Attack.
All right. Okay. Good luck to you both.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Good luck. Good luck, man.
Kalau ngomong keyboard juga, ya gue sebenarnya gak mau flexing gitu. Gue emang karena tadi disuruh ada nanya, bang pernah pakai Logitech, bang pernah pakai ini. Gue keluarinnya semua mouse gue ke sekalian lihat. Joey lagi ready ya, sorry ya Joey lagi kosong guys. Joey yang EC kosong. Yang ready itu sekarang cuman Lamju Mini Atlantis, Lamju Maya. Nah kalau mau keyboard juga ada keyboard guys. Copyright anjing. Nanti ada tulisan bang, aku dapat promo 15.000 harga mouse-nya. Ntar ini monitor gua bengkok. Nah. Oke, let's fucking go. Sentinel bro. Ganti dulu guys. SEN vs HERETIC. Jalur order free gak sih? Ya kalau misalnya gue dapat lebih kasih lu satu deh bos. Makanya kayak gue bilang guys, sebenarnya semua mouse tuh sama aja. Kan sama kayak kalian kan nyaman sama bentuk apa? Misalkan nih, kalau misalkan kalian bandingin sama ini Pulse, ini kan ini Pulsar X2 ini sama Pulsar ini, bentuknya tuh cuma di sini. Kalau bandingin sama Lamju Atlantis, ukuran juga sama gitu. Bedanya cuma di pantat, Pulsar lebih gendut gitu. Kalau bandingin sama Viper, dia cuma small flit, cuma dia lebih panjang ke belakang. Ini Viper ini padahal. Tapi kagak ada Rexus anjing. Gue bukan yang mau sombong atau apa ya. Gue nggak bisa pakai mouse di bawah 1,5 juta 1,4 juta yang dari spek yang gue mau gitu. Kalau soalnya kayak kalau bisa gue pakai yang di sana, aim gue agak sedikit off gitu. Punya dream match gak? Sentinel lawan sebenarnya gak ada sih. Kayak gue tuh selalu seru sendiri kalau ngeliat tim baru gitu, tau gak sih? Ngeliat kayak setiap tahun champion tuh berbeda-beda.
There was no hesitation from Cap when it was coming to the map select. Yeah, it felt like they had a plan there. It almost took the Heretics guys off guard. They took a while to pick their side, which are like normally no-brainer. It's Lotus, we're gonna pick attack, right? It's an attack side of the map.
Maybe they went in with
Bija gue beli 1000 BP fruit gratis satu mouse gacha. Gimana ceritanya anjing? Best solo player? Forno semuanya the best anjing, gak ada yang gak best cuk, sumpah. Benji VCT termasuk salah satu pemain yang bagus loh.
Let's talk about Sassy. Man, can we go back to the fact that this man became a world champion? Next event that he went was lucky.
John Kitty itu SEN IGL ya. John Kitty IGL kan.
That's right, and he's back here on an international stage here to prove to the world why he is and was and is one of the best in the world at at various points of times in his career. We get ready for this agent select.
Gue mau sped pakai artisan. Gue selalu artisan dari dulu. Gue pakai Hien, kalau nggak Hien Outsu.
You don't really have too much time to change stuff up entirely. I think Sentinels have probably got a game plan coming into this. They got to be ready for a lot of these like pop flash plays where Minibu's trying to fight aggressively over areas. I know he does that when he's on the defense side and he's fighting for the front of B. They're on the attack side first. Should be helping them out as an advantage here. But yeah, I'm curious what Sentinels might have up their sleeve. They've got to have something planned.
Based also on what we saw yesterday, I'm very looking into Paritech and Yonkiti. I want to see those Viper walls and if the Odin is going to come into fruition and actually slow players around. Also, as you said very well, Rian's first time on the stage. Let's see how that synergy is building up with the rest of the team.
This is it, folks. Our last match of the day. You couldn't ask for a better matchup, and we couldn't ask for better casters. On the horn, it's Pansy and Hypoc.
Gue ngira IGL-nya Justice enggak. Dia ternyata emang karena anaknya suka asik sendiri anjing. Kalau ngomong so asik juga so asik. Kalau ngomong asik juga asik dia. Jadi ya dia such a vibes gitu buat tim. Jadi kayak jujur aja kalau kita sebagai tim kita butuh tim kayak Justice. Orang tim kayak Justice tuh, bikin mood kita selalu better. Kalah menang juga happy cok.
Getting Heretics at home, the sixth man, all of that. I mean, Sentinels are your fan favorites every day of the week until today. This is going to be spectacular, and it will be Heretics to kick off on that attacking side. Sentinels will have to deal with what's brought to them on the defensive side.
We know as well, Heretics have had very good success rate here on the attack, 76% on their attacking side for Lotus. The slow start here, retrieve the orb. Drifting back towards the Tenzin Zekin, who are set up for it. Smoke's going to go up. Paranoia's going to go through as well. This could be a clash here.
Let's see who gets the drop on him, and actually, it's going to be Heretics to draw first blood.
Oh, thanks, let's go. Oh, movement. Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Back to the international stage, Tens. We bloody missed you. But
no way!
We still got
baru Bro, the game just started, man. Come on, ini baru mulai bangsat. Man.
Time and time again regionally, Tens and Zekken locked.
And the game just started, man. Come on.
And it kicks off with an ace here. So well done. Swings onto Benji, just catches him sleeping. What a way to kick things off. What a return to the international stage.
Ini pasti KD lagi teriak-teriak anjing. Teriak-teriak sampai sange sama aja sama si Tens anjing. Oh my baby Tens.
And that's a confidence builder. And for Heretics, that's going to be rough for them. That is going to take the wind out of your sails. They've got to pick themselves back up. Now this round, we've got a Ghost, we've got a Sheriff on Benji Fishy. That's about it. Beyond it, decent enough purchase here for Sen to hopefully keep him at arm's length. Now where the Heretics
Tens padanya trot dikit.
test out that B site, good for fact finding this round. Try and get a little bit of a read on what you're up against.
Stek looking to maybe toy with the idea. Tens, the Guardian in hand this time around. Similar hold once again though. Heretics only having a Sheriff and a Ghost to work with. It'll be difficult for them to really pin down anybody, but able to create enough pressure and soften this hold, but he comes back through, still fights.
Oh, dapat 2 anjing. Itu kalau gua jadi aku cuma maksimal dapat 1 sumpah.
The plan's foiled, isn't it? Right, that little push and pull trying to get
Susah
that
anjing.
towards B, which it mostly did, barring Tens, who seemed to know a little better and had that glance back towards A.
Gua kalau jadi cuma maksimal dapat 1 anjing.
Weapon is recovered, and that's in the hands of Miniboo. The plant should be in here. Don't think that's going to be denied. No. So a 3v3, again, weaponry, armor, still favorable towards Sen here. Benji Fishy sitting a little further back, dependent on the turret to touch, trying to play in Rien's hit. This is the timing that he was waiting on. Perfect play to punish. Next in line, they're coming in 1 by 1, and Miniboo's got Celsius. This could be the turn they were waiting for. Sassy in a 1v3, brutal positions, none easy to pry out. He's just got no time. He's got to get
Aduh, kalah keculik.
right back in there.
Kalah keculik bangsat. Sayang banget ini. Gua sih nggak bisa salahin Tens ya, dia dapat 2 anjing. He got his 2 anjing. Jalsis Don QT Zekken Sassy tadi gak dapet keculik malah. Kalau ngomong overheat nggak overheat. Menang nge-fight betul si.
Broken almost by Tens. First round, second round.
Two openers for Tens.
Insane damage. But that small window of opportunity, there they are. They're the ones we're talking about. And Mastercard Thrifty is going to be bringing a smile to their faces. But now they've got to keep going on this pathing. Can they keep it clean this time? No real investments here coming out from Sen. So any damage like that is pretty decent. Boo though, large and in charge. Keep it
good equal lah, masih oke lah.
Down to 1.
Just a classic in hand for John QT. Rifles on the other side of things.
Sassy itu sebenarnya bagus sih. Gue jarang buat nonton Sentinel main cuma. Hampir gak pernah tahun lalu sama tahun ini. Ini aja pertama kali gue nonton Sen. Karena mereka sering kalah. Itu dia guys. Sassy itu bagus sih. Ngejekan Jalsis gue tahu. John Kito juga gue tahu. Baru-baru ini.
And Heretics aren't slouches when it comes to this. Yeah, they're not. Absolutely keeping it in mind. Boo with a belter. Big round here to keep it calm, keep it controlled. 3 remain.
Sesi mantan inisiator juara Amalok. Oh, Sesi sebelum di laut ya.
Trying to remove that from Sentinel's arsenal in the early round. See what the response is with weapons back on the board here for Sentinels.
Tapi nama Sentinel naik sih semenjak ini ya, semenjak siapa namanya? Sinatra.
In the hands of Zelsis as well. Over towards C currently.
Opening gambit. Is the TP taken? So we'll look towards CT. Notes on QT there, but that's about it. So again,
you may be looking for an indicator there of what the setup is exactly. John QT and Zelsis will hold on to their position for the time being. Zelsis, I was going to say, got to be careful there if he does remain out in the open.
Very precarious. They kind of cut noise for a second or two. Now here comes the burst. Testing the pacing forced away and actually punished. Zelsis goes down. Now they've got to know there's an additional player. They should have noted John QT early, and I think you can see
masih ngeliat nama baju
they're very
selalu.
aware. Securing the site, getting the plant, but now can SEN try and pressure back. Second, leading the way, looking for the damage, he gets it. Thrash is dealt with.
Oh, dikit lagi.
Follow-up though. And now down to just 3. Sassy, John QT, and Tens trying to disrupt this post plant, but that angle too good with Boo. Just gonna hold it out, and I think
Mini Boo jago juga ya.
Sassy gives them a moment of respite to work forward, but they're still too tucked by that pillar. Difficult, but not impossible. But John QT
John
finds
QT,
that.
bro.
There's still a chance here. Boo by time, but it's not enough. Now Benji Fishy is sweating bullets. He's trying. He's got one. He needs another. He's got to run. Benji Fishy can't get there in time.
Kenapa nggak di-pick cuy? Sayang banget Benji Fishy.
The blink of an eye. It looked like Sentinels were locked out of that retake, Lauren. Heretics blindsided.
Sebenarnya salah sih, lu main di luar tapi plantingannya di sana ya. Aduh, gimana ya? Gamble sih sebenarnya, cuman ya nice try dong untuk Heretics, tapi good job buat John QT, cok.
Poison orb just splitting up the teammates here. I mean, I don't even think even there, if he's full sprinter back, right back to this bubble.
Yeah, Second straight away going to deny Boo that early presence to a trouble that you noted was a high priority. And again, it's just a brawl. They're willing to fight this out. And Patitech somewhat trying to tilt the scales. And as right, look at Mini Boo. But there's still players in between. It's not a safe cross. Spamming the utility and spamming the weaponry. Benji Fishy going to catch one. And this is just mayhem in Madrid. What is going on in this matchup? Mini Boo is secured enough. They should be able to get that plant in. Zelsis, quite far away, has been that C player.
Ini sih seru ya, ini sengit anjing gamenya. Gue sampai terdiam sampai nonton cuy. Paling ngejar. Ini the next level play anjing gini orang-orang ini.
You see on the X-ray, what Zelsis has to stare down. Yet to get on the board either. Will require a 1v3. Taking his time with this. Might even just look for the exits, I believe, on the back side of the door.
Itu Benji Fishy pro play Fortnite dulu kah? Iya, dia pindah follow. Sebenarnya agak downgrade ya dari gaji dia di Fortnite sama sekarang. Tapi ya itu mungkin ya dia udah burn out dan dia ngerasa dia punya skill di mouse-nya rusak.
Not happy with that in the cam either.
I do smell attack.
It's either that or he needs to move that mouse pad a little further over. It literally just
atau nggak mouse padnya udah lewat anjing.
It's second to find the opening here, by the way. Finds the first blood. Already, Mini Boo's all the way wrapping back from A site to backstab this setup.
And I think you highlighted it right. These two teams will brawl. They are willing to be explosive, risky plays. I mean, they've got the mechanics to back it up. I think we've seen that.
Keren ya. Gini loh, Benji Fishy itu pro player Fortnite juara loh, champion loh, juara 1 loh. Dan gajinya udah sampai puluhan miliar gitu. Terus bisa di scene Valorant dalam waktu singkat loh, setahun doang anjing. Cuma butuh setahun anjing masuk ke franchise anjing. Gila.
Not in a situation that I guess altered the outcome of that round regardless.
And I still feel like this game hasn't settled into a flow yet or a rhythm. You know what I mean? It's still in that very much just kind of high octane, very pressure point plays. See the
iya makanya lebih nggak tahu mungkin bosannya sama Fortnite tapi Fortnite tuh harusnya game mati anjing. Yang benar sih gak salah pilih Valorant the best anjing. Yang bilang follow gak asik, gue ban anjing di sini. Gajinya dibeli Indomie. Tofu.
Hopefully no harm, no foul, but the only thing that is really rather harmed here is the economy. Sentinels.
Yeah, suffering now.
Yeah, not going to get much for that, and this could be the knock-on effect of a string of rounds here. But I mean, hey, they've turned stranger things, you know, other rounds have gone the way it shouldn't, so, and there's always threat. I don't think anyone's ever going to say that Sentinels isn't a dangerous team no matter what, so let's just kind of keep in mind that there could be problems, but beyond that, Heretic's just going to be getting the lay of the land more than anything, settle into this matchup. Some very young, inexperienced players to this level of stage.
Kalau tuh bikin stres tapi nagih. Valo tuh gini loh. Apa namanya? Perumpamannya kayak seperti
making plays the way Minibu certainly kicked this off. Definitely a positive.
Valo tuh kayak hubungan, tau gak sih? Kayak love-hate relationship. Kalian tuh misalnya nih, kalian tuh sering banget tengkar sama berantem sama pasangan kalian gitu. Tapi kalian sayang gitu. Gak bisa lepas gitu. Kayak gitu sama. Kalau tuh gak asik lu mau gua time out ya.
Maybe going for that plant, gets denied, and now it gets a little bit scary, right? They're flying in, but the rifle's going to do what they need to. Zelsis still keeping it close enough.
He's got another one, he's got 3!
How the hell is Zelsis still finding this? Investing the ult now, they're actually giving this one. 13 seconds, they need a plant, and look at this positioning off the back of the ult. They don't hear it, but boom! Turns in time, and now it's down to 1. I told you they could get scary no matter the buy, but bloody hell. Zelsis made a damn good go of that one.
Obviously fixed that mouse problem.
Oh, yeah.
Straight into the thick of things here on this B site execute. The Heretics able to stabilize. And going to feel the pinch too much in terms of the funds on the back of that.
Ini minibu dari siapa cuy? Dari mana?
I mean, that was the one. Yeah, HERETIC just gets
Minibu
absolutely deleted.
Valorant.
HERETIC's now a 2-round lead.
Pemain baru tuh gimana dia? Oh iya dong guys, dia pemain baru loh guys. Dia sebelumnya di e-sport kecil-kecilan di Spanyol. Iya, cuman e-sport kecil, gak kecil sih.
I'm looking to see if there was a lurk or something on top of this. I would quite like to see maybe some presence through B, but I mean, why not focus on the task at hand? They've got to make a quick escape here because look at Minibu, he's on the way. 2 players are detained and Minibu is hot on the heels. He wants to pressure this. The stun is outstanding, and so is Minibu, and he ain't alone anymore. He's got Boo by his side.
Orang gila nih Minibu.
Ripping apart SEN. Tense answers back, but by now the plant is in. It's 3 of them to take this back, and the pit's in place.
So much damage done here. Sentinels as 3. They have to fight their way back through this pit now. Plenty of utility still at disposal for Heretics as well. Considering, I'm not even sure actually.
Nggak mungkin cuy, dia masih muda anjing. 2005 anjing, berarti umur berapa guys 2005? 18 tahun cok.
Missed that, yeah? I thought he was turning back for a second.
Same. And I wonder if they noted it, because they're committing. They absolutely saw a pixel, or at least predicted that play kind of falling back through CT. Not a surprise, but Sassy's in danger.
Orang-orang kok bisa jago banget ya?
Minibu's barely breathing, but willing to try and opt himself.
Makin lama gue liat umur orang-orang pro player Valo, gue ngerasa kayak gue tua banget anjing. Kalau dulu di zaman CS itu pun semuanya tua-tua loh. Zaman-zaman CS masih naik banget itu. Semua orang tua-tua di sana.
Gonna be happy with this one.
I mean, this is just so beautiful for Minibu and Boo. Said throwing everything into the back lines on the back of the lockdown and rewarded for that aggression as well. I think Sentinel's completely caught off guard by the stuns coming through from Minibu.
Spam.
Gila sih.
That could be a damage. Yeah, it is.
Gila sih.
Still on it as well.
Gila sih, ini the whole next level play sih. Anjing. Nah, sumpah ini kalau PRX, kalau awal ketemu HERETIC sih juga lumayan PR ya. Kalau dengan kondisi kayak tadi PRX main sih sulit untuk ngelawan tim HERETIC sih ini.
That spam is just so brutal to try and play against. And they got this done early. That's the scary part as well. Looking like they're trying to feign this B pressure, which is actually causing a great deal of reaction. 4 players in response to this.
I mean, that should be an open A site now.
Absolutely.
All
of this dumped into B. Sassy's not going to be able to get ahead of this either.
And they have no idea how far they've gotten. You can see the TP taking to check back site. They got what they wanted. Perfect fake play towards B. Not able to use the ult as wanted yet for Minibu. But the plant's in.
Galak loh, sumpah mereka mainnya lebih galak daripada PRX loh.
Zelsis does have the lockdown. Sassy with a touch of kit left, TenZ as well, because he was adjusted over towards that C site on Mound. But if they want this retake, they've got to get it started soon. TenZ going to post the Paranoia, TP taken back towards Tree, and Patatech waiting. Miniboo turns for a second, but his re-ends there. There's no threat to this. Sentinels are hitting a brick wall, and it's Heretics putting it there. Sassy again just wants to be able to get out with a gun, and once again denied. Miniboo is hunting them down. This is a whole new world for Sen to try and deal with. Heretics are the real deal here. John QT, Benji Fishy, he's right there as well.
Oh, kencang banget Evi anjing, masih muda semua bangsat.
They're feeling themselves. You can see as well the confidence.
Gua termotivasi nih. Gua sebelum tidur sama baru bangun tidur gua hit M-Labs anjing.
All the way down towards drop as well.
Sentinel gak dikasih main sumpah.
He's trying to take control of this early, the early round.
Habis es terbit lah kekalahan anjing.
Because like I said, they have control of both extremities now. They have the run of the map.
I'm surprised I didn't see a timeout, if I'm honest here, because getting a bit worried when it was kind of like 2-3 rounds on the trot with the money where it was.
Gue kalau bisa donasi umur gue ya jadi lebih muda lagi, gue donasi kalian ya, gue donasi 5 tahun aja.
This is with Sheriffs, this is with Bucky's, this is with the Spike left in their hands.
Oh no, Spike ketinggalan.
Fight here with this many players? Right, well.
All I'm saying is Zekken has a Bucky and he's one away from Showstopper. If he gets a kill down and dirty in this smoke, Rians finds one. Going to clear it out with his ult as well, potentially here as well.
They've made a mountain out of a molehill, haven't they? They've really made them work for this one. Now the smoke drops and the problems begin. Paranoia's going to go. That Bucky doesn't get played in. Miniboo going to feel the pressure. It's online. Here it is. The rocket comes out, does not get what they want, but they've been doing damage. Great shot from Boo. Second on his knees. A follow-up not found.
Ooh, nice one, Sassy.
Down and dirty here. They want to make this brutal, but they nabbed the spike. Patatech needs to hold the back line. He's got to be careful. They are so close by, but they backed away. Plant will be coming in now. They've got rifles, they've got all sorts now, Sentinels. What a play from them.
I mean, look at the
si Pantai ini tahu nggak sih kalau dia masih punya smoke.
But the lockdowns coming through from Zelsis.
Smoke-nya nggak dipakai aja.
Timing on these ults coming in. Zekens, sure, but Bucky was the key part to that. But Zelsis now is going to force the hand of Heretics. Oh, but they're going early. Benji Fishy will get caught, so it plays in Patatech. He has to be the one. Not to be touched just yet. They're going to hear this, and that was a bit too far forward from Sassy. Thought they could have worked together, but Sassy's still alive. Maybe he's the one, but time is not on his side here. A tap on the spike. Vulnerable, yes. He's going to deal with the utility, but he's got to deal with the spike. He's going to be taken down here. Benji Fishy playing forward. He's got to
bisa, emang susah aja.
timing. It's too late, and Sentinels fall.
Rapi banget, disiplin banget anjing.
Patatech wraps all the way through spawn. Knows that somebody's going to try and charge down. As Benji dips his toes, finds a kill ahead of that lockdown.
Ini nih, permainan kayak gini nih harus diterapin tadi di ini anjing di. Sentinel ini improve ya for tahun kemarin nggak ikut VCT kan, improve sih, cuma lawannya Heretic sih. Padahal ini yang gue harapin ya, jangan kan lu kita semua juga harapin hal yang sama, gue yakin aja. Gue yakin kita semua tuh di satu pikiran, Cok. Cuma sayangnya ya beda ya, realita ya kayak gitu, Cok.
Sentinels feel as if they need to take some of the map. Zelsis now positioned over here towards A site with his utility. 4 members of Heretics with Benji. Last straggler. Walking into the blender here.
Who's he dealt with? Going to have John QT close by. Oh, he does catch a little bit of that spam, but so does Boo on the other side. But he's got to be careful here. He does need to be holding this down as long as possible. Again, still being forced further away. Backside now. It's methodical.
He's got to get out now. The thrash coming through. It's going to clear a ton of space for Heretics. Be able to retrieve that as well. Be a comfortable plant coming through, but a full 5v5.
Oh, nice one, Zelsis.
Work from Zelsis. Stuck around long enough, he might be just walking into his death now, but the value is huge. Now they're going to get in their faces, surely. Maybe not. Oh, Second's name.
Mampus lah Miniboo anjing.
Now it's just getting ridiculous.
Tapi ada si Pantai anjing.
SEN apply the pressure, pouring back towards the site, and that time becomes a problem for Heretics. They can't find stability here. Sentinels
Nice.
turning the round on its head.
Emang MA1 siapa? Iya, MA1 siapa guys? Ah, itu cok. Karmin Corp nomor 1. Ya nggak sih? Karmin kan nomor 1.
Unfortunately, Miniboo just, it's a little lost in the sauce here with all this utility exchanging.
Nice, boys.
Catches the back end of the paint shell. Sentinels a third on the board here.
Karmin semenjak tariknya Scream sama ini langsung improve anjing. Kalian tahu kan ini Karmin empat-empatnya diganti, cuma satu doang yang masih tersisa. Dari sana kelihatan pemain tuh udah emang sebenarnya kalau ngomong nggak sanggup ya kalah mekaniknya sama anak-anak muda cuy. Harus dapat 2 tiba-tiba. Kenapa ini tiba-tiba dapat 3 anjing?
Miniboo barely alive on 16. Boo standing tall, but a tough position to be in with the spike so deep in enemy territory. And SEN shouldn't give up an inch.
Itu yang gue maksud cok. Tim Indonesia harus ngambil pemain muda cuy, stop ngambil pemain tua-tua cuy. Biar apa ya, biar tim Indonesia itu kayak sedikit berwarna gitu. Kalian nih, gue naik kalian jujur sama gue. Bosan nggak lihat orang yang sama terus. Dan hasilnya cuma itu terus.
They're recovering. This is what they needed.
Makanya gue kalau ngomong jujur ya gue support sih scene Indonesia, cuman ya kalau ngomong bosan ya bosan gue nonton scene Indonesia cuy.
No matter how you get them, SEN needed a couple of rounds here. Money's still okay, at least for this round for Heretics, so not much of a problem. Ult-wise, not a great deal online. Patitex, yes, the rest, no. Are they willing to fight this out? Paranoia goes in, it doesn't affect seconds, so he does get to strike. That's Benji
Bisa gitu, itu gue benci banget sama Race anjing. Bisa gerak-gerak gitu anjing. Lebih ke butuh lu sih, gue udah tua anjing. Gue mah enjoy content creator, lu suruh gue latihannya gue males banget anjing.
Swing onto this, but almost a setup there for a high-low swing. Miniboo the one to find the headshot. Now man advantage here for Heretics.
Di Indo pro player anak mudanya kalau salah dikit di roasting parah, ya bodoh amat di roasting anjing, kan itu karir lu anjing. Bodoh amat dengan perkata orang yang bahkan nggak bisa injak karir kayak orang kayak lu pada anjing. Fokusin aja anjing, lihat Pens dihujat gak? 2 tahun kalah dihujat anjing, overrated. Terus Pens peduli kan? Ya anjing. Kadang hidup tuh emang harus gak peduli dengan perkataan orang anjing. Fokusnya sama diri sendiri. Karena perkataan orang itu gak akan bisa ngerubah hidup lu coy. Lu yang cuma lu yang bisa ngerubah hidup lu. Indonesia tuh ya banyak anjing potensi anak muda. Gue banyak banget ketemu anak muda Indonesia jago-jago, semua termasuk temen gue si Martini 17 tahun. Effortless lah dan 100. Ikut ene Eropa. Aduh si Pantai ini gila anjing, si Pantai anjing. 48 anjing dibikin sama kaum muda ini anjing.
Questions about the confidence definitely squashed here in this first half. Sentinels able to make it at least an honest go with things here.
Ya gimana, orang-orang itu harus kasih kesempatan sama yang muda anjing.
Loving that if you're a Heretics fan.
Kolam kematian itu, kolam kematian bro. You cannot do shit anjing sama Viper punya ulti anjing. Patite bang, sama ya Patite, Panteknya masih lebih gampang ngomong Pante anjing daripada Patite anjing. Ribet amat Patite anjing, udah gue mau panggilnya Pante aja udah. VCT paling top itu siapa Fur? susah ya, tiap tahun berubah-ubah loh sumpah. Gak ada yang tim yang selalu menang berturut-turut tapi selalu gonta-ganti coy. Lihat Maxwell, mantan pro player tapi dia sekarang udah cabut jadi content creator dia.
I mean, so far we're playing really well and the crowd is insane. Hola a todos.
Kalian kalau nggak tahu ini siapa, berarti kalian bukan pengikut CS:GO lama. Siapa yang nggak kenal Maxwell di zaman CS anjing? Maxwell itu one of the best CS player yang pernah ada.
Finally we have an international event here.
Yeah, it's very special to have a Spanish team make it as well.
I was not expecting it to qualify, but we beat everybody. We played so well during kickoff, and now we're also playing super good. And thank God Rian
Jangan kan follow di Mobile Legends aja gitu, bukan nyari talenta muda Filipina atau pemain muda semua. Makanya tur Inter udah fix menang. Aku udah bilang Indonesia tuh selalu main aman. Ya wajar ya. Kalau kita ngomong equity ya kita kalah duit sama luar negeri benar, karena bayarannya mahal dan sedangkan tim-tim Indonesia wajar main aman karena nggak bisa keluarin duit terlalu banyak gitu. Jadi kalau misal kita ngambil pemain muda kan agak sedikit risky kan, nggak semua pemain muda dalam tanda kutip bisa adaptasi dan bisa berkembang gitu. Oh Stevie itu zaman-zaman Cloud9 mana tuh Stevie itu kayak Automatic, Rush, terus Tarik, sama satu lagi gue lupa lagi siapa lagi.
You know, it has been a great first half. I mean, the scoreline, you'd be forgiven to think it was a bit more one-sided, but how explosive was that?
I mean, I'll be honest, one of the most exciting stuff we have to this series as well, with Sunset to follow
Dan pada zamannya itu Virtus Pro cuy, pas habis Shep 2016. Ya kan, 2016 kan? Atau 2014 gue lupa. Gue jujur ya, gue pengen lihat Sentinel menang, tapi gue kagum sama anak-anak Heretic karena semuanya pemain muda semua.
Patient beginning though, coming out from Very slow, steady, shown a little obviously off the back of that dizzy, which is going to be drawing 3 players to be posted towards that C site.
Sebenarnya ini bayang-bayang Indonesia kalau Indonesia punya ekonominya stabil dan negara yang maju. Mungkin kita bakal kayak Heretics, banyak isinya pemain muda semua. Indonesia tuh masih berkembang, gak semua orang punya duit bisa beli PC, gak semua orang bisa punya waktu dan duit buat main di warnet gitu. Karena realita berkata, orang yang justru yang emang tanda kutip susah, ya kerja gitu, nggak ada waktu buat main. Padahal bisa aja di balik itu dia kan punya talenta. Bener gak guys? Mobile Legends kenapa bisa banyak orang yang dari kaum susah tiba-tiba jadi tajir karena talenta dia. Jadi one of the best player juga kan di Mobile Legends. Nah apa yang murah? Isi mahal.
It's not worth dying on your own to hold this, so he's drifted back towards CT. They're grouping up already. Plant is in, but 5v5 baru... Who's got Kit? Who's got Util? Zekken has the boom bot. You got Sassy. But on the other side, a fair bit still to play with Heretics. They've held on to theirs. So maybe Zekken willing to challenge on this, but he's got to be good for it. And oh, he is. He's bloody great for it. Zekken, good for 2. The answer comes in.
Oh, Justice Nas one. Oh, sexy man, my sexy girl.
Only man standing in a 1v3. And yeah, that one's been handled. Sentinel's lovely composure here on the first and the second.
Ya nggak salah sih ya, e-sport Indonesia kalau ngomong tabu sih tabu ya. Orang nggak semua kan gini kan nggak semua kota itu merata ya, masih ada kampung, kota pun cuman paling ya kota pun cuman kecuil doang anjing. Mindset di Indonesia tuh mindset yang ketinggalan 10 langkah dari luar negeri, bahkan 20 langkah. Maksudnya jauh-jauh. Atasan kita aja nge-ban PayPal, nge-ban Steam, astaga naga. Gue sebenernya gak mau sebutin aja, cuman itu emang kegoblokan yang murni anjing. Gak goblok sih sebenarnya lebih ke kelakuan orang tua anjing. Nggak tahu soal teknologi, nggak tahu soal prospek teknologi anjing, ngasal-ngasal nge-ban anjing.
Pulling in for Patitech, but again, keep in mind this is classic Ghosts, Sheriffs, so take a lot. Go right for Heretics. Sentinels should be looking to keep this clean. Coming with a nice bonus potentially.
Terus kita itu di sini tuh masih pada haus kekuasaan anjing, power abuse anjing, terutama yang
So lovely work from Sen again. Keeping 5 standing, navigating well
pakai
to the
baju
C
coklat.
site. Getting the plan in place.
Really about
Oh,
what
teman gue
damage
kena
Heretics
semua.
can do on the way back in here. Seasonade gonna go through. Boot, I don't think.
Kenapa internet cepet?
He gets flashed.
Still breathing, still standing, and still got 2 Sentinels. Very nice work. No
Udahlah, menang nih ayo Tens. Konten Sense.
not the end of the world. They are happy enough moving forward. He's 1 away from his ult already. This is the perfect start for, again, a fantastic second half here.
Heretics can really slam the brakes on.
Jangan lupakan scan tangan.
2 freebies.
Tuh guys, gue tuh gak mau bahas karena ini sensitif aja anjing. Nanti gue hilang salah kalian anjing. Kalau gue hilang kalian bantu gue keluar anjing. Cari gue anjing.
We enter round 3.
Here comes the fun. You got that leftover buy, right? The bonus here for Sen. You've got the purchase coming out for Heretics. And Sen again, so mobile, so agile around this
Very
map.
active, yeah, very active.
Hard to get your players in the right place. Again, Miniboo trailing behind. He's trying to get over towards C potentially. They've been somewhat conditioned to be believing in this C site hit, which, I mean, looks like it's on the cards.
Utility invested here. Is he going to respect this? Backs away wisely, but Patsek might get caught
Oh,
in the corner.
Zekan sih bagus banget anjing.
Found here by Zekan once again. He's not done just
Oh,
yet.
disiplin tuh. Nah, ini disiplin. Mundur, gak overhit lagi. Itu baru namanya disiplin, guys. Itu kalau tadi diterapin sama tadi Pax bisa menang anjing. Gak ada overheating, langsung menang. Post plant sudah main as a team. Itu dia yang diperlukan anjing.
Outstanding for Sentinels already, though 10's going to get a little bit of contact here. Outdone by Miniboo. Sassy then takes the next layer of pressure as they sweep the site, Miniboo again. But how do they break that?
Nah, 3v3.
So much util.
Absolutely, Mike.
At least ada perlawanan.
To even get on the spike itself.
John QT gak mau ngepick lagi. Nah, nice one.
Sharp as ever.
Nice one. Oh, John QT, nice one, bro.
And this is a dream for Sentinels. Lovely string of rounds now.
Ya, mudah-mudahan wakil pemimpin kita muda bisa berdampak gitu. Gue cuma bisa berkata amin coba udah. Tapi gue yakin Indonesia 5 tahun ke depan ada pemimpin muda bisa. Terutama untuk di bidang e-sport. Jadi kalian yang punya passion di e-sport nggak perlu khawatir lagi guys ya. Ya pelan-pelan lah arahin orang tua kita yang maksudnya kayak IKB, kalian juga jangan terlalu keras kepala gitu.
Kalau iya, GW punya cruise build-nya mirip Kitsune dari rambut sama personality mirip sekilas, tutor mendekati introvert berkedip how did you do it?
Cuma gak introvert anjing, gue ya introvert anjing guys. Gue kalau ketemu orang di luar gue gak bisa ngomong anjing. Gue cuman bisa kayak gini tuh karena perkara di depan layar. Kalau kalian ketemu gue di asli, gue juga gak baik ngomong. Oh, aduh, flick anak muda, manja banget gila. Masanya udah keburu tua, lu liat gue 25 tahun anjing. Hari gue mulai numbuh sebagai content creator di umur 22 tahun. Tapi kalau, ya susah sih ya. Tergantung nasib sih sebenarnya. Oke, nasib, you know.
What can Benji Fishy do? A 1v2. It would be miraculous.
They're pinging out the rifle here, but I think it's been cycled across
Orang
elsewhere.
udah ada school e-sport. Sekolah gue dulu kalau ngomong game ya. Masih gue bilang gini, kamu ya jangan sering-sering main game. Nanti kamu kalau gak naik kelas gimana? Nanti kamu kalau gak sukses gimana? Lihat gue. Tapi jangan ikutin gue ya. Gue mantan anak DO. Semester 4 cabut. Sekolah tidur terus. Selalu remedial. Tapi gue selalu ngejar mimpi gue. Gue selalu kuasain cara menggambar. Gue bisa gambar. Desain. Game. 3 gue sikat terus. Dari SD gue. Dari SD gue main gak pernah berhenti. Pulang sekolah main. Sebelum sekolah main, pulang sekolah main, gue main sampai gue sekarang loh. Gak pernah gue miss loh.
Same way Heretics did in the first as well.
Kalau e-sport gak dapat, gue pasti punya jadi freelancer gambar gue.
And without the benefit of the economy, maybe feeling a little apprehensive to put Minibu kind of in that
Untung gue
danger
waktu
zone
itu bukan tipe orang yang
with Sentinels.
mau dengerin kata orang anjing.
Say it.
Jadi gue tuh selalu ngejar mimpi gue guys, dari waktu gue masih SD, dari SD gue selalu jadi pengen jadi seniman, pengen jadi desainer, jadi orang pada belajar sejarah MTK, gue gambar, orang pada waktu itu try out ya, kan kita MTK kan dikasih kertas kosong buat hitung-hitung kan. Gue kosongin kertas gue cuma asal isi asal silang gue gambar Spider-Man.
Couple of ults though for Heretics to bring into effect in this round. Sen on a million miles away from theirs as well. Keep, you know.
Nih, kalau kamu lihat gambar gue nih, gue bisa gambar anime, gue bisa gambar seni realism, gue bisa gambar realism, gue bisa gambar abstrak apapun itu. Dari kecil belajar gue.
Determining pace here on the second. Early exchange of util will be towards that B site, but not much intention behind it.
I think Sentinel's anticipating a little bit of a switch up here in terms of aggression from Heretics. John QT on a solo mission here to plant the seed, but majority of the stack must be in C site here for Heretics. Very tempered approach. Rian's got to be careful. Don't want to see him get caught off here. Solo anchor towards A.
He's got to be playing this smart.
Again, his ultimate huge in terms of retake as well.
They're all coming this way.
Yeah.
2019.
Looking a little dangerous for Rians.
Excellent read from Sentinels, but yeah, Rians is in a lot of danger. Again, you'd see that Prowler just sent through towards B. Is keeping both players very present there. Oh man, he's got to have two here. Back away with his life if he even wants a chance at this. Now he's got to be worried. He's got to be so worried. He's seen so much. He's actually made it out with his life, which if anything is incredibly impressive, and just has to try and hold towards CT, because Sentinels, you can't stop that roll. There's no way you can hold back these players here. Now has to wait for reinforcement, but this will be a plant for Sen, and once again, a very comfortable post-plant.
Yeah, Zekken and John QT looking to take a ton of space up towards heaven here.
Oh, but diligent one from Heretics. This is nice, but do they get punished? No, they don't. Somehow Zekken's still here. Minibu's gone ahead of him. This is madness. Zekken finds Rians. Minibu still be holding this one. Beautiful work from Zekken. How is he getting away with it still? Minibu just trying to dodge, trying to live, and he just can't. It's all on Boo now, and it is wild, and he's still kicking. 7 HP in a 1v1 out of nowhere. Oh, Sassy! Holds that, but what a ridiculous round!
I mean, how has Zekken survived that long? Again, he gets blinded up this time.
Gambar gue masih, ini gambaran gue masih, ini foto 2013 di Facebook ada. Ini 2013, 2012. Sempat ada sempat jatuh cinta sama nonton anime. Gambar anime. Sebentar guys.
Fortunate not to get the drop inside the smoke and clutch things out. You see the heartbreak as well.
So, got to say, Zekken is on an absolute heater as well this game. You looked at his value as well of his opening kills coming into this. It looked fantastic for him. But
I mean, when he's playing like this, literally, Sentinels just resort towards let him off the leash.
Yeah, do it.
Pick a side and put him in there.
He's got his ult. He's got 2 potential victims. Let that man go. Let him fly. And he's away. Does he find anyone this time? It looks like he does.
Masih banyak lagi. Kalau mau tunjukin gak habis soalnya gue sampai sekarang ada simpan semua portofolio gue.
Ten's in a little bit of danger here. Actually, yeah, can't make it out. And Sassy though, again the backbone here. Safe.
Karena kuliah tuh ngabisin waktu gitu, COVID soalnya. Jadi gue cabut aja. Lu kira gue edit video semua desain thumbnail semua gue bikin sendiri anjing gak sih? Edit video, gue edit video semua sendiri dari dulu. Karena udah mulai sibuk gue baru lempar ke editor. Zaman-zaman tahun pertama, tahun kedua, tahun ketiga gue sendiri, tahun keempat gue baru lempar ke editor. Karena capek. Ya, gue kalau gak fokus menang anjing Sentinel. Gue anak, kalau misalnya kalian di UMN harusnya tahu aku. Gue anak UMN angkatan 2019 di kafe. di KV 19. Cabut di semester 4 karena COVID. Gue ngerasa kayak gue bloknya apa? Gue bayar 18 juta per semester. Nonton Zoom kayak nonton YouTube bisa diulangin ketika kita naik dosen marahin kita bilang kita nggak perhatiin. Mantap gak? Gua sama cabut aja. Zekan sebenarnya perform John Kitty juga bagus, dia IGL. Zekan gila, Zekan M-nya pedes bangsa.
I'm not sure if that is the answer that Heretics need.
That's not going to help things though. A missed shot like that, but now they know it's there, right? They've seen one of the cards that
Universitas Multimedia Nusantara yang ada di Gading Serpong itu loh.
I mean, you arm somebody like John QT with information like that off the rip in a round. It gives them plenty of options. I mean, look at Sentinels and X right here. They're waiting to see if there's any further aggression. Miniboo's already preemptively rotated away. So Boo's going to have it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Ya di sini juga hujan guys. Karena di tempat kalian hujan nggak?
No one's rotating either, Mike. They think this is a fake.
Iya kayak gini Avenger guys.
They've been able to plant these question marks time and time again.
This actually might work out. By hook or by
Nah
crook,
sekarang berapa kalau bukan 18 juta? 20 anjing, lebih gila lagi anjing.
Yeah, that's what their intent would be. Patatech and Benji Fishy.
Salju foto di mana anjing?
Biggest surprise, they found Sassy.
Aduh, kecolok dong Zekan.
They've almost stumbled across the solution to what was going on here.
Aduh, ini gue gak tau apa, gue liat Minibu main Neon kayak fleksibel banget anjing.
Can they evade the eagle eyes of Minibu?
22 kill Minibu, 22 per 14 itu KD bagus. Saga.
Happy to take that one.
Dia disiplin banget mainnya coba. OP dia kayak dia ngerasa kayak ini bakal enak, gue bakal tahan terus gitu.
Find a position to work from. Plan's fine for him here, but there's problems. But he's taken down the first one. Benji Fishy falls. He needs another couple. Paranoia evaded. He's still standing. This is good, but he needs to be able to deal with the diffuser. He can't quite do it just yet.
Salah. Kanan.
Not enough there.
Dia kalau nge-spam tadi menang anjing sih, Pak.
Tipping this one back in their hands, and it felt like Sentinels walked into that rather than evading it.
They didn't save across the operator either. I'm not sure if somebody was scrambling to pick it up at the end there, but yeah, I gotta say, it almost feels like the stars aligned for Heretics here to be in a position. Sentinels feel like they've done so much.
Ya anjing sekarang bocah-bocah sekarang.
I guess pumping this fake, creating a little
ngeri
bit of
anjing, gue
pressure.
takut anjing. Tapi ya fun fact ya, gue main Valorant gue selalu kebantai ya sama orang yang dia masih muda banget. Kayak gue pernah naik kayak dia main satu tim sama gue kan. Dia 14 tahun di orang Thailand. Ada juga teman gue 16 tahun di orang Thailand dan dia radian top 100. Wah gila sih. Generasi ke generasi makin serem cok. Langsung tens. Anjay, tens bos. Penerus one tap lo siapa bro? One tap gue tuh cuma gini kan. Dulu gue emang sering one tap, tapi sekarang udah banyak lebih jago nih. Gue mah udahlah. Legasi gue tuh udah lewat cuy, masa gue tuh udah lewat cok. Makanya gue sekarang bagi oro aja. Gue aja udah kalah sama orang-orang yang sekarang. Gue yang di one tap.
No, I was watching for a second there. Sassy waiting out everything. Rians has actually found tens.
Oh, that's not good. But Zelsis
sekarang anak SMP dah spek astaga, kita bahas ya dunia e-sport ya guys ya, kita gak ngomong spek badan anjing. Tolong anjing, gue gak minta kalian spek manual, spek tante anjing, gak peduli gue anjing. Oh sesi bro. Kalau tapi emang fakta guys, tapi kalau ngomong anak SMP sekarang, anjing dulu anak SMP gue ya, cewek-cewek semua kayak bocah-bocah anjing. Anak SMP sekarang gue bahkan gak bisa bedain sama anak SMA, anak kuliahan anjing. Bahkan anak kuliahan bahkan kalah muda sama anak SMP sekarang sama anak SMA anjing. Anak SMP SMA sekarang kenapa bisa tua-tua banget anjing? Udah tua kan gede lagi anjing, gak jelas anjing. Gue ngerti ini apa karena fast food ya.
Sassy to close things out. That's got to feel like a sigh of relief though.
Hati-hati kalian. Tadi cewek pastiin dulu sebelum kayak lanjutin naik dulu umurnya, Kak. Umur berapa? 14 cabut kan. Udah jangan lanjutan lagi. Lu kalau pada lanjutin ya, kalau dating sama menganor ya, gue cuma bilang satu kata kontol anjing kalian. Nggak sehat anjing, gak ada akalnya lagi anjing. Gue rasa gara-gara genetik deh. Soalnya genetik sekarang kan gini, kenapa orang bule dulu 13 tahun, 14 tahun udah bisa kayak badannya udah gede banget, tinggi banget, dan kelihatan dewasa. Ya kita didoktrin makan sayur. Zaman sekarang sudah ada McD, KFC, semua fast food sudah datang. Berbau ayam, protein, dan dunia gym sudah mulai meluas. Anak-anak 13, 16, 17 tahun yang gak heran. Bahkan anak SMP aja badannya udah berotot daripada gue anjing. Gak cuma dadanan, hormonnya juga dimainin dari makanan guys. Dulu zaman-zaman kita mah cuma sayur-sayur ya gak? Setuju gak guys? Karena kita tuh hitungannya pendek anjing sama generasi sekarang. Zaman-zaman kita mana ada orang tinggi anjing. Paling tinggi cuma 180-an. Kita nggak hitungan naturalisasi ya. Kita cuma bilang yang pure Indonesia ya. Kalau naturalisasi kan beda ya, genetik luar soalnya. Ya, Fasu penghasil hormon tinggi dan juga gendut. Oh, bensin dapat 1. Tingkat obesitas juga udah mulai meningkat sih. Ya tadi gak, gue ke mall ya, SD semua orang gendut tuh. Oh, gila. No offense ya guys ya, gue cuma bilang aja emang tingkat. Oh, Jelsis! Kita nasi dong, lauk apapun harus. Nah sekarang mah bekalnya burger anjing. Kantinnya juga udah enak-enak semua kantin kita mah. Apa daya bro? Oh, ya kita cuma bilang swasta biasa ya, swasta biasa. Kantin juga biasa aja guys. Makanan juga kaki 5. Indomie si uduk udah selesai. Kalau nggak apa lagi? Kue-kuean. Malah comeback anjing. Heretics up for the brawl, up for the fight, and second though is normally good for this. It's Tens this time. Step ke mana? Oh, bisa. Boo goes down. Sentinels in control. Udah, Sentinel menang ini guys. This is their map choice and they've just kita nggak fokus malah menang anjing. Ya gorengan 1000, gak 1000 dulu gopek anjing. Zaman-zaman gua gorengan waktu masih SD itu masih 500 per satu per pisang goreng atau per pakuan. Bahkan udah 1000 deh. Apa pisang goreng 1000 deh. Bukan 1000 bahkan, gopek sampai 300 perak bahkan. Unfortunately, somebody's going to turn for that alarm bot as well. Yeah, that almost counterintuitive. Okay, that's helped him out. And the lineup. Duh, M-nya getar, cok. Ini kenapa anak-anak muda M-nya kenceng tapi getar banget. Anak kayak vibrator aja. Ya kita ngomongin generasi muda soalnya ada korelasi sama ini nih, sama tim Heretic nih. Walaupun kalah sama Sentinel wajar ya, kalah pengalaman cok. Ens, John QT, Zekan, Sesi, Jelsis. Ya gimana Bil, gimana gak menang anjing. Dari pengalaman, dari mereka masih pro di CS, anak-anak ini masih kempeng-kempengan cok, masih minum susu cok. Masih ditegurin orang tua. Mereka udah prosin anjing. Di Valorant di dunia e-sport ya. Itu perbedaan antara generasi tua sama generasi muda. Generasi tua itu di sekarang itu lebih menang di pengalaman. Lebih menang di strategi dan lain-lain. Nah, tapi kalau untuk anak-anak muda ya lebih unggul di mekaniknya karena mekanik baru dan mekaniknya mereka itu bisa dibilang kayak bantingan muda atau mekanik anak muda. Tapi kalau ngomong soal pengalaman, soal strategi, sama mental, ya jelas kalah jauh sama orang-orang tua gitu. That's why Sentinel menurutku menang gara-gara strategi doang gitu. Kalau ngomong M sebenarnya lebih pedas M ini. Gue tunjukin deh. Kita coba lihat. Halo sayang. Kita coba lihat statistiknya deh. Kita lihat statistiknya Sentinel sama tim HERETIC tadi. Are you good, man? Why? No good, the food no good. Oh, you, jangan-jangan kamu kena asam lambung kayak aku juga. Kan 36% anjing. Nih guys ya. Lihat nih. Benji VC 31% headshot. Riens 28%. Bu 31%. Minibu 29%. Padahal Minibu dari tadi pakai apa? Operator. Anak-anak muda ini ya, kenceng M ya. Cuma Pati Tek kan tua anjing. Ya kan? Cuma Pati Tek doang. Sisa-sisanya masih muda-muda anjing. 17 tahun, 18 tahun. Tens emang bakat anjing. Tens age. Umur berapa sekarang? 22 anjing, masih muda 2001. Tens. Gak heran guys. Mekanik purba face mekanik. Kalau mekanik purba biasa sekarang udah jadi coach. Kalau coach itu bisa dibilang mekanik purba itu. Kayak anggapan kalau kita nonton di persepakan bola kan coachnya udah pada tua-tua ya. Itu mekanik purba itu. Yang dimana skillnya itu udah nggak bisa dibuat terjun, tapi kalau otaknya itu masih jalan gitu. Aduh, ini copyright bro. Hence ya, kita nggak usah peduli lah sama hatersnya yang bilang dia overrated, cupu sekarang. Agak di mata gue Tens selalu jago. Emang namanya tim ya, harus bergantung sama tim cuy mainnya. Always count on tim cuy. Lu nggak bisa main sendirian. Lu kira main Haversman main sendirian anjing. Yang namanya FPS itu 5 vs 5 ya 5 orang 5 kepala main cuy, nggak satu kepala yang main. Makanya gue bingung sama orang yang nggak bisa disiplin. Harga organ tubuh. Enggak, tadi tuh gue nggak jual ginjal, bukan. Gue tadi kan lagi ngomong sama viewers, ada orang pakai expander tabrak Porsche 8 miliar. Gue bilang semua organ yang dijual pun ya gak bakal bisa lunasin satu Porsche anjing. Makanya tadi gue cari harga organ badan. Bukan berarti gue jual organ badan gue. Buat apa anjing? Gue rela hidup miskin daripada hidup kurang dari bagian tubuh anjing. Semenjak ada John, Tens diajarin biar gak haus skill. Ya sekarang mereka disiplin parah. Gue puas banget nonton Sentinel. Gue walaupun dari tadi ngobrol yang lain karena emang serapi itu permainannya. Lu bener astaga naga. Agak dong. Plot twist ternyata expander orang kaya juga. Ya orang kaya gak boleh expander guys. Orang kaya tuh harus spending duitnya cok. Kalau enggak nanti ditagih pajak habis-habisan. Orang kaya tuh udah minimal tuh di atas gopek lah. Zero. Rado. Apalagi? Kalau Tyson mah bakat. Semua orang pro player itu bakat. Gak ada yang gak bakat. Semuanya bakat. All of them itu talent. Gua gak ada, cuma Harun doang guys.
Well, you can't stop him if it looks like. But congratulations on the first map and best of luck on the second one.
You want that big match feel? You got it right here, folks. A match that's
harga organ tubuh charger searchingannya. Siapa anjing?
Sentinels, you know, they come into this one, Kukuka.
Ingat orang jual ginjal buat nyalek itu agak sedikit bodoh sih. Korbanin kesehatan ke sesuatu yang nggak pasti. These people nowadays agak sedikit tolol sih sebenarnya. Oh, lebih tolol tuh apa? Habis nyalek minta refund duitnya. Itu baru definisi tololannya. Namanya nyala ya konsekuensi, duit lo habis anjing. Anggapan lu buka bisnis kalau gajalan ya gak mungkin lu minta duitnya balik yang dari barang-barang lu nyetok kan. Komen iya anjing, kompak menang anjing, goblok anjing, bisa-bisa ya. Jack kan 1,4 KDA. Minibu sih. Ini Minibu ini calon bintang nih guys. Minibu ini calon bintang nih. Bagus dia mainnya.
First blood percentage of Zekken. I mean, 31.8%, converting on most of those into round wins as well on their attack side. I mean, this kid is for real. I said one of my hot takes at the beginning of this was that at the end of this tournament, Zekken is going to look like the best player.
Wawancara ditanya. Orang, lu tau gak pasti wawancara komeng apa? Dia bilang, iya saya mau memperluas di bidang seni karena di seni itu terdapat banyak suku ini, suku itu, security anjing. Itu gue dengernya gue ketawa sendiri anjing. Orang pada serius dia boleh bercanda mulu anjing.
This squad can play.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not that, you know, they were completely obliterated. The ideas were still there. Sentinels just came on top. I think that Sassy had very important late rounds. I think that also what we saw in the graphic is that even though Zekken was getting
Minibu
those kills,
bakal main Neon lagi di Sunset.
Because Minibu was, you know, staying alive for longer because his role, even though it's the same, is a bit
Gue
different.
dari dulu gak pernah bisa pakai Neon sesampai itu gue.
Now looking into Sunset, things are going to be very similar for the side of Heretics. Brand, you were saying it probably
Over aku dapat Cindo beda agama, hayo susah loh beda agama. Susahnya nggak di kita ya, susah di orang tua kita masing-masing ya. Kalau kita mah apa ya? Masih bahasa Indonesia aku lupa.
Heretics are about to take the stage again, but first I'm joined by their coach, Neozinho. Now, map 1 defense, a little bit shakier from you guys. Zekken seemed to cause a lot of problems for you, so how do you think you should be dealing with him going on to map 2?
Honestly, for us, it wasn't about them on their attack. It wasn't even individually.
Kita tinggal nge-asesi ortu yang ini ya susah. Soalnya gimana ya? Anak muda sekarang tuh udah bisa berpikir rasional. Cuman ya emang agak ketinggalan aja kalau kita ngomong orang tua ya wajar, makanya kita gak usah ngelawan, ya aja udah.
We played a little bit scared, but that's fine. So that's what we're going to do next game. We're going to play how we want to play and be more proactive and take aim duels because we cannot aim them. I mean, we showed it in the first half. So
I mean, Neil, you come back from these positions before. Thank you very much for your time. We'll see if you can indeed do it.
Bang Atri WA soalnya lu bukan kagak. Gua cuma investornya soalnya. Tapi gua udah lempar 100% ke teman gua, jadi gua udah gak pegang sama sekali. Gua cuma sebagai BA-nya doang.
Celebrating, giving them cheers when they most need them, and of course coming into this second map.
Habis Madrid,
it has to be the same coming from them.
Masih ada master lagi deh setahu, baru nanti champion lagi. Ya nggak sih? Gue lupa. Champion yang penting ada 2 tahap dulu, master ada. Gue lupa lagi. Abis ini ada ini baru master.
You know, before we went into this match, but it's working off with the double flash setups when they play that Gecko and the KO comp as well, and setting up Minibu for success. They weren't doing that on the defense side of Lotus. They were really just letting them have free reign, playing really quite far
VCT
back.
di Indonesia. VCT Indonesia gue belum nonton anjing, gue bakal nonton anjing.
Side note real fast, want to let everyone know at home here that after this match is done, we're going to have the Swiss round 2.
Gue nonton, gue in real live stream di sana tuh. Atau gue stream di tempat deh, kayak mereka di atas panggung gitu kan, asik Asik
Exactly,
anjing.
because tomorrow we need some matches, right? And we need some matches. Exactly. We
Kata
need
Rekit
some
Sun ya
winners
bang.
tomorrow. Don't time to
Di
send
VCT
anybody
setaku
home just
kayak
yet.
MPL deh. Setaku kayak MPL deh. Setaku gak mahal-mahal amat gitu. Yang penting ini masih semua orang masih sanggup. Kalau di Indonesia harusnya under sejuta. Mungkin kayak 300, 500 ribu. Mungkin 200 ribu, gak ada yang tahu 400 ribu, 700. Yang jelas gak sampai sejuta, gak sampai sejuta lewat.
Tweaking a little bit of those things because I'm not sure and I'm not sold on the KO Sova on almost any map. Like that
yeah, I know you're very against the KO Sova, and I
like them separate, you know, but I don't like them together.
Karena Indonesia kalau Valorant sering-sering dibikin offline kayak seru deh. Waktu itu di Taman Anggrek sumpah asik banget aja.
On Sunset, I mean, they essentially, I think they stole it from PaperX as well, from scrims when they were playing in Korea. But they play really well. I mean, their retakes with the comp is incredibly strong. They understand this necessity for like fighting over that extremity control, using the double initiator at times for that. And so this is a really good map for both of these teams. I'm just itching now to get into this agent select so I can see are there going to be any alterations. I don't think there will be.
Gue yakin uang jajan kalian sekarang juga udah nggak kayak zaman gue 10.000.
So I can't imagine they would have
bisa lah.
And you heard Neil. I mean, I think you're right, Brent. They're just.
Gue anak zaman sekarang aja udah bisa beli skin gitu.
Everybody says that.
Everyone says it, but I genuinely believe it here, though.
It's not that they won, it's that we lost, you know. But I think that is the kind of no. But being honest, that is kind of the mentality that pushes you through the next match. The fact that everything is in your hands. It's not that you get outplayed, it's that actually you step in your own toes.
Yeah, I
HERETIC strong team. Nah, gitu. Tim yang kuat. Ya, tim yang kuat ini.
No matter what the
Being the Lulu is the Salulu.
Oh, LCQ itu sebelum champion. Ya benar. Habis master ada lagi satu lagi, habis yang satu lagi baru LCQ baru champion. Jadi LCQ itu buat kesempatan orang yang nggak lulus dari playoff.
Maybe on the side of Heretics?
Yeah.
Did you recognize the jersey?
I think it was the Heretics players, yeah.
And maybe we're not going to be seeing the changes. You were talking about John QT also as well, who on the other side. I think that, you know, that head to head is something that we need to take into account.
Terus Madrid. Next apa?
Agent select is through, and you can see once again, Heretics locking in that Sova KO.
Champion tuh di atas master. Champion itu paling akhir yang penting. Lagu uang saku ke kampus cuma 25.000, 15 bensin, 10.000 buat minum pas rokok. Terus lu gak makan gitu. Dia bilang sisa uangnya buat beli promak anjing lu.
Set up Mini-Boo for success, how he's going to be taking these fights as well. And whether Sentinels are going to be ready for it. If they've got protocols in mind, they're going to be playing positions in anti-flash, trying to bait out the util, bait out those positions to try and punish them. That's going to be a really important key for Sentinels here.
The tension is on. This is it. You know Heretics don't want to go out 2-0 here after one hell of a run in EMEA kickoff. And for
Kalau
Sentinels,
tim e-sport, ya lu buktiin lah dari ngeposting klip lu atau enggak dari diri lu ngeposting ke sosial media atau enggak lu ikut turni-turni kecil sampai ke bisa besar. Baru bisa baru dilihat dari tim di scouting dari tim-tim besar. Oh lu bawa bekal, oh ya I see. Gue kira lu gak makan nih, kaget gue kira lu cuma rokok minum sih. Hidup lu sih keras anjing. Salut gue. Kayak zaman-zaman gue waktu kampus kayak gue juga sempet duit habis justru cuma makan Indomie rokok gitu. Habis makan Indomie rokok buat tahan sama malam. Bitrate gue masih tinggi cuy, masih 9.000 cuy. Ya banyakin porto turni kecil itu penting loh guys. Itu penting, nggak ada sesuatu instan cuy. Bahkan orang berbakat aja perlu ini cuy, perlu work hard. Baru bisa kebayar semuanya.
Sentinels choice and Sentinels win. And it's a brave pick to come in here on this map. Sen have looked pretty solid to my eye on this one. Heretics a little less tape, but Decent results, taking down some big names over in EMEA, but again, Sentinels look very sharp this time, and Benji Fish is in a world of trouble. He's actually resmoked the smoke though. So happy to challenge, and every time we talk about it, everyone just disrespects those smokes on B market. You need that follow-up presence.
Absolutely do. Delta's will get the plant. Actually taking a ton of damage through here.
Where was he taking damage?
I don't know, but this paint shell's perfect for Zekken to follow up on.
Yeah, that's not bad, and that's a great bit of damage. Securing the close line, but Miniboo right back into it, biting back. Now, 3v2, noting only one of the players here.
Look at the HP for Delta.
One and done at best, right? Surely, you can see them trying to play together. Love that. Love that push and pull. Miniboo gonna fall for it.
Thank you sayang.
There's the overwhelm. The HP gonna reign supreme here. That's gonna be the
Dibikin tag ya sama pacar.
Almost insurmountable amount of casualties over in market.
Gak usah ngaku-ngaku pacar kalian.
I mean, the paint shell's perfect, but Miniboo sliding in unannounced here, finds the response necessary. Sassy.
Ray kata kill no emang karena nge-lag guys, tapi ya bener sih di apartemen dia suka banget nge-lag, soalnya apartemen dia cuma ada ini home cok sama ini sama bisnet. Iya kan bisnet kan kalau salah, bisnet juga sering gangguan loh, jangan salah guys. Makanya gue ambil CBN sama MyRaps. Kebetulannya di BSD MyRaps bagus. Gue sekarang pakai MyRaps. Gak enak ke MyRaps, suaranya kalian kayak slow motion.
Bring back anything, so don't worry too much about the pistol. But there's a buy behind this. Stingers are plenty, Sheriff, and a full sight hit coming in. You can already see they've had to respect this enough. That Shock Dart could have done a bit of chip damage, and I think it might have caught a couple on the way for the plant.
Buatan pacar sama buatan kita tuh beda. Buatan kita tuh biasa pahit. Buatan pacar tuh biasa selalu manis.
How these smokes, Drown will come through, but Sentinels now going to approach this after giving up a lot of this site. Zekken though to open things up.
That was so well played. Between the two of the flashes coming through. Oh, that was outstanding.
Gua kebanyakan gula sampai ke manis. Makanya apapun bikinan pasar itu selalu perfect kan. Kalah lagi di pistoran anjing. Pantasnya gue main Valorant temen gue slow mo. Iya, kalian pakai MyRaps udah 100% pasti slow mo. Pakai VPN, pakai exit lag, balik aja sebulan. Sebulan cuma 70.000 di Shopee, di Tokopedia, kodenya. Worth it kok. Untuk buat orang MyRaps ya. Ini Miniboo gila anjing.
That second shot is outrageous. Looking to carry across that momentum from the first half.
Pacar masa pare, untungnya sih pacar gue benci parah jadi gak masa pare guys.
Sentinels now got planned once again toward B side.
Aku tinggal di Kartens Serpong, sumpah. Kartens tuh apartemen bagus loh. Gue suka banget kesana. Keren. Seleramu bagus di sana. Emang gue gak tahu seberapa luas dia. Kartens bagus, yang di bawahnya ada Livingston. Gue sering makan minum di sana. Gue kadang seminggu 1 kali ke Livingston, seminggu 2-3 kali. Buat ngopi.
Down to 5 HP though.
Yeah, he's going to have to depend on the others to kind of pick up the slack, which is exactly what he's doing.
Sentinels unable to find a way in just yet, but expected a double satchel with Zekken.
Oh, lu anak introvert nembak cewek gimana? Gue gak tau ya, gue kalau misalnya udah suka sama satu perempuan, introvert gue tuh hilang, gue jadi pede. Gue tuh selalu mikir gini, yo wes kalau gue ditolak, maksudnya kayak at least gue udah coba, at least gue gak perlu habisin waktu gue untuk kayak kejar sampai bertahun-tahun, berbulan-bulan sampai kayak 7-8 bulan gitu. 3 bulan pertama gue jujur, gue confess dan jalanin sampai sekarang. Kalau misalnya gagal dapat, tinggal cari yang lain gitu. Dalam arti kayak ya udah kayak kita gak bisa maksa orang untuk suka sama kita. Itu mindset gue biasanya. Kalau dapat ya puji Tuhan, syukur gue.
Heretics with course correction.
Ya begitu sayang.
Close things out. A 3-0 start.
Masa iya kamu udah nolak aku ngemis-ngemis Beetle, abi. Nggak, zaman itu Kitsu tolong jangan ninggalin aku. Terus aku diinjek-injek gitu. Tai. Makanya aku bilang aku bersyukur untungnya kamu nerima gak injek aku. Untung waktu itu plot twistnya itu aku lempar rokok ya Bi. Kalau saat itu aku gak lempar rokok keluar tuh mungkin aku gak sama kamu deh. Aku mungkin sama Resa sekarang. Oh gak ada momen lucu di mana yang bikin Kitsu jadi kayak sempat terima aku itu kayak sempat jadi first impressionnya bagus. Jadi long short story ketika aku pertama kali ngajak Kitsu keluar aku kayak Kit ayo kita nongkrong makan gitu. Atau gak aku bilang Kit aku di bawah nih. Sambil ngobrol bentar yuk dia turun gitu. Dia awalnya udah liat gue jelek kan, maksudnya jelek dalam arti kayak gue rokokin nih, rokok gue juara anjing gitu. Lu bayangin juara seberapa banyak asapnya tuh, sama tembel asapnya apa baunya tuh. Gue liat dari cara-cara gaya orang gak suara rokoknya udah obvious kan. Gue langsung kayak langsung lempar ke belakang. Dia bilang kenapa buang, gue bilang oh gak apa-apa. Dari sana Kitsu mulai tuh kelepek-kelepek sama gue tuh. Gue juga kelepek-kelepek. Lucunya di sana anjing. Kadang kalau ngomong love story di awal tuh lucu anjing, konyol lucu gitu. Joran nikotnya tinggi cuy. Ya gue kalau Marlboro biru gak ada rasa apa-apa anjing. Kenapa senjata kena bantai bangsat. Gue Marlboro biru sehari bisa 2 kotak. Juara gue bisa sekotak bisa 2 hari, 3 hari. Karena emang rokoknya lumayan lama dan lumayan kenceng gitu. Dapat dong. Dih, cabut gak support cowoknya. Gak member lagi, aduh. Lihat guys. Mau lihat guys, kalian semua lihat. Sendiri nggak member loh.
John QT with a chance at an outrageous clutch.
God, he tried. Look at this one. Beautiful work from John QT. You almost kind of egging him on at that point, but again on the other side.
Look at where Mini Boo.
Samsul gimana? Samsul gue masuk. Filter Black oke lah, tapi masih lebih enak juara mau gimana pun.
Even after that first half, full second, knowing what was going on, maybe feeling what they're seeing was more.
Sekarang masih enggak, sekarang udah tobat, makanya gue nambah 20 kilo. Camel dulu, iya sempat gue, camel panjang, camel kuning panjang. Yang penting ini, kalau lagi banyak duit, Marlboro merah, Marlboro biru cuma buat, kalau Marlboro biru itu cuma buat nongkrong. Marlboro merah pas minum alkohol zaman-zaman itu. Kalau lagi bokeh, Magnum. Kalau yang warna biru. Kalau enggak Forte, dulu Forte cuma 12.000 guys. Sekarang udah naik. Tapi berkat pasangan gue, Kitsu, awalnya Kitsu sempat agak lumayan struggle untuk handle gue karena orang gak rokok kan suka suka ngantuk, suka nggak fokus, suka bete sendiri. Tapi Kitsu selalu sabar hadapin gue. Terus Kitsu dengan cara gue nggak tahu, mungkin dia searching di internet, dia beli permen manis. Dia beli permen manis buat gue tiap hari, walaupun ya konsekuensinya ya diabetes atau gula darah tinggi gitu kan. Cuma ya mau gak mau, dan akhirnya ya bawa aku makan terus gitu kan. Dan akhirnya lepas dari rokok tapi berat badan naik. Anjing lah ini kalau OT lagi. Sering berantem gak? Jarang. Tapi kalau kami di talk sering. Rokok daging lu pada sini gua gigit, gua isep anjing.
Yeah, they're creeping really close. They're ahead of that smoke. And yeah, there we go. Needs to get out of there. Ult on the way. Dealt with in unison because Heretics are here because of that deep push up from Benji Fishy, holding the entirety of that B space. They have the players here. So do they pull the plug? 50 seconds? Do they continue along the trajectory? Find nothing. So they know they're not particularly playing site. May need to be a bit careful of site itself. But
Gue tiba-tiba alergi ya.
springboard here, maybe depending on John QT's space that he's finding.
He's not going to find anything through mid or through the door. So I think Sentinels are committed towards this now. Ton of blinds coming through here, yeah.
Dan garam, gue biasa ini sih.
Second going to try and make it work, but it's Boo.
Muriah.
Big deny. 10 still going to be holding on to this though, keeping a little bit of space safe. But look at this, they flooded back towards the site. There's a very limited amount of utility left on Sentinels to make this work. And 13 seconds now, they've still got to clear the 2 boxes. They have no idea about Boo. Cleared out by Celsius. Good trade from Mini Boo. But Sentinels, in the last hurdle, can't make it count.
Anak-anak muda ini. Sentinel nggak ada. Sentinel nggak dikasih napas bangsat.
Making it up to 5.
Sentinels don't even get the spike down this round. Found success doing it
Kalau
elsewhere.
bener-bener asem lu ngerokok apa gimana? Kalau gue asem ya makan. Karena asem tuh cuma bisa diatasin dengan permen manis ya makan. Ini Sentinel nggak dikasih napas anjing.
Heretics in total control of the start of map 2. Asking a similar sort of question once again. Them to dig deep and bounce back.
Tadi kalau game ketiga, aduh gue kayak nggak lanjut. Ngantuk sih, lebih ke besok harus bangun pagi lagi gue.
Oh look, oh Boo's in the right place at the right time, and they've had the middle. This was the adjustment. Heretics were just going to run it back every single time. Zelsis leaps into the loving arms of Boo, leaving just Sassy alive in a 1v4. He might get a plant, but beyond that, it would be a miracle.
Ini panas banget ini. Ini Kitsu bikin teh mau bikin lidah gue gosong anjing, panas banget.
Unable to make use of the util, spots another. Sassy is in danger, and what a bloody round from Heretics that was. The adjustment in middle, Mike. They read it to a T.
Absolutely.
Ini 6-0 anjing.
I blinked, I didn't see what
happened. Is that being
happened.
dialed in?
Yeah. Yeah, something like that.
EMEA. Can't trust him anyway, can you?
I'm curious now. Sentinels feel as if they have any tangibles, really.
Ini kalau 13-0 gue nggak ngerti ya ini.
We're at round 7, both timeouts used by Sentinels.
Teori dia apa? Teori mesin diesel kayak butuh waktu buat panasin lagi, coy.
In terms of responses, but
masa iya SEN mau terima 6-0, coy?
It's a lot more one-sided. So there was an exchange at the start of Lotus. Heretics the ones to really get in control of the pace and the tempo. Well, behind Miniboo, I should say.
Ini Sentinel harus disponsor Marlboro merah ini kayak.
Very few positives here for Sentinels.
No, I think again, the way the tempo's been set.
Okay, the hell of you, man.
Ebb and flow of the game. When you're talking about even just that B main control, how it's just been so detrimental for Sentinels. They haven't been able to get those rotations at the right pace. They haven't beat.
Gue udah perhatiin ya, sebenarnya aimnya orang FPS sih.
Perfectly positioned to Sauron, not the round before, the one prior to that with that A take that they had. Well, I think
aimnya orang Eropa lebih
eventually joining them through middle. They've had
ini urutan M terkeras ya. Asia, Genji, PRX, mereka semua Asia, Eropa, baru Amerika. Tapi kalau ngomong otak, Brazil, Amerika, Eropa, baru terakhir FPS cok. FPS itu, aduh, kalah strategi sama orang negeri cuy. Panas banget. Sini. Gak kelihatan kamu kok.
With the previous mid take, that would have been around. You expect to see it, but feeling a little linear, a little all in on some of these plays from Sentinels. Even just noticed to swing together a purchase, but it's a Guardian and a Bulldog. Sassy and Tens try their luck once again towards A. Noted previously Boo in this position once again. Find this
lidah gue hampir copot anjing.
It looks like Heretics expecting maybe that top mid presence again, that pressure potentially. But as we can see, that's not the case. So not particularly a long rotation, but Boo does need to play it really quite carefully. Very precarious position. Willing to stick around. Gotta be.
Gak tau ya, aku rencana lihat tuh kalau misalnya aku udah kecapean, kalau ini overtime ya aku cabut tidur.
One thing I do like is that they've had JohnQT
Nah, aku besok harus bangun lagi.
the entire time. So this time Benji Fishy can't be calling
Besok ada
it
meeting
completely
soalnya.
free and completely safe.
Pagi menjelang siang harusnya. Ini sama Ko Jonathan. Sama Arki.
30 seconds left and Sentinel's going to have to roll the dice here on the way in. TP's going to come through. It is cancelled.
Did he get pinged by the knife? I don't think he did in the end.
Kucingnya bawa.
Plant is in.
Plant, yeah.
And this is flank on flank. Hello, Miniboo, and goodbye. This is a really good adjustment from Sentinels. What a great call. But can they hold the retake? Benji Fishy does damage on the front line. That's Zelsis.
Nah ini nih, mulai nih. Kebangkitan Sentinel.
Zekken, Sasi, all here. That's a very open fight for
Udah gak usah adu lu kalah sama anak muda anjing. Udah gak usah diadu terus.
Rien's looking for someone. It's tense to connect, but what a shot from Rien's.
Gatel anjing.
Zekken trying to do the dance, and he's still moving. And he's just surely he's seen him. He's just going to dive in. He's going to get in his face. Beautiful.
Untung ada Zekken. Nih, para orang tua masih aja adu sama anak muda anjing. Kalau soal M sudahlah, akui mereka yang paling keras cok. Kita orang tua mah apa adanya anjing, nggak bisa apa-apa anjing.
Heretics almost pulling off another retake here. Couple of
Depend guys ya, kalau misalnya masih kuat kita lanjut. Review kucing.
Back in towards B main, but I guess desperate to not give up any control and maybe just a couple of challenges coming through here to try and run the clock down in that post plant.
Dia pakai baju dia.
Looking at the extremity control, can they? It feels almost like a gamble stack if they don't get that information early, right? No one's now playing deep towards B main control coming out, at least from the Heretic side. They're not going exploring here, expecting once again this mid presence. Now this time it's, I wouldn't say the right read. They've kind of diverted through tiles back towards A, but it does at least allow for a quick rotation. So Sentinel's kind of running this back again. Now last time around they did this. They left kind of Zekken posted late towards that A side, managing to catch Miniboo in the back, but now Boo actually going further on his exploration mission. Got to be careful to not overdo it here, because once again they're
Tofu,
a very similar fate, but this time with a different commitment of players.
Now Sentinel's looking as if they have control of the map here in terms of planting the seeds of doubt. Different setup once again here, yeah. Definitely letting the clock build the suspense in this, but showstopper available now.
30 seconds left.
Zekken potentially to pave the way. Benji Fishy will be tested once again.
Gua ada kaos MU anjing guys. Gua nggak mau pakai aja.
But that's a problem. There's a rocket.
Oh, it missed.
Wait, how the hell? They line up. Rien's is back here, and he's just doing aim training on him. It's JohnQT, and it's Zekken.
10 seconds left.
They've got the
tahu
bomb,
busuk kayak hitam.
This is a lot of work now. 4 players. Miniboo's got kit as well, and the ult.
Barely
no secrets.
I was going to say barely a 2v4 here with JohnQT down on 20 HP as well. All the information benefit. Heretics here, Miniboo slides out. Benji Fishy to clean things up.
Nice spacing, nice work between the two of them. They're taking no risks almost in that. They wanted to make sure, because there's always threat with Sentinels individuals. You can't take them lightly, and they didn't. So well played to Heretics there. 7-1 now. Sen, they've now had the answer back to a degree. Those kind of, the fakes are still, I don't want to say working, they are pulling players away, but again, Heretics aren't over-committing to this either.
No, they're not. Tough pill to swallow with Zekken showstopper not finding Benji Fishy on the way in.
Masa Sentinel mau terima kayak PRX aja kena bantai terus.
Looking to solidify his name here in map 2. Coming up crucial in a couple of these rounds now. Sentinel's back down to pistols. Sassy and JohnQT with an ultimate. And the game plan seems a little.
Oh nggak, kemarin Tofu entotin adik dia. Gua ada satu kucing lagi. Nah.
Now asking Sentinels to be the ones
baru umur 23 bulan. Itu punggungnya anjing ngecort ke punggungnya anjing ini Tofu. Sangen anjing.
Taking a little wander this time, joined by Boo, who has been feeling some pressure, to be fair. We have been seeing that test.
Sama-sama laki-laki aja, untung nggak tusuk ke lubang pantat aja. Gesek-gesek di punggungnya, ngecor di punggungnya aja. Ini juga minggu depan dia udah gue kebiri nih. Lu udah mampus lu gara titit lu. Nah, kucingnya nih, masalah Fufu harus operasi. Bijinya satu di tempat biji, satu di paha anjing. Bijinya harusnya di sini. Satu lagi di paha sini, coy. Nih. Bijinya di paha anjing, gue juga ngerti kenapa bisa kayak gitu, karena dokter sudah biasa anjing. Jadi dia harus operasi dari kakinya lepas satu gitu. Ada kucing, ada yang kelainan bijinya, ada di perut, ada di paha.
Look who's lurking, look who's lingering. It's Tens with the classic, but it's Tens nonetheless. Oh no. It's fine. Barely did damage, but that's it. John QT gonna take down Benji Fishy and Rienz. I'll live out the... Oh, can you do some of that beautiful aim before once more?
Ini Rienz lagi panas aja.
Okay. Sentinels. It's a thrifty. But it's got them another round. And at this point, they'll take him when they get him. But I like the idea from Heretics here, but it just failed on the landing. Really.
Yeah, execution not quite there. Mini Boo and Boo getting overwhelmed.
Yalah, Sentinel minimal dapat 5. Gua yakin banget Sentinel defender lebih kuat. Gue yakin banget Sentinel defender kuat banget. Ini Tens lagi off juga sih, off banget.
Oh, the flash and the push though. The paranoia could have been good. It was just a bit too deep, and Boo's actually going to lose his life from it. I thought it might have been Mini Boo on the plate, but no. And Rienz catches Zekken, so a strike back, but do they re-go mid? Where the hell do Sentinels go now?
They're still locked out here, all the way towards bottom mid. Re-exploring as they go now, but Heretics defaulting back towards this approach, happy to concede the space. And the concern being Heretics can remain so active, with Benji being the committed anchor.
Mini Boo better time this right.
Looks like he's about to.
Oh, Sassy!
Still holding on to it.
Benji Fishy is
gila, Sassy sih gila ya.
Find a single fight. And he's got a player to his right here.
Might get it on John QT.
Oh god, this is so rough. He actually might. Yeah, he does. Can he escape in time? There's still so many more players. Sassy still trying to find some value, but it's down to a 2v2. Rienz and Benji Fishy here. You've got Zelsis towards CT. Tens now joins him, plants in. They're trying to time this around the world towards market. Plant for CT as well.
Oh, he's just about to trip it.
The timing of that. And Rienz now gets back, but you don't get to beat Tens like that. They found a window again, Mike. A small opportunity, and they've taken it.
Benji's just so slippery here. Able to do a ton of damage and keep Heretics in that round, to be honest with you. Just half a second, you can see the cogs turning. You got that trip down, maybe an opportunity to lock Zelsis out of that. Sentinels able to get another on the board though.
Bisa nih, 75, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 70. Terus menang lagi kayak gitu.
Doing a little bit of damage. Zekken tagged up.
Back into this, Benji Fish, he's sticking around.
Itu kameranya bagus banget.
Leaving players in this position, so this could be very, very fruitful. He couldn't quite convert the second.
Kameranya bagus banget.
Damage on Sassy, but Tens has his number, it feels like. Now the other danger man is Mini Boo, but he was over towards A. Is he going to catch something top mid? Maybe not. Zels is trying to herd Rienz here, and there he is spotted. Zels is going to try and keep him away, keep him back, but the spike's on the move.
Mini Boo's popped the ult as well. Looking to go hunting here, but nothing on the side of this now. 45 seconds left. Sentinels stacked up in towards B main. 55 HP for Zekken. He almost wanted to open up with the shows of
lagi pilek gas gara-gara debu ya.
This is 30 seconds left. This is going to be there you go, position done. Oh,
on the way in.
Not good. Oh,
No!
Oh, this is a fumble, and Panicek's got an underhand flash. Couldn't quite
Bunuh tim
confirm it,
sendiri
unfortunately
aja.
for them. They kind of weather the storm. But there is still a mini boo, but a 1v3. Make it a 1v2, but the damage down to 32. Can he find a fair fight here? 10 still sitting pretty.
Tekken's holding this, yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Nice.
Too sharp.
Very nice positioning. Sentinels.
A little
Like-
clumsy on the way in there. Body blocked the satchels, and then Zels is falling to the
Gila juga
showstopper.
kamera server gue baru tau bisa di sana tau.
We're seeing them stabilize once more. So you're able to recover to an 8-4. No, you're not.
No, you're not. Don't block.
No, you're not. That was the fakest smile I've ever seen.
Oh, this is good though. This is, hey, that's almost 5 in a row. Almost.
Oh yeah.
If they can keep this up. It was a weaker purchase for Heretics before, so maybe now with a buy behind them, they can actually make something of this.
Ini menang Sentinel ya, percaya gak?
3-man pack going hunting.
Kebiasaan anak-anak muda cuma satu, sering cepat banget off-nya.
Tiles.
Anggapan kayak stamina mereka tuh tiba-tiba habis.
For maybe an audio cue, or at the very least getting that information nice and early. Bodies on the other side of the smoke though for Heretics.
They got a flash. We got anything for the smoke? Well, maybe it's fine for Riens. Just spams the corner of it. There's going to be Dizzy coming through, so that should be at least one player taken out of this. Riens in a lot of danger, but his mini boot to keep him safe. Top mid is a blender. Heretics finding that adjustment, but a quick pivot towards that B site. This now will play in Benji Fishy, whose position
Kalau ngomong
hasn't
konsisten,
been
mereka
uncovered.
konsisten.
As long as mini boot can keep their attention
Kalah
on site and make
momentum
sure they
habis tuh.
can't filter CT.
Dan nih.
Can they get that crossfire? Is it Benji Fishy who actually goes for the first contact? Plant's going to come in. And yeah, he swings it. Oh, beautiful
Benji
shot.
Fishy rapi banget.
Delsis,
Oh
there's
my
mini
god,
boot.
itulah kealihan anak muda kalau
John
nge-M.
QT. A lot of work here. And position revealed. Heretics clawing it back.
8-4. Ini kayak skema yang sama gak sih tadi? Game pertama tadi 8-4. 8-5, 8-6, 8-7, 8-8, 8-9, 8-10 gitu anjing.
Beautiful clearance of the smoke here between Riens and Mini Boot just ahead of that flash.
That's a much nicer half towards the end there. I like the fight back from Sentinels. I'm glad we got to see a little bit more. You know, pep in the step, right? The timeout worked. They found that adjustment because Heretics, I mean, they dominated that pace. They found so much value with that B main control. It allowed so much freedom on the rotations. That's way more confident. That's what we were waiting for from Heretics. Sentinels with a challenge, right? They've been pushed a little more there. This is exactly what we wanted. Little fight back from Sen, but Heretics in control.
Belum tahu mereka pas lawan G2, mereka flawless defense. Nah, semoga sih defense-nya kuat ya.
Very special guest. It is Benji Fishy's family, his mom Anne and brother Charles. Now, you guys have traveled all around the world to support Benji, but how special is it to be in Madrid among the Team Heretics fans, Alberto? I know they're very passionate.
Belum tahu mereka pas lawan G2, mereka flawless defense. Gue tadi udah baca tadi. Kalau Demon 1 gimana ceritanya? Demon 1 tuh bakat orang gila anjing. Cerita singkatnya si Demon 1 ya. Berawal dari bikin tim iseng-iseng. Scrimnya bagus. Terus habis scrim bagus awalnya mau masuk di SG. Tapi di SG lebih milih Yay. Dan akhirnya G2 ngambil Demon 1. Habis Demon 1 dilatih terus tiba-tiba juara.
I thank you. Well, if there's anything you could say to him right now, what would you say?
Just that I'm very proud and let's go. I want your dream to come true and to lift that trophy on the stage.
I can't wait to see. I think we might just see that. And lastly, can we get a
let's
go Benji?
Dia nggak paling konsisten. Dia lebih ke salah satu yang lumayan konsisten. Semua kalau ngomong konsisten di luar sana masih lebih banyak konsisten. Salah satunya Aspas. Kalau ngomong muda, anak-anak ini konsisten.
Let's see if Team Heretics they can make their dream come true and force a map 3.
That was so adorable. That was really cute.
Up a wholesome halftime.
Yeah, it must be nice. Support.
And back to us.
Miserable. Oh, well, back to the game though.
But I was to say, yeah, let's continue that tone. Surely not again.
Right?
You don't lose 8-4 twice. I mean, Niels is going to be livid that this is the scoreline coming out of the first. But I mean, looking a lot more composed at least this time around. There wasn't, I guess, in terms of rolling the dice, getting aggressive. I thought tens get run down here.
Galaxy Shanks.
It was something that
Shanks yang mana? Shanks yang bugil. Shanks yang nge-stream pakai ini. Yang ada topi jeraminya di gambarnya.
So 5v5 post plant now. This is where it gets interesting. Mini Boo sticking around. He's the only one on site and maybe looking to just be a nuisance, and he got real close to it then.
Lu puasa fruit. Enggak.
A lot of time, but able to get out as well.
That's just a lot of players in one position. Well, they still got Shock Dart here. No one on it. That should be confirmed. Smoke goes back up another tap. Someone's going to start committing on these just in case, but they're willing to risk it. But now the Fuse getting early, and Heretics will be doing the damage, but the Fuse is still going on. Made to halfway.
Udah tim yang gak ada nama, dibikin jelek, anjing, tambah lagi orang-orang tolol. Mending gak usah main Valorant, mending gak usah masuk e-sport anjing. Kiranya Galaxy tim tier Sentinel anjing. Terus dia lagi udah toxic masih mau bikin penjelasan TikTok gak jelas anjing. Ya jadi di sini tuh dia mulai duluan. Ya lu juga toxic kontol, ya udah kalau mending diamin aja daripada lu ini aja bikin klarifikasi tapi secara langsung ngebuktiin kalau lu juga toxic anjing goblok anjing. Banyak anjing sekarang kayak e-sport kecil yang lagi berusaha bikin namanya bagus gitu kan, kagak, isinya orang nggak jelas semua anjing. Dari Hive ini gue sebutin aja nih, dari Galaxy apa tuh nggak jelas semua anjing. Temen-temen gue ya maksudnya kayak gue sempat sekali tuh berurusan sama anak Hive itu. Terus dia nggak tahu gue pakai akun lain, dikatain anjing, gue langsung chat anjing, gue suruh temen gue kayak siapa sih pemilik Hive. Ini loh.
To see a very different approach here to the defensive half. Come the buy rounds.
Ya lu mau teman lu gak teman lu, kalau teman lu bikin salah ya jangan belain cuy. Menurut gue dua-duanya salah anjing. Harusnya jangan klarifikasi lagi anjing. Terus lebih parahnya lagi dia jadi gaslighting. Gue udah lihat, gue udah nangkap semua cerita gue drama, gue udah ikutin dua-duanya 2 video TikTok dibikin karena tiba-tiba masuk FAP itu. Gue orang yang penasaran soalnya. Anggapan sama aja kayak misalkan teman lu mencuri tapi lu bilang itu kan temanku, ya jangan marah temanku ya gitulah. Itu perumpamaan sama. Gak drama, itu udah lewat tuh drama banget. Sebenarnya drama gak harus kita bahas anjing sebenarnya. Dan dongol lakinya ya gak salah. Kayaknya juga sebenarnya gak hentiin cowok yang malah dibiarin anjing.
3 HP left on him. Try and bait on the way forward, but the spacing a little off here. Smoke committed. Rian's going to find that one for free.
Gue gak ngerti konsep bikin klarifikasi video tuh mau minta maaf atau mau ngebuktiin kalau dirinya juga toxic anjing. Itu lucu banget anjing. Lu di Arki jadi talent apa player nggak? Gue jadi BA-nya Valorant, jadi kayak lebih baik nggak ngepromosiin di VCT-nya. Bagus kalau udah putus, lakinya goblok. Kasian tuh pemilik Hive itu susah-susah bikin organisasi dijelekin nanti. Man. Aduh Sentinel nih, gue dari tadi udah gak fokus ini. Defense-an masa jebol terus sih.
Mini Boo was Jones in for that. John QT gonna start feeling that pressure now. You can see Bench trying to bail him out a little bit, but they're hit on pillar.
HERETICs.
So looking to try and get towards backside here.
To the point gitu, Fruit. Ya gimana? Fakta. Ya kalau gak terima ya wajar, karena emang kenyataannya nggak semua orang bisa terima fakta, Cok. Karena fakta itu pahit dan menyakitkan.
Can they unravel these three players here? Sen back on the site, going to start that defuse. Denied on the first attempt. Benji Fishy with a big shot coming through towards Tens. But look at Sassy, up close, personal, finds Benji Fishy, and it's on Rien's now. A 1v2, he's dodging the bullets barely. The spray is good from Sassy.
Nice one, Sassy.
Comes online, and so does Sen in the second half.
Gue ikutan drama kayak gini, nggak sudi gue ini. Kalian yang nonton stream gue pernah nggak gue toksikin orang sampai ngatain, sampai bawa Sarah ataupun orang tua dan lain, nggak ada anjing. Itsune digoreng gimana tuh? Sama, bodo amat, gak usah bikin klarifikasi karena emang gak ada salah anjing. Orang-orang pada gak seneng aja. Itsune juga dari awal udah minta maaf, orang-orang makin di luar konteks anjing, gak jelas semua anjing. Sampai harus akhirnya kami bawa jalan hukum, kami bayar 100 juta anjing hukumnya, mahal banget anjing.
It's done what you want almost, and a quick sprint wide
open A site.
Couldn't ask for a better reaction. They probably wouldn't believe how much luck they had when they watched this back, at least in the early part of the round.
Ini map siapa? Ini map Decider. Bukan ya? Oh, ini mapnya Heretics. Pantes anjing lebih rapi. Mapnya Heretics sih.
FFroody preemptive here, try and find a tag. Now Benji did get ahead of the tripwire, but he's going to slow down this flank a little bit.
Dapat lagi dong satu.
That's got to be ringing the alarm bells. Benji Fishy is screwed here. He needs to get some help. Boo's got to try and bail him out. Zekken closing the gap. He wants to punish on this. Dizzy going to be sent in as well. Pentatech going to find Tens, but Zekken's here.
Aduh, itu jebakan Batman semua. Nah, gak bisa, ini tim Heretics rapi banget anjing, disiplin banget semuanya. Nah, ini gila sih, ini rapi banget anjing, ini tim Heretics. Ini map mereka kuasain banget. Sentinel gak dikasih satu celah pun sumpah. Gak bisa retake anjing.
So clean here. Everybody from Heretic stepping up, playing their part. Rien's now topping the charts.
Sulit.
They looked a little crispy in the first half, now following through.
Ini mapik mereka cuy, udah dikuasain cuy.
That paranoia earlier on in the round, well, the pressure sent out, forced the rotation so quickly, giving Heretics a wide open sight. Sentinel's just unable to find any sort of steady footing here.
Tapi neonnya dia sih gila ya.
A little bit of a punch, 2 rifles, a couple of sheriffs and a stinger here. This feels a little desperate for Sen to get back into this half.
A little bit of a pause now for Heretics. They've taken over A main. They don't really have much beyond that if you look across the rest of the map. No mid lurk, no late presence towards B. So quite a simplistic hit to an extent, depending a touch on the ults to ferry them forward. And Mini Boo now led off the leash. Oh, that's... Sassy, look at the assists on that.
Apaan itu?
God, it is so crystal clear cut. That is gorgeous work.
Texture nggak pakai neon nggak sih? Texture pakai race, Cok. Terus texture tuh lebih ngadalin M-nya daripada utility-nya.
An uphill struggle here. Looking like a different team now, Heretics, after map 1, where Sentinels were large, in charge, in control that second half. Near on flawless. This time, starting to struggle a bit here. Boo with the early challenge, Zekken. Nice. Trade better. Trade back. No. John QT. Still going to be trying to fire on all cylinders, leaving it in the hands of Tens. But finding these final 2.
It's not enough time.
Complementary positions as well. Tens knows he's not being given much play here. And you're right. The time has dwindled.
Nggak bisa, gila. Disiplin banget anjing.
And it's there. That's Heretics on 12. Teeing us up for map 3 on the horizon. Bind looking like it's on the cards.
Almost a guarantee at this point. The investment coming through in the previous Sentinels purchase is not going to be pretty here. See Heretics ticking all boxes here.
Only thing he can do is save. Or dead. Nice.
Just called him James. That's wild.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's wild.
Pernah mabuk Ciu gak? Ciu sih nggak pernah. Tapi kalau Jameson pernah.
It's only one map, boys. I wouldn't. I'd relax a little.
Tapi gue udah gak minum karena hati gue udah kena. Gue udah gak rokok, gue udah gak minum, gue udah gak vape, gue lepas semuanya. Gue kalau minum alkohol gue pasti muntah darah.
They have looked up to these players, but in the server you can't almost see that name. You got to ignore it. You got to treat them as equals, if not less than you. And right now they're doing very well at that. But they still need to close out the series. Plenty of chances. And obviously that B main control, high priority here.
John QT almost forced all the way out of this site. Zekken here try and.
Gue udah lepas semua cuy, gue udah gak rokok, udah gak vape, gak minum. Gue bener-bener hidup sehat cuy. Nge-gym, olahraga, jogging.
Fake here to be honest.
Makanan yang sehat. Karena gak mau. Tapi gue udah sempat stop nge-gym bentar karena sempat sakit.
First time they've really put presence towards market, especially with the spike. And kind of feigning towards top middle. Look at that with the owl drone as well, drawing eyes. Miniboo's got a great deal of presence now. Boo trying to pressure towards it. Oh, with a turn from Boo. Get out of here. There's still bodies on the side. Zekken still has that ult. He needs to be able to use it and use it well. The plants come in and Rians is taking down 10s.
Nothing from the showstopper as well.
No, this is looking clear cut.
Oh.
Another flash. It's just a bombardment of utility.
Gila, Sentinel gak dikasih napas bangsat.
He's made it here. Zekken, yes, still around. Lovely pick up towards Miniboo, but needs a lot more. Tall task, and very few seconds to do it now. Starting to close in. Benji Fishy still standing. Wants this done. Wants map 3.
Gila, ini sih rapi banget ya anjing. Ini rapinya kelewatan anjing. Ini disiplin iya, rapi iya, gila kurang apa lagi ya anjing. Mereka walaupun di gifted mekanik ya dari secara M ya talenta ya. Para gak ada kayak mukil, pada mainnya bener-bener kayak main buat menang bukan main buat kalah. Suka gue cara main mereka. Oh iya, tadi kantong gue di atas ya. Mata gue ini akhir-akhir sering masuk debu anjing. Aku rasa emang gara-gara bulu kucing deh. Karena gue mau coba suruh cewek gue ambilin obat tetes mata. B, kamu coba lihat di atas di kantong celana putih aku. Coba lihat ada obat tetes mataku. Soalnya mataku dua-duanya kena ini kayak bulunya tofu deh, kena mataku terus. Di atas. Ada gak? Ya digantungin di tempat toilet itu. Oh my god, nice. Ada gak? Oh. Ya, emang bulunya aja lagi, bulu tofu lagi tebal, nggak pernah grooming ya. Bentar guys, gue pakai obat tetes mata dulu guys. Lu asli mana? Gue asli Batam. Sentinel bener-bener kena bantai ya nih. Parah nih. Cuma gue akhir-akhir ini mata gue ya. Gue sampai harus siapin ini cok. Gue harus sampai siapin ini. Kalau enggak, mata gue akhir-akhir ini tuh kayak aduh. Pernah gak sih kayak ngerasa kayak barang ada barang ada sesuatu kayak di mata kalian ganggu banget. Setiap kali bola mata kalian kena. Udahan tanggung lah. Kelarin aja udah guys. Gue juga penasaran sama HERETIC sih. Mereka mainnya bener-bener super duper clean. Awas katarak perut mak gue juga gitu. Emang iya? Apalagi kalau ngedip sakit. Kalau ngedip gak sakit, kayak ganggu aja sampai mata merah. Dan gue pakai tetesan mata biar debunya tuh keluar. Enaknya itu dong. Kacamata gue rusak sih, belum bikin guys. Sun sih. Gue tuh mager aja ke tempat kacamata bikin. Mager banget sumpah. Bulu kucing kan. Sampai gue tiap hari tidur sama kucing sih. Dia selalu tidur di dekat aku guys. Gue udah curiga bulu kucing, soal bulu dia tuh kayak terbang kemana-mana. Emang lagi proses kayak bulunya tuh lagi banyak yang lepas. Bulu kucing itu tipis banget, makanya pakai ini. Gue yakin banget, gue udah yakin kayak ini gak mungkin penyakit mata aja, ini pasti bulu kucing.
Together forever. Honestly, they're so drilled, they're so coordinated. That is horrifying.
And I think another thing that it's crazy is
kalau bapak gue mah pakai air yang ada di batang bunga, ya nggak batang bunga sih, sekarang udah ada ini ya, batang bunga. Ya sekarang lu cucuk batang bunga ke mata lu anjing. Tapi ya sebenarnya nggak disarankan pakai ini terus, jangan sampai ketergantungan. Sama kayak kalian jangan pakai panadol terus. Lagi birahi, iya dia lagi birahi banget cuk. Lu tahu? Gue jujur gue soal kucing gue kurang ngerti, kayak dia birahi. Lagi dia emang akhir-akhir ini sering ngetrot ke punggung. Dia backshot anjing, dia backshot kucing gue. Satu lagi anjing yang laki-laki juga anjing, gue gak ngerti. Apa karena itu bulunya dia copot gitu? Bentar lagi gue bakal steril, potong titiknya anjing, biar dia gak sembarangan ngecorot ke kucing gue anjing. Dia backshot anjing, gue gak ngerti anjing, belajar dari mana dia. Dia tiba-tiba kayak, gue gak ngerti, gue awalnya bingung dia, ini kucingnya mainnya gimana gue gak ngerti kan. Grooming aja biar turun birahinya. Oh harus grooming.
And we're probably going to get it. Of course, we might be expecting some changes. Maybe the teams have prepared something specifically from this tournament, knowing that as we were saying.
Kucing gue gak pernah mau kandangin karena takut dia stres, jadi kasih dia bebas aja.
But HERETIC is literally on the other side of the spectrum for it. So maybe they identified some of the pieces that were not merging well together on bind.
Kalau menurut lo device itu ngaruh ke M ya? Ngaruh lah. Dia emang mau nge-M pakai pakai spek. Pakai spek apa namanya? Terus FPS tuh cuma 60, 40, 50 di bawah 100. Enggak anjing, pasti nggak bisa, susah cuy. Backshotin balik biar kapok. Ya wes, udah nanti gue backshotin balik anjing. Itu kucing ras kabang. Ya itu kucing British Shorthair tapi hitam.
Kickoff qualifier, even though 4 players were on the stage, they were playing on online servers. Now they're sitting here at LAN and they're doing it. I mean, they're taking it to a team like Sentinels.
Terus satu lagi kucing, ya bisa dibilang kayak kucing kampung tapi bukan kucing kampung, cuman dia ginger, kucing oranye lah. Kita bilang.
Play your game. That's what they've been doing this whole time, and it's been fun.
It's been good. I mean, we've had a good quality Valorant for all these teams. I mean, this entire tournament just suits it. You're only seeing the best of the best compete, even though it's a number 2 seed versus a number 1 seed. Doesn't matter, man. Every single team deserves to be here, and it feels like every single team could make a run of things all the way to the finals.
It's a scary, scary thing. What a competition this has been.
Besok di mana mainnya?
We'll see what we get out of this one. Any changes coming through? Ooh. Oh, never mind. Okay, eat my words now.
Yoru. Mini bu Yoru, guys.
Freaking head-to-head with Yoru versus Yoru, but no, Tense is gonna go for the Gecko. I didn't even
Tense Gecko. Yang duelis cuma Jacken. Wow, jadi Yoru main baru nih, guys.
Changes probably needed to be made for Sentinels' bind comp, and I wonder what has led them to this as well. I wonder if it is just them, you know, getting kind of boomed when we're trying to fight for that extremity control and bind for like showers, B-long, whatever it might be. Because Tens was getting diffed in that. Teams were counter-shredding the ever-loving sugar out of them. I'm not going to make the same mistakes earlier. And I wonder if that is a result of that.
It is not the first bind in which
Yorunya setara lo Gafrod. Mereka lebih jago. Yoru itu semua duelis, M lu jago. Udah lu jago aja. M lo itu susah. Gue susah banget konsisten di M cuy. Makanya gue lagi sering-sering latihan M lab cuy.
This is what I wanted, Mike. This map 3, walking into somewhat the unknown, it feels like.
Yeah, definitely. I think with the map record coming out regionally, obviously it's a little more concerning for Sentinels, but I mean, a laboured victory for Heretics over Foot as well makes this a bit of a question mark. Composition change, sure, we'll have to see it in execution really to judge this, but it's definitely a curveball.
Latihannya enaknya pakai apa? Gue sih langsung di in-game ya. Nah, udah mulai nih, seru nih.
I mean, I'm so glad we've got a third map from this.
Same, because Lotus didn't feel like the first half was not necessarily like a blowout, but you know, it was scrappy on that first half. So second half, Sen just full control. Map 2, honestly, Heretics full control. It felt like.
I mean, yeah, but we come out Sunset left wanting more, and we're gonna get it.
Oh, I'm so excited. I hope this is just a good game of Valorant, right? That's what we're all here for. Early presence towards B-long. See Zekken getting one check there by Padatek. Knife not going to connect. But it's certainly quite indicative. But do they pull any rotations? Not yet. Committing to the 3-on-8. Careful now.
Sassy and Ten's desperate to create a little further pressure up B-long here. Yeah, not cause too many problems. And
Tower shot, tower 1, 2 U-Haul, 1 B, 1 Belong, 1 Hookah. Ini mah jaga ketat habis-habisan, cok. Terus ini mah retake ini. Langsung habis anjing.
He's backpedaled quite far here. Benji Fishy is really making him work for the space. Yes, they get the site, but look at the wrap. Look at the presence on the rest of the map here. Hookah is just flooded with Heretics bodies. The plant is not safe. Yeah, they can't get it down yet. They are screwed here. Here comes the counterplay coming back in. Benji Fishy and Miniboo eviscerating Sen. Oh my
Gila sih. Gila sih.
Caught completely off guard by the TP through. As Miniboo to open things up, I believe, onto John QT.
Ini calon-calon pemain bintang nih orang-orang Heretics ini. Karmin Corps, Heretics, itu anak-anak muda semua jago-jago anjing. Ini Miniboo potensinya besar banget sumpah. Gak ada suaranya.
Struggling to get the plant down as well, whether or not that would
Bener
have
juga kata kalian.
any sort of difference on the outcome, but
Ya game 1 Sentinel, game 2 Heretics, game ketiga nggak tahu. Semoga sih Sentinel ya.
Well, I mean, you lose Hookah there from the TP. You have to take something towards spawn or have some sort of comfort to really stop that rotation or the flank coming through. It just wasn't there.
Again, you can see SEN just trying to get those ults where available, gather a couple of orbs. Ten's building towards his first and foremost, looking like a test towards A, and you can really see Benji Fishy on the adjustment. And fortunately enough, none of that damage really connecting heavily towards Riens. He could have been in a spot of bother, but SEN actually going to get the sight on this one, so it should be the plant, but they haven't cleared out everything.
Hampir
that was a
dikit lagi.
little bit labored on that one. Plant now going to be going down, but you can already see the counter pressure coming in. They're not going to sit back idly and let this happen. Riens is quite close, and that's going to be a perfect punish. This is huge work, yeah.
Gila rapi banget loh. Recon, flash, kayak timingnya satu tim itu chemistry masuk gitu. Nggak apa satu kecuali gitu. Tapi mereka retake-nya juga rapi gitu. Hari ini game 3 mulu ya, gak ada game 2 loh.
It's old progress really building. 10's the one that we've got our eye on here. Confident start here from Heretics.
Speaking of confidence, Mike, I mean, sadly, Zelsis, John QT, and Sasi yet to really draw blood here, which makes you feel
iya, cantik banget gameplay ya.
Sunset. If you're talking about momentum, obviously, externally,
kayak di mata gue ini kayak seni anjing.
Of this series, you never want to be the ones.
Gue tuh sebenarnya kalau ngomong ngantuk ya, lumayan capek ya, capek mata gitu. Karena gue dari seharian gue ngurusin konten. Cuman bagus banget match ya, kayak bikin gue pengen nonton. Guys, selamat sahur guys ya. Udah jam 3 soalnya.
Gets the hell out of dodge though.
How many of them did that catch? Just second maybe? I'm not sure if that got some more.
Tapi Genji musuh terbaru kemungkinan besar sih Karmin Corp.
No quick pressure towards Showers. So Heretics still have safety to fall back to. Got a corner of the site for themselves. John QT's presence could be massive. Zekan's actually caught Paditek there. I thought he'd stay a little safer. Boo now going to give away the game because John QT then uses that as his time to get into the fight. They've got full control here. The back of the site, yes, is Heretics, but still, they've got the time on their side. They've got Showers. They've got everything they need, apart from Zekan's just been cleared. John QT going to return the favor a little. And Sassy overrun. Tense, though, can't be the one to set up fully. It's now a 1v1. Rien still has util, but John QT with the reposition is just so heads up. Rien has no idea. John QT, masterful in his
Mampus tuh Rien. Nah, Rien itu menang M, tapi clueless anjing, kayak bingung sendiri.
Zekan and 10's now. Well, Zekan 2 away, sorry, from the showstopper, but 10's ultimate available here. Perfectly timed the pinch here into Showers.
Kala M menang otak cuy. Kari gak masuk line up VCT enggak. Kari 6-man. Jadi kayak kalau misalnya pemainnya mereka ada apa-apa gantiin Kari.
Actually feeling a little flat in terms of the vibes here on the stage.
Yeah, it's absolute cinema.
Definitely not.
You know.
Sering-sering dah VCT kalau misalnya pemain barunya semua kayak gini, it's really unique untuk dinonton sih. Buat dipelajarin juga bagus banget.
Literally, it does kind of keep that energy up a little bit. And again, for younger players who aren't as comfortable, who might start feeling a little, you know, heavy-hearted after a couple of rounds.
That's one of the biggest things to counterbalance that is to have the crowd cheering in your favor. And I mean, don't really need to say that for Miniboo. He's had a blinding series.
True. Ult's going to come in there. Clear path. Rinse and repeat somewhat, but look at the adjustment from Heretics down towards long. John QT again. What was waiting gold in the last couple of rounds? He has been finding value. Plant is there. Not stopping. Now Heretics need to bring value to this very late wrap around the map. Yeah, Miniboo on the way. That's going to be checked on by Zekan potentially. Sasi as well going to keep Boo in check. Can they draw the attention elsewhere? Still buying time with the util. 10's going to give away a little bit of the game here. Miniboo trying to test him. And there's the late catch. Boo finally makes it around the corner. The defuse is going to be halfway through. That's not bad. Sen finally kicking. Oh, Panitek!
Astaga, si Pantai ini lah.
Takes down 2. But time is everything. He is running low on it. How do they get this across the line? And that might be how. Just put your body on the line. Oh my god, they're out of time.
Gila, ada waktu lagi. Gila. Man, retake-nya bagus banget aja. It was a perfect retake anjing.
For PattyTech.
Run it back for me, please.
And the first half defuse
The chemistry,
so early here.
Kayak inisiatif smoke, outswing, bunuh satu orang, masuk lagi, terus satu lagi.
To close out the 3K.
Kalah langsung pulang kah? Enggak. Ada namanya lore bracket.
So close on that.
Looking comfortable once again in the retakes here. Sentinels will throw a few stingers in the mix. Might get something going here in round 5.
Anjir, itu gak ada yang sadar kalau TP itu cuma fake anjing. Itu kalau gua masuk gua masuk TP, gue keluarin pakai klon, kayak gak ada yang sadar juga tuh.
Remember last time there was very little safety. They were over towards hookah. They had presence towards CT. This time not the case. Oh, where does that come from? Where the hell did that just come from?
Itu line up.
Sweeping the side.
What? Astaga, Viper, Benji, Viper tembak Viper ke racunnya ke tempat itu, terus shock dart karena double damage gitu, terus mati anjing. Karena racunnya Viper tuh ada double damage kalau lu injak gitu, lu kalau kena shock dart lagi langsung mati. Tuh. Terus shock dartnya masuk gitu.
Absolute blender from Heretics here. This is something,
This is crazy bro anjing. Kalau orang itu mencerminkan SDM dari negara-negara cuy ya. Pengalaman juga salah satu pengaruh sih. Dimana Indonesia belum ada e-sport, di luar udah e-sportnya udah jalan banget cok. Itu perbedaan kita sama luar negeri. Sangat disayangkan, cuman ya udahlah, bersyukur lah. Setidaknya e-sport kita udah jalan gak kayak yang negara sebelah. Indonesia termasuk salah satu yang jalan. Tengah jalan.
He has been nasty with his work over there. But this is still, trying to draw eyes towards A, but that Spike is quite committed up here. Ten's got to be a little cautious.
Benji mentalnya udah jadi, soalnya dia kalah di World Cup dia. Yang menang 2019 kan si Buga.
TP taken. They're looking towards A. Can they chase down Benji Fishy? No, they can't.
No command.
Oh, the timing on that was absolutely unreal. Benji Fishy played in off the back of it, and it's just stopped SEN in their tracks. What do they have outside of that? That was meant to be their goer.
Really takes the wind out of Sentinels here, left scrambling.
Hey Arya, thank you for the member, bro.
They got to run.
There'll be no secrets about this on the way in. You got to question the utility as well here.
So one bonus is Boo's only got a judge, but it is still Rien's here.
Tapi orang-orang Fortnite ya. Ini sakit.
Mr.
Savage. Kayak mana ceritanya anjing? Gue free-nya maleman, Ini maleman cok, ini malam gue anjing. Lu yang gue tungguin gak datang anjing. Kalau lu datang mungkin gue udah cabut anjing.
Completely shutting down any sort of pressure towards this Viper's pit.
Lu buka kan? Makan garas. Gue lapar anjing. Gila reaction time-nya sama Free Fire-nya, Phantom control-nya. Astaga.
Oh, look at him. There we go. Weber and Neil starting to really feel it out too. You know the boys are going to get confident. You know they're going to start feeling themselves as long as they don't make any silly
Mana lu mau sahur bareng kan? Kalau mau sahur bareng, ayo. Tapi makan lu juga diam, cok. Susah jadinya.
We have ults coming online here. Maybe some of these initial plans will come to fruition. One off the pit, Sassy. I was going to say one off the Seekers, but Miniboot, he's thread the needle. He's found his way in the back lines.
And now the reclear is devastating because they're not close enough to see where he slipped back to if he's still around there.
Sebenarnya Indonesia tuh bisa kayak gini. Kalau organisasinya berani ngambil pemain muda dan dilatih. Heretics mereka udah ngelatih dari tahun 2023. Gak heran kalau hasilnya bagus.
So they follow up on this. Zell says yes, he absolutely does. Slicing through them. Try and take towards the side, but the spike is left loose. There's Rienz again joining in. This is rough to watch. Zekken trying to claw this back, but still no plant and still no security.
Got a ton of time here for Miniboo as well. In the ultimate, he's trying to find the second member. Oh, he just comes out. Zekken can't pin him down though.
He might be dead here now. Yet there it is, pain shelling combination, leaving it in a fair 2v2. Ult back online, gonna try and give him the information and maybe playing Zekken, who's following it, but look at Boo's position!
Astaga, kena offline lagi dong.
And now Zekken, was he spotted by Rienz? I think he might have been, maybe red, but now comes back through, notes Rienz, but he's in the wrong position now. Boo's got his number, surely gonna try and take him off that defuse, but it's not stopping! Oh,
Astaga. Dia lupa kalau settle kayak gitu tuh gak bisa lepasin ini, gak bisa lepasin orang diffuse.
9 Sentinels without an answer, Mike. Where is this timeout? They need to pump the brakes.
I mean, Zekken
Yorunya Miniboo tuh lebih suka flanking sama ambil advantage angle bagusnya di sana.
The flank from Boo completely unconsidered.
Gue mulai besok latihan M lah biar kayak dia guys.
Again, putting in support from the other side of the map. Oh my god, the satchel just out of range. You see the frustration starting to show on the faces of some of the Sentinels players.
He's loving it.
Yeah, loving life.
Ini Heretic yang jago atau Sentinel yang mainnya bingung sih bang. Hereticnya terlalu jago, terlalu rapi. Komposisi strategi mereka itu udah matang banget. Apalagi kalau lu tadi nonton yang ada di Sunset, itu lebih gila lagi. Kalau dibanding sama Ban ya, lebih gila di Sunset. Gue ikutin rutinitas Dewan. Gue jujur ya, gue bahkan gak tau playlist apa yang bagus sekarang untuk di Valo. Ada niatan jadi coach gak? Main aja kagak bener, mau suruh jadi coach nih. Tapi one day mungkin bisa deh, tapi gak sekarang.
A little bit of a shoddy buy, but they've got something, Mike, and they need more than one round.
Lu tinggal di GH atau di mana? Ini rumah gue sendiri.
Obviously Max
Oh,
lost
di GH.
focus anyway, but Heretic's looking so well drilled, especially in some of these retakes. The coordination around ultimates, utility. We've seen it all so far. Now a totally different setup. Zelsis will find the opener. Zekken to double down.
Love that. Love that. Punchy, aggressive. Now if they can at least get the plant, they get the time on their side. That's like a 6v3.
Boo actually will show his hand on the flank.
I mean, it's not the first time he's done it, but still I'm surprised that he's willing to give it away here, drawing 3 players this side, can't handle him.
Strat utility-nya kompak banget, terstruktur, harikan flash maju dan jaga angle. Mereka tuh lebih ke disiplin juga cuy. Indonesia tuh sebenarnya kalau kita agak sedikit disiplin ya, mungkin jagoan.
A little bit of an opportunity, and it looks like a save from Miniboo. It's a second here for Sentinels, Mike. After a drought, this must feel, you know, like they found the oasis.
Miniboo cuma bisa neon. Emang siapa yang bilang nggak bisa neon di sini guys?
That were available, the orbital strike and the Viper's pit.
Karena orang yang gifted dengan M ya wajib dikasih duelist. So, kalau nggak dikasih duelist sia-sia M-nya coy. Kapan prosin? Udah lewat masa gue nih. Gue udah pernah coba prosin. Lu bisa cek VLR di GG gue. Gue lolos di qualifier 2 tapi gue kalah. Gue banyak banget. Gue kalah M.
Absolute clothesline on Patitech.
Any more where that came from, though. Miniboo still with that operator, this time on the A site, though.
Lu gifted cuma di kaki, Res, oke? Lu kalau soal game sih tolol aja.
Flash goes behind, but yeah, still good value. Zekken with an excellent trade, finding Benji fishy, maybe making a little bit more space. You can still see the flash, so they know that Patitech's nearby. They saw him early. And now they're going to see him again. Zekken hunting him down, though.
One off the showstopper as well for Zekken. Could really turn things around. Pit will go down. Plant comes in from Tens.
Pop flash in the smoke, and Miniboo making no secrets of this one. Trying to clear towards Shower. They want some safety. And they ain't getting it.
They're
Zekken holding on here. Starting to heat up a little bit.
DNA Guli. Oh, that's massive from Zelsis as well, cutting off the back lines. Tens holding the plant itself, leaving just Rienz in a 1v3 now. Oh my god, hold on. Surely not. The drop. He's gonna hear it. Oh my god, Rienz!
Enak banget lah dia, enak banget lah dia.
There's no way you do this, right? Oh, second. Keeping Sentinels safe.
Cire latihnya lebih gede daripada lu kabang. Oh iyalah, Ray itu. Gue udah bilang ke Ray. Sama gue tuh bedanya lu masih muda dan lu. Salutnya gue ke Ray itu dia masih konsisten latihan. Gue main Valorant jarang, main juga main for fun. Main kompe aja kadang deren cuma 5 menit, 10 menit habis main. Bau gabau bodo amat, anjing cari momentum aja sendiri di kompe.
The brave Sentinels fan.
Lo masih mau turnamen? Kagak. Gue lebih suka enjoy watch party sama apa kayak gini sama viewers. Enak, ini lebih enak kayak gini. Nih, gue. Gue lewat ini gue. Gue terakhir kalah lawan Hike, gue cuma kill 4, gue parah banget di sini. Rudy minus 17 anjing. Tapi waktu itu lawan ini, Rudy plus 16. Rudy 15-16 tapi di Lotus gue kill 20. Gue di Lotus gue kill paling banyak tapi kalah 22-12. Ini gue lagi panas banget. Terus di Asen juga 17-10. Gue plus 16 waktu itu. Ini lolos ini quality challenger. Ini kalau gue kemarin kalau menang lawan Hike ya gue udah main di Taman Anggrek gitu. Kalau Dominatus gue ace pakai Sage anjing. Rudy. Udah gak niat, gue udah malas latihan. Kalau gue masih latihan masih ada niatnya oke lah, mungkin masih bisa bersaing gitu. Tapi gue mager anjing. Gue mau nyari duit anjing, gue mau hidup gue apa ya? Gak cuman, gue lebih main aman sih lebih tepatnya.
Test a little. Don't let them feel overly confident in this presence towards A, keeping in mind that the rifle on Benji Fishy.
Ngomong prosin gue udah pernah diprosin, tapi semi pro.
Yeah, they've got the Guardian on mini boo, but still trying to test their patience.
Positioning itu termasuk salah satu game sense ya. Kalau game sense tuh udah itu lebih ke jam terbang guys. Itu sesuatu yang lu pada gak bisa belajar dalam waktu singkat, harus pengalaman dan anggapan kayak lu kena imbasnya baru bisa tahu oh gue boleh kayak gini, oh gue harus kayak gini, oh ternyata cross placement harus kayak gini, oh positioning gue gak boleh kayak gini, ke depan harus kayak gini. Dan lu belajar dari kesalahan lu. Orang yang justru gak bisa improve, orang yang gak bisa belajar dari kesalahan.
But can they get further ahead? Palitek good for one, but not good for any more. Rienz needs to play his life, going to dip away. Now keep your eyes towards the plant. Do they get it? Do they get it for free? A couple of shot dogs to be sent in. Careful, Tens is a bit lower here, and he's going to be going the way out. Rienz getting a whole lot of information too. John QT though, catching mini boo. That's massive. Boo!
Habis semuanya.
This has to clutch up here. A 1v2, and he's noted. Boo knows it. He wants that fight. 2 bullets, and Zelsis holds on.
It gives Rienz space though. He's got the half defuse already, Lauren.
He absolutely has, and Zelsis, he's got it!
Nice! Bisa. Sen bisa menang.
That's what you want from Zelsis. That's the impact he can have with a clutch there. Sen make it to 3
Gue tuh tipe pemain yang dimana kalau gue salah, gue ngaku salah. Terus gue selalu bilang sorry. Karena menurut gue mengaku salah itu bukan suatu hal yang memalukan, malah sebuah kebanggaan kalau lu bisa mengaku salah dan lu belajar dari kesalahan lu. Ya di PB kayaknya udah gak ada lagi. Sekarang lebih ke fokus Mobile Legends sama Valorant. Arki gue jadi BA Valorant.
Not out of it. It looked dreary in those first couple of rounds for them, but they've got the resolve. But now do they have the sight hit they need here? Boo's going to make a quick dash for it. Fall back a little deeper. He's got to be careful actually. That ult is coming. So a second.
Nice, itu movement lelehnya bagus sih anjing. Anjing bahkan lelehnya bisa jadi movement anjing. Gue matiin asal. Bingung banget aja.
Boo's utility here for the retake. Shopdar won't land this time around.
Isn't done with you. Oh dear. Oh dear. And finding Benji Fishy wasn't the play you were expecting.
Oh! Good shit, man.
Trying to give it large.
Nice, gila. Anjing itu bagus banget. Anjing lelenya mover lagi anjing. Keren. Gue benci banget anjing. Gue gak peduli sama fire in the hole. Gue paling takut dikejar lele anjing. Gue yakin kalian semua kalau udah dikejar lele itu udah panik anjing. Berapa harus monitor bang main di VCL? 240. Kemarin juga di stage waktu di apa namanya di Taman Anggrek juga 240 dikasihnya. Sasi masih 0. Emang iya? Serius? Tapi jadi Sky gak gampang loh. Gua Sky cuma 4 kill loh. Nice. Anak muda mulai blunder nih. Zekan sih bagus banget. Dia kayak cara mainnya kayak Jing.
He's got 1 HP. Michael, he's got 1 HP. He's
Stop the plant.
1 HP. It's fine, Tens is there. We're tied up. This is why we wanted a third fight. This is what we were after. A close affair between these two.
Mau Lelevet atau Gecko sama-sama serem anjing. Kalau Lelevet seremnya kayak dikejar anjing kayak gitu. Dari ujung ke ujung pun masih bisa dikejar, gak ada habisnya anjing.
Having to dig so deep here. Second the headliner, but we'll see everybody firing on all cylinders for the next half.
Temponya mulai berantakan. Itu sebenarnya salah satu kelemahan anak muda. Kita gak bilang mental ya, kita bilang tempo sama momentum. Momentum anak muda emang gampang banget kebakar, gampang banget kepumping, tapi juga gak bisa dipungkiri gampang banget padamnya anjing. Sedangkan pemain tua itu sebaliknya, panasnya tuh lambat dan setelah panas itu selalu di akhir gitu. Teori mesin diesel harus dibakar dulu. Overheat gak sih? Gak overheat, emang kalah aja tuh. Anak-anak Sentinel, anak-anak Heretic mainnya udah rapi banget. Disiplin cok. Coba kita nonton dari game pertama dari Lotus, Sunset, Lotus udah rapi, Sunset lebih disiplin lagi, itu gila banget. Itu kayak sinema di mata gua sumpah. Kayak lagi nonton film. Game ketiga serunya di mana Sentinel tiba-tiba pumping lagi gitu. Ini pakai pakai akun turnamen kayak ML atau akun pribadi. Akun dibikin dari Riotnya, nggak akun pribadi guys ya. Akun yang sudah disediakan dan semua skin tuh udah ada di sana. Lagi perform tiba-tiba underperform. Ya wajar lah. Anak muda itu bukan berarti apa ya? Anggapan bensinnya kayak anggapan Porsche nih. Anggapan mobil balap zaman sekarang nih sama adu mobil JDM jadul deh. Mobil jadul sama mobil JDM yang udah dimodif sama mobil sport sekarang. Kalau ngomong akselerasi pertama selalu mobil sport yang paling canggih sekarang, bener gak? Tapi kalau kita udah bilang pertengahan jalan, percaya gak JDM kejar, mobil tua kejar. Kayak gitu anggapannya. Perumpamannya seperti kayak gitu. Mobil modern sama mobil tua sama mobil baru. Kalau gear harus bawa sendiri, itu kenyamanan guys. Tapi kalau headset enggak. Headset semua pukul rata.
What you can do here, Boo. Not much with that timing. Oh, Sentinels, you're nasty with it, aren't you?
Oh
Just
yeah.
gotta take a challenge down long and win it out.
It's almost what you want to see.
Ini Sentinel menang sih, ini lucu ya, ini komedi bangsat. Bener-bener teori di SL anjing, mesin di SL mesin tua anjing, bakarnya setengah mati anjing.
Got to see him activated here in the second half. Yeah, definitely Sentinels looking to send a message, set the precedent early here. Find themselves leading now.
Anak muda mesti kayak gitu, karena belum pernah berpengalaman, benar.
Starting to liven up now. Oh, Zekken. Nice shot on the first, but Benji Fishy is there for at least a little bit of damage on the way back through. But Boo's in trouble. You can see Tens getting a little interested, but that corner's not bad now. Not going to work out. Penitech still with a bit of chip damage too.
Gila ya.
Again, just a couple reminders of threat here.
Jangan sampai keculik lagi nih, keculik kalah ini.
Try and attempt towards Tens. They opt towards B now.
I mean, what weapon was dropped on short here? I just saw a ping on the minimap.
Tapi agro yang mereka tuh udah terstruktur. Udah ada strategi, jadi gak sembarangan agro. Jadi aman-aman aja. Gambling lah jatuhnya. 70-30. 60-40.
Mini Boom Penitech aren't moving. So, wait, I think...
No way they get behind this flank.
Oh, no. John QT turns around low. And now Boo.
CP'd ahead of it.
All right, Mini Boo, show me what you got here. You got at least one noted player behind you.
Double headset itu headsetnya di luar yang kayak headphone. Itu namanya noise cancellation. Jadi suara crowd, suara caster itu gak kedengaran. Terus ada lagi headset, kita bilangnya earbud yang dimasukin ke telinga buat dengerin suara game sekaligus comms. Karena kalau lu cuma pakai satu headset, suara caster sama suara penonton tuh kedengaran. Bahkan kalau lu tahu ya, Dota TI itu sampai ada apa ya, kayak ada ruangan akrilik itu yang dimana suara itu nggak bisa masuk.
Heretic's looking to into A side pretty quickly here. Zels is tagged up, and Minibu going to take the space immediately.
Yeah, there's a bit of trouble though. Zekken on the other side.
Zekken's got to be so careful, yeah.
Oh, that's an issue though. Zelsis crest the corner at the right time, and you can see Penitech instantly on the
Molly bounce back.
That's ridiculous. They still don't have a plan here. They still don't have the time on their side, right?
Look at the flank.
Dia nge-spam akurat banget anjing.
That could be huge. Penitech gonna find Zelsis. Now John QT's flank might
run itu agak salah Zelsis ya, tapi ini juga bonus round sih. Kalau bonus round menang bagus.
Not what you're after. John QT down a little low and he can't be subtle. Maybe trying to lock him in, make it costly. It might be the silver lining they're aiming for because they're not going to get much else now.
Sassy Bulldog in hand. Try and find something on the way back through, do some damage, but that's what all but wraps. On the first, the second, Rians stands his ground. The Heretics finding an early response here. Sentinels in check. All on the back of Miniboo once again. Beautiful response as well to the thrash coming through.
Perut monitor udah bagus, tapi masih aja busuk. Hari latihan. Latihan tuh nggak bisa kayak lu tiba-tiba lu sebulan langsung jago, kagak cuy, butuh waktu. Gua jujur ya, gua nggak bakat, gua belajar. Gua pengalaman main FPS tuh sudah 11 tahun. Gua main dari umur lebih dari 12 tahun, 13 tahun juga. Berarti gua main dari umur 12 tahun. Ya, gua main dari 12-13 tahun. Dan sekarang umur gue sudah 25.
Yeah, pop flash through. Miniboo's position's good though, and he's got Boo to back him up. Yeah, they've read that. They're very well prepared for it now. Fortunately, Sassy doesn't take one with him, but you can see the damage is done. John QT was on the other side of the map. That's pretty reasonable, but this aggression was handled perfectly.
TRX kalah.
Bravado of
Masuk
Sentinel
ke low
starting
bracket.
to rear its head here on map 3. You get aggressive and punished for it. Great awareness from Heretics, yeah.
This isn't bad from Sen. I'd like the idea at least.
Tens tuh kelahiran Amerika, cuma orang tuanya tuh Vietnam. Kalian tahu kan cerita Vietnam dulu gimana kabur dari genosida ya, aku lupa. Apa sih namanya? Genosida kan guys? Atau salah gua? Apa sih namanya bahasa Indonesia? Yang pembantaian antar suku gitu. Yang penting chaotic lah waktu itu zaman Vietnam dan semua orang pada lari gitu Vietnam, pada naik kapal cabut. Ada yang lari ke Batam, maka di Batam ada kampung Vietnam, ada yang lari ke Eropa, lari ke Amerika. Ya, genosida kan, bener kan. Orang tuanya itu salah satu yang lari ke sana. Sama kayak kakek gua Belanda. Kakek gua ini jurnalis waktu zaman perang. Lari sama istrinya Cina, tinggal di pulau kecil Indonesia. Sampai sekarang masih pelosok banget.
Second is so mechanically just filthy. Look at him go! Minibu had no idea this guy is just giving him hell. It's a treat to watch him play. And Heretics, hello? Okay, they got back to kind of handling it in the end. Zekken with a third this round. And Heretics left down to 2, Patatek and Benji Fishy. Especially with those Seekers coming through, nothing is left unchecked on here. Careful though, Zelsis.
Spammed out through the box.
Taking a lot of damage. Gonna know both. Actually could drawing out 2 ults in this round. Doubling down on this. And it goes right in between them. Benji Fishy's reposition is quite nice here. Yes, it leaves Patatek vulnerable, but it's an unexpected angle potentially.
To the flank.
This is looking
harusnya ace itu buat Zekken.
Is on the way. You can see them receding towards Shower, knowing that's the case. Sentinel's playing safe, playing smart. Benji Fishy's starting to feel that. It's like, okay, no one's challenging me. Why is that? What's going on here?
Kenapa sih game terakhir sengit banget anjing?
Could take TP, walk into the unknown. Could challenge what he knows, but that's Zelsis, who's had a hot hand in this game. Creeping closer, but 2 players.
Nice.
Not gonna happen. Zelsis there, putting Sen back into the lead now. Just barely.
Maintain 3 rifles as well, so try and get something going in terms of the backup funds here, but Zekken,
man, what a superstar.
Yeah.
Zekken umur berapa sih guys?
Minibu gives up the second for free.
Ya, dia sebelumnya di tim mana?
I guess amid the chaos.
Zekken VALORANT. Anjing, Zekken masih 2005 bangsat. Masih 18 tahun.
The other side of things, Riens and Minibu, both with their ultimates at play.
Sebelumnya dia di Exat, ya.
No follow up behind this here for Sentinel this time around.
Dia sempat main sama Baby B juga.
Drifting deeper and deeper here. Might even get punished by Boo. No. Minibu will sniff it out with his ultimate.
We go. Should see this.
18 sih bukan? Iya 18. Sebelumnya di Exat.
Yeah, they should know that they have a very open B site here on the back of that.
But the crunch. That's what I'm waiting on is the rest of Sentinels on the way, all around on the flank. But then keep in mind Benji Fishy, right? His position could still be so pivotal because they feel nothing CT, right? There is no presence in CT. They've not felt anything coming from that side. So do they start reading this? Benji Fishy already turning around.
Lu gak tau kalau KD kan naik anchor.
This is going to be a 3-2 playback in
makanya
as it stands.
Itu aku baru tuh namanya kupluk anjing. Gue biasa pakai itu topi anjing.
Tens cracks it open. Now the problems begin as the retake fully starts. Boo gonna try and slip back towards the corner of elbow. You can see how much this is suffocating them, but the slow. They've tried to hold them back. Buy some time. Underhand flash to the swing, but the pressure on the side is mounting.
Mampus itu lempar moli semuanya.
In unison, down to a 2v3. Tens barely alive, but still standing as is Zekken. Diffused
nice flash stance.
How much can one man do? Not enough. Tens are forced to
Tens, bro.
What a crazy retake that is.
Ya, Boni kelupuk bisa. Gue juga baru tahu guys kelupuk. Emang Indonesia gue yang jelek? Atau emang kalian semua tahu itu kelupuk? Kalau Bonnie mungkin tadi gue masih tahu deh. Bonnie head. Bungkus kepala, nggak tahu deh namanya. Mostly gue cuma tahu Bonnie. Ini sangat yang seru aja kan. Kalau boleh jujur ya, lebih seru daripada PRX tadi anjing ini. Ini kayak ada perlawanan gitu tau gak sih, kayak kalah konyol gitu. Kenapa karet pro player gak lama? Satu itu draining banget, capek banget. Terus gamenya juga umurnya mostly pendek. Ya doain aja, semoga Valorant umurnya panjang ke CS. Kupluk ya, emang namanya kelupuk bang. Gua gak tau topi yang hidup. Kayak Indonesia gue baru belajar lancar tuh 2017. 2018. Dulu sekolah pakai bahasa Indonesia tapi mostly pakai Mandarin sama Indonesia. Pakai Mandarin sama pakai bahasa lokal. Kayak Techi Hokin itu. Indonesia pun cuma Indonesia dasar dan jelek banget. Ya lu tahu sendiri lah Indonesia Batam gimana dulu.
Sentinel's probably aware of what's going on here. Everybody coming back around.
Bener-bener gua lancarin tuh 2018 2019.
Heretics need to find a couple of kills quick.
Ya sama ya lah, kerupuk udahlah.
Thrash comes through to pave the way for this retake.
I don't see too many threats yet with Rien's falling.
Bukan
they are handling
mesin tua anjing guys.
Clinical Sen. You can see second. Hello. Oh wait. Easy Tiger. Easy. That's 11 Sentinels now.
Mesin tua anjing. Asli mana gua, asli Batam. Pulauan Riau. Indonesia Melayu anjing.
Heretics, I guess, just starting to lose control a little bit in some of these rounds. Able to find much success here in the second half.
Yo, Taruki, thank you for a member.
Going to be crucial, a pivotal round here. To have the purchase.
Oh iya, Leviathan iya benar Yuki. Comebacknya juga comeback telat anjing. Suka sepeda gak? Suka. Cuman nggak punya sepeda. Dulu gue suka motoran, gue suka sepedaan, tapi semenjak kena begal di tahun 2017 gue ganti mobil. Gue Batam, gue tinggal di Bengkong Sadai. Kebetulan sana ada 2 rumah kan, maksudnya kayak satu tinggal di Anggrek Mas 3 yang ada di Batam di arah mau ke Sukajadi, yang satu lagi Bengkong Sadai. Gue kena begal, jam 6 pagi gue lagi motoran, lagi bawa tas badminton. Itu waktu itu masih di Batam guys. Didatangin 2 orang yang bermotor, bang ini di mana? Dia kayak nanya daerah, gue tunjukin daerah di sana. Aku makin lama makin deket sama gue, keluarin dia keluarin M6 bayonet cuk. Bayonet itu safari mas itu kayak. Tapi hokinya gue tuh ya untungnya gue gak ketusuk, pisau jatuh. Ya gue sempat lawan, enaknya gue bawa raket. Gue juga bodoh sih, kenapa gak mikirin nyawa dulu aja waktu itu. Ada videonya, ada footage-nya di Facebook aku. Kejadian di depan rumah temanku.
Very close by though, they've got to make a quick run for this. This will mean that they have to give up the site. They get a little bit of stall, so maybe they want to stick around. That's an option now. John QT.
Kecepatan bang, TP-nya. Untung aja gak ada orang. Itu kalau ada orang udah mati tuh. Mini Bu itu sebenarnya lebih bisa nge-M aja guys. Tapi kalau ngomong soal mekanik Yoru dia gak gitu terlalu. Malah menurut gue masih lebih jago Forsaken kalau mekanik Yoru daripada Mini Bu. Mini Bu tuh modal M doang, modal holding angle, modal nge-push, modal baca timing, modal timur.
Round that could be a difference maker. He's been the headliner. Rien's keep more players back. Can he hold back this Sentinel squad?
Di Batam baru Aura gak? Gue awalnya gue tau Auranya udah telat banget anjing. 2 tahun lalu kayaknya.
It's tense now. Rien's Waiting for that first player, the double flash going to come through. They look to try and pressure this now.
Astaga, itu agak. Jelas.
And now it's on Zelsis. A 1v3 would be a miracle.
Oh no, it's okay, nice try. Ayo dapatin 12 deh.
Closing down the round, keeping HERETIC.
Para dia random banyak yang lebih jago dari pro player based on individual skill. Iya, sebenarnya banyak banget. Iya, fakta ini ya. Ini sebenarnya fakta yang sebenarnya banyak pro player veteran yang sampai sekarang masih denial, kayak bilangnya kayak anak muda sekarang susah, nanti masuk ke stage mentalnya menciut gitu. Padahal kan masih belum pernah coba gitu kan. Dan juga harus dilatih gitu. Sebagai veteran harus latih lah yang sama namanya yang masih pemain muda kan. Nah, banyak tuh pemain muda tuh terpendam karena kurangnya exposure, kurangnya penerimaan antara veteran sama anak pemain muda. Biasa veteran lebih mostly kayak lebih mementingkan individual skill mereka dan gak mau nama mereka terpendam karena dikejar sama anak-anak muda generasi yang bakal nurusin mereka gitu. Sebenarnya faktor STM, karena di sini emang egonya masih tinggi masing-masing gitu. Padahal Indonesia tuh kan masyarakat Indonesia kan maksudnya penduduknya banyak ya, maksudnya dibanding kita tuh top 4 kan, top 4 pulau terbesar dan penduduk terbanyak, bener gak? Di bawah India sama Cina. Gak mungkin dari puluhan jutaan manusia, masa gak ada manusia berbakat, pasti minimal tuh hitungan ribuan tuh ada lah. Ya, kayak senioritas gak sih bang? Iya kayak senioritas. Gue gak mau sebutin siapa seniornya, sempat sekali gue dengerin waktu sempat meeting, gue agak kurang setuju katanya kayak banyak apa butterfly effect atau gitu ya gue respect kalah sama masukan dia, tapi ya lu bisa kasih saran dan pendapat lu, gue juga punya pendapat dan saran sendiri gitu. Dan menurut gue gak gitu. Buktinya Genji Karon, buktinya Mini Blue, buktinya anak-anak Benji Fishy, itu kan semuanya masih pemain baru. Sebelumnya di tier 2, tier 3, bahkan gak ada tim ada juga. Makanya dari sana tim-tim tier 1, 2, 3, 4 sama senior di Indonesia harus mengalah dan belajar sama kayak orang luar negeri sekarang ini. Pertama Korea ini bagus ini. Banyak bocil Indonesia, Radiant top 500, bahkan Immortal top 1000 pun juga ada. Sebenarnya bukan. Kalau Flipzer sama yang lain mereka humble. Lebih ke tim tier 2 sama tim tier 3 senior di sana. Gak semuanya, tapi beberapa. Cuma yang menurut gue wajar, mempertahankan karir demi kehidupan. Itu namanya survival instinct. Wajar. Kalau ngomong mental coach, sebenarnya anak muda sekarang tuh mentalnya kuat-kuat semua coy. Sekarang ini buktinya di VCT banyak anak muda. Moknum atau Mosif? Mostly sih sebenarnya. Gak mostly lah, setengahnya aja gitu. Bola gak di Indo tau bang lu? Di Indo, di Batam gua. Kalau Matrewira di Batam, cari aja. Makanya banyak milih di rekrut tim luar dapat tim Indo, mungkin kayak gitu sih. Gimana mau direkrut tim luar kalau tim Indonya sendiri juga kebanyakan orang dalam gitu. Gue punya banyak teman, dia masih muda, umur 17 sampai 21, tapi udah menyerah dalam mengejar tanda kutip pro player karena semuanya main orang dalam. Ada yang mantan Dewa, mantan NXL, orang-orang itu udah gak diambil lagi karena kalahnya sama orang dalam gitu. Makanya kalau kalian sadar banyak tuh tim tier 2 tuh isinya semua orang sama. Ya gue gak off itu, cuma fakta doang. Dan gue cuma di sini kasih masukan kalau misalnya banyak pemain muda yang bagus lagi gitu. Apalagi kalau pemain muda semua pemain baru gitu. Terus kayak kita ngelihat suasana baru, skill baru, mekanik baru. Enak kan suasana aja, maksudnya kayak feeling di Valorant kayak di Indonesia jadi makin seru. Setuju gak guys?
almost going to try and
no offense ya, ini gue nggak ngejelekin ini gue cuma kasih tahu aja sebenarnya.
wall up short a little bit.
Karena kalau gak ada yang berani buka, siapa lagi yang mau buka gitu? Dan gue juga gak sebutin orang siapa.
Tens does commit back towards B site, yeah.
Right place, 3 players. Double stack towards.
John QT and Sati have to stand their ground here.
I mean, the attention's down long, right? So you'd say Tens is good for 1 here. Right? I feel like he is. Yeah, okay, contact. There it is. Should be ringing the alarm bells. They don't know the extent, but they know something's up. John QT. Feeling that. And they've noted Tens, so they know it's him on this site. They know the John QT is still here. Sassy will be noted too. Miniboo
Agak apa? Gue ternyata apa? Astaga, itu stunnya bagus. Itu stun dari mana sih? Itu stunnya siapa? Oh, stunnya si Astra. Astaga, nyebelin banget. Alasan Perks kalah. Lebih ke hari ini off sih, gak dapat semua. Something aja off hari ini. Kita jangan salahin Monyet. Monyet juga udah berusaha, tapi emang gak bisa pungkiri emang pada off aja gitu. Just give them a chance, you know. Kenapa nih tiba-tiba memutar balik situasi lagi?
And now they know where the final 2 are. That was exceptional from Heretics there. Good read in the post plant, leaving these 2 just trying to play their life. Sassy gives them an exit. They've got to take it. They've got to make a run for this. Keep those weapons where they are, because we're going all even here.
So well constructed and so well read by Heretics.
Aduh, kok malah jadi 11-11. Mungkin satu digit something minus lagi. Jarang aja gue liat something minusnya separah itu. For second step up, tapi yang lain pada underperforming, jadi susah. Ini FPS cuy, ini bukan Harvest Moon. Lu nggak bisa main game individual. Lu kalau main game individual ya Harvest Moon, Minecraft itu kan bisa tuh main individual. Ini FPS 5 kepala, 5 lawan 5 kepala, nggak bisa main dari 1 kepala 5 kepala cuy.
Both teams giving us a fantastic showing here, and it looks like a pacey hit at least to start with. Yeah, absolutely. 3 players dedicated towards B early this time. Tens being one of them, turning the flash. Peditech is in, leading the way with the ult, but they don't check on Tens. They don't check on JoQT.
Ini kenapa mereka nge-throw anjing? Ini emang konsepnya lari masuk WQ itu atau gimana?
There's still players to clear. Look at JoQT's position. Bo is a centimeter away. Are you serious? He wants that res. He's not gonna get it. JoQT just living his life out. Finally trying to get away to safety. They have no idea of this. Surely not. And Boo's left on his own on site, spots the player on long. Now they know. You've heard the show start. Wait!
Astaga, Zekan, goblok, Zekan.
It's down to 2v2 and you know you're shaking. Celsius, can you make up for it? It's Boo on the other side now in a 1v2, 59 seconds. Can he play it out?
Astaga, Zekan, untung Celsius dapat anjing. Itu kalau 2 kali Zekan hari ini bunuh 2 orang timnya sendiri. Dia tadi bunuh siapa? Game sebelumnya dia bunuh si Zekan, bunuh siapa gue lupa.
Look at his screen right now. There's so much posted his direction.
Oh god.
Lawan bunuh Celsius waktu yang jadi KO. Sekarang
Sentinels cling to life.
Dimarahin.
Oh, is it? Come on, give us OT. I want this to go the
Wah,
distance.
itu kalau di Mobile Legends guys, pasti bilang kayak gini. Pengkhianat. Kemarin gue sempat ikutin Onek, siapa sih yang disukai sama perempuan itu? Aku lupa namanya. Kairi kan kalah di final kalau salah. Terus katanya lawan tim PH sendiri katanya pengkhianat gitu ya. Gue bacanya sakit hati aja. Udah menang di kelas nih anjing. Udah go to lower bracket man.
This might have just slipped through their fingertips. This might be it for them. How much could these 2 players achieve?
Untung ini Valorant. Makanya menurut gue Valorant jangan sampai buka mobile deh. Nanti pusing anjing. Komunitas makin rusak kan gara-gara isinya banyak pemain yang tidak ada kualitasnya anjing. Sekarang aja kalau ngomong pemain gak ada kualitasnya udah banyak aja. Sama mobile lebih parah lagi nih. Plusnya satu, exposure makin besar, penonton makin rame, pemain juga bertambah, peminat juga bertambah di Valorant. Nama Valorant secara brand value juga besar banget gitu. Tapi minusnya community hancur, pemain makin toxic. Udah, ini udah pasti GG cuy, ini nggak mungkin. Ini udah gak mungkin kalah. Kalau ini masih kalah, gue gak mungkin ya gak sih? Gak mungkin dong. Gak mungkin kalah dong ini.
He needs to be good for minimum 2. Oh, the spray's not going to get it. Here it is, down to 1.
Udah, GG.
Do they know the position? He's down to 31 HP. They've got 5 standing. Surely it's done.
Gua gak sia-sia lembur nonton ini, anjing seru banget. Ini seru anjing, seru abis sumpah. Lebih seru daripada match sebelumnya. Ini lebih seru, jauh lebih seru. Perlawanan ada, strategi ada, counter strategi ada. Momentum, setiap momentum tim itu ada, semuanya itu lengkap anjing. Ini sinema anjing. Ini movie anjing, montage movie bangsa. Kalau orang puasa bilang ini tontonan sahur paling asik yang pernah ada bangsa. Besok lawan siapa guys?
We've cast a lot of finals. That is the quality of near on a final at times. And I wouldn't be surprised if potentially we see it reemerge at one point. That's neither here nor there. Give credit where it's due. Heretics put up a fabulous attempt. It could not have been closer at some points.
Udah aku bilang mekanik tuh mesin DSL itu panasnya tuh butuh waktu. Oh ini masih mencari poin ya guys ya. Kalau cara kita tahu ini gimana sih? Kapan diupdate?
With their heads held high in a 2-1 loss here, but Sentinels, the ones to come out on top, explosive as ever.
Hijau ini maksudnya group stage artinya ini ya, yang bakal masuk ke ini ya. Minibu potensi banget, Minibu, BNGBC, Riens, kok ya kasih namanya Riens ya, Riens itu potensial. Cocok nice try bro, Minibu bagus. Bu juga bagus, Riens, Turki bagus. Kenapa pemain Turki gila-gila semua? Ini Poland ya? Ini Poland. Ini England. Well, nice try dong. Untuk orang pertama kali masuk ke franchise sih menurut gue udah gokil ya. Kalah vs kalah, menang vs menang. Berarti Sentinel bakal ngelawan EDG aja itu seru sih. Sentinel kalau ketemu EDG seru juga. Sentinel kalau ketemu Karmin lebih seru lagi soalnya Karmin Corps itu orang gila. Genji juga boleh. Genji ketemu di antara tiga ini juga boleh. Loud sebenarnya lagi ada performing anjing padahal Sadak jago nih. Thousand juga bagus. Cuman Twist sama Quick Taulus oke. Bukannya itu bakal diadu lagi, yang menang lawan menang, kalah. Iya bakal adu, ini cari poin cuy, sistem poin ternyata. Ini sistem poin, ini bukan sistem bracket gitu. Playoff tanggal 21, jadi selama 4 hari ini mereka bakal ngadu poin terus. Jadi yang 4 poin tertinggi bakal masuk ke playoff. Ya, berarti bener guys. 4 poin tertinggi ini gak main bracket, baru nanti di playoff baru di bracket. Sekarang masih di stage lagi di qualifier di mana masing-masing harus kumpulin poin terbanyak minimal top 4 untuk bisa masuk ke playoff. Dari playoff baru ya upper final kalah ke lower bracket, ini ketemu di upper final menang masuk grand final. Habis itu upper final kalah ke lower final yang di final. Loweran masuk yang menang lawan lower final baru ditentukan baru lawan di grand final. Itu di tanggal 21. Ini sih kita ini kalian udah fix gak bakal tidur cepat cuy. dimulai dari jam 11 malam. Ini BO5 ini paling tidak kelar jam 6 pagi. Satu game itu 1 jam lebih. 5 game itu berarti 5 jam. Belum lagi basa-basi, aku yakin gak yakin jam 11 mulai ini. Indikator sesuai apa, Rik? Oh, di indikator. Sejauh ini prediksi juara.
Yeah, the match was super intense. Heretics was playing really well.
Gue punya feeling Carmen sih anjing. Ini pemain mana semua anjing, kenapa jago-jago banget anjing. Lihat Carmen. Tapi ini dibantai Heretics. Berarti kemungkinan besar di antara Carmen atau ke Heretics. Kalau enggak Sentinel. Ya Sentinel. Jujur kalau untuk TEPERCAYA mereka harus lebih disiplin sama konsistensi. Kasian Jason tadi perang sendiri, cok. Jason udah bagus, main freak juga udah disiplin. Yang sering overheat itu si monyet. Yang lagi underperforming itu si Davai sama penting. Sisanya selebihnya ya udahlah.
So we initially made the change right immediately after lock-in to play Gecko because.
Yaudah. Yo guys, thank you for watching. Thank you guys yang udah nemenin. Hari ini seru banget, you know. Gue nggak bisa say too much ya guys, you know. Tanpa kalian stream gue juga gak bisa jadi apa-apa. So ya, God bless you all. Semoga kalian rezeki makin dilimpahkan ya. Dan juga jaga kesehatan kalian masing-masing. Yang buka puasa selama berbuka sahur yang sahur. So ya, I will see you guys besok lagi atau gak lusa kalau ada watch party. Gue bakal announcing di IG. Jangan lupa follow IG gue untuk info lebih lanjut lagi. So yeah, good night guys. Have a good sleep guys. Gue cabut dulu guys. Dadah.